हम लोग को बंद कौन कर सकता है?
लगता है नहाए नहीं, ऐसे ही आ गए।
नहीं नहीं, एकदम नहा गए हैं ठंडा पानी से।
ये जीतन राम मांझी पहुंच चुके हैं अपने तमाम विधायकों।
कहाँ है जीतन राम मांझी? Yes, yes. So Nitish Kumar will be going through a litmus test today here on the floor of the house. He will be. Now all the MLAs are arriving here one by one. The BJP MLAs have arrived. The JDU MLAs have arrived. The RJD MLAs are also arriving here. And there you see all the MLAs entering inside the Vidhan Sabha premises. It has been barricaded by police personnel. We'll try and get few more voices. There you see. Nityanand Rai also there for the last minute arrangement, and there you have Jitan Ram Manjhi, Mangal Pandey, Nityanand Rai waving to the crowd. Nityanand Rai has been flown in here as a special messenger to tackle the situation here in Bihar Vidhan Sabha, and Minister of State for Home, a special messenger from Union Minister Amit Shah, and there you see Jitan Ram Manjhi's son Santosh Manjhi also present. All the NDA MLAs are present here, and it seems that they are intact. Now the question is, will all the RJD MLAs turn up or not? That is the million-dollar question, because last night in the political drama, Chetan Anand, the son of RJD leader Anand Mohan, trying getting a word from few more RJD MLAs. So who is the RJD MLA? क्या विधायक जी खेला होगा?
हरिशंकर जी अपना
हमको कुछ
नाराज है, नाराज रहनी है का?
हम कहे का नाराज बनी
तो सिवाने रहनी है, ना रहनी है जी।
हमने का पहले के मीटिंग के दिन से बनी सर।
तो आपको बताएगा कि नाराज क्या नाराजगी है? देखिए एक विधायक
All the RJD MLAs entering now in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha Parishad. It's a crucial floor test for Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. Two important motions to be moved today on the floor of the House. One, the no confidence motion against Assembly Speaker Awadh Bihari Choudhary. Two, the confidence motion again in favor of Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. Now we see Tejasvi Yadav here, the leader of the opposition in this House, moving. The Tejasvi Yadav vehicle moving into the main portico of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha, ahead of the crucial floor test here in the Vidhan Sabha. Now, Tejasvi Yadav had said that Nitish Kumar started the game, he will finish the game, and there you have Mangal Pandey, Tejasvi Yadav entering inside the Vidhan Sabha, waving to the media, and Tejasvi Yadav entering inside the Bihar Vidhan Sabha. There you see Sanjay Mayuk also there lined up, Mangal Pandey, Sanjeev Chaurasia, BJP MLAs, all BJP MLAs have entered inside the premises of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha. It's a crucial floor test for Nitish Kumar. There are two important motions that have to be done today. One is the no confidence motion against Awadh Bihari Choudhary, the speaker. He belongs to the RJD. He had refused to resign. The JDU MLAs are saying that he should have resigned on his own, but he is not resigning. And a lot of movement inside the getting a word from some of the MLAs here. AIM
मुझे जो करना चाहिए मैं उचित फैसला करूंगा।
आप किनके साथ?
मैं जिनके साथ हूँ, मैं के साथ हूँ,
के साथ है सब कुछ।
एक अनोखा प्राणी हूँ इस मैं कह रहा हूँ इस वक्त देश के हित में सांप्रदायिक शक्तियों का विरोध किया जाना चाहिए। तो जो सांप्रदायिक शक्तियों के साथ होगा उसका विरोध किया जाएगा। मैं ये कह रहा हूँ, पहले सदन में आने तो दीजिए, आता क्या है उसके बाद आप फैसला करेंगे। और MIM का कार्यसूची में देख लीजिए, आप कार्यसूची आपने नहीं देखा होगा। मेरा मामला बिल्कुल तय है, कितने भी आंधी और तूफान आए, आपने देखा होगा सांप्रदायिक शक्तियों के खिलाफ चट्टानी ताकत के साथ MIM खड़ी है। यकीनन है सांप्रदायिक शक्तियों के खिलाफ आप भी लड़ने आएंगे तो मैं आपके साथ भी रहूंगा।
दिखावा नहीं करना चाह रहे हैं अभी, इसलिए नाम नहीं बता रहे हैं।
अरे दिखावा का क्या मतलब है भाई? सदन में जब दो ही धड़े हैं तो ये बात तो आपके अंडरस्टैंड क्यों होनी चाहिए? इसके में मैं कह रहा हूँ सांप्रदायिक शक्तियों के विरुद्ध जो भी खड़ा हो उनका सहयोग करना चाहिए।
आप सीधा बोलिए। तेजस्वी यादव के साथ है, तेजस्वी यादव के साथ है, मौजूदा बीजेपी के
आप
साथ है।
सीधा नहीं समझ रहे हैं आप लोग। मैं कह रहा हूँ कि सांप्रदायिक शक्तियों के साथ नीतीश बाबू चले गए हैं, उसके खिलाफ। अरे तो मैं कह रहा हूँ उन बेशर्मों के जुमले हो सकते हैं अगर हम।
So there you have IMI MLA Akhtarul Imam. He is the lone member MLA. Ramanuji. So all the MLAs entering inside the Bihar Vidhan Sabha premises. The JDU, RJD, BJP MLAs have embarked inside the Vidhan Sabha. क्या बहुमत है आप लोग के पास? So RJD MLA is not speaking much, but the BJP and the JDU MLAs. We'll try and get in a word from Sudhakar Singh as well. He's an RJD MLA, but it's a crucial floor test ahead of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha session today, because ever since Nitish Kumar was sworn in as the Chief Minister of Bihar on 29th of last month, and the floor test was to be done today, Tejasvi Yadav had made a statement, bold statement in fact, saying that Nitish Kumar has started the game, he will finish the game. And there you see all the RJD and RJD, JDU, BJP MLAs entering inside. The JDU and the BJP MLAs claim that they have the required numbers to prove the majority on the floor of the House. 128 they have, 122 is required to prove the majority. The Mahagathbandhan on the other side have 115 MLAs, and it is expected that few MLAs might cross the fence from the RJD, because last minute in a last minute drama yesterday, Jitan Anand, the son of Anand Mohan, seems to have left Tejasvi Yadav's residence yesterday, and it is most likely that he will abstain from voting. So crucial floor test ahead of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha session today on 12th of this.
निकले हैं, सभी लोग आ गए।
कितने विधायक आपके आ गए?
हमारे सभी विधायक आ गए। महागठबंधन के हमारे 114 विधायक सदन के भीतर उपस्थित हो चुके हैं।
तो फ्लोर टेस्ट के लिए 122 विधायकों की जरूरत है।
फ्लोर टेस्ट के लिए 122 विधायक से ज्यादा अध्यक्ष के सवाल पर फ्लोर पे आपको दिखाई देगा। एनडीए में टूट हो चुका है, और इसकी चिंता में आप मीडिया के भाई बंधु सभी लोग अवगत हैं कि रात भर बिहार पुलिस विधायकों के यहाँ छापेमारी करती रही, विधायकों को उठाने का प्रयास की। एक दो जगह सफल हुए होंगे, लेकिन इनको चुनाव सुनिश्चित हार के तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं नीतीश कुमार।
कितने विधायक आपकी तरफ आ गए?
हमारे तरफ बहुमत से ज्यादा हमारे पास विधायक हैं, फ्लोर पे दिखाई देगा।
चेतन आनंद अचानक से तेजस्वी यादव का घर छोड़ के चल गए, क्या वो भी आ रहे हैं?
निश्चित तौर पर हाउस में आएंगे और हमारे साथ खड़ा होंगे।
वोट देंगे आप?
उन्होंने विश्वास जताया है कि हम साथ में रहेंगे। पुलिस का जिस तरह से दबाव था कल रात में, वो अभूतपूर्व था, इमरजेंसी को याद दिला रहा था। हजारों की तादाद में पुलिस सड़कों पे छापेमारी कर रही थी, विधायकों को डरवाने धमकाने का काम कर रही थी।
अनंत सिंह की पत्नी नीलम देवी जो है मोकामा की विधायक, वो भी आ रही है?
वो हाउस में आ चुकी हैं। हमारे सभी विधायक आ चुके हैं। थोड़े देर में ही हम लोग फ्लोर पे अपना ताकत का प्रदर्शन करेंगे।
जेडी वाले क्लेम कर रहे हैं कि हमको बहुमत से ज्यादा आएगा, आप क्लेम कर रहे हैं?
कागज में उनके पास बहुमत है, कागज में उनके पास बहुमत है। फ्लोर पे वो हारेंगे।
So Sudhakar Singh, RJD MLA, clearly stating the fact that the numbers are in their favor. Both the sides claiming that the numbers are in their favor. But as a matter of fact, as of now, the JDU BJP has submitted a support of 128 MLAs to the governor. And on paper also, it looks like a solid alliance. Whereas in favor of the RJD, there are 114 MLAs, one AIMIM. If the AIMIM supports the RJD, then 7 is required on the floor of the House to pass the test, but it seems unlikely. And the 2 RJD MLAs are likely to cross the fence. So all eyes on the crucial floor test in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha today. Back to you.
1 crore women have already become Lakpati Didis. Now we are aiming at 3 crore women. The ambition, the partnership between women of this country and their Prime Minister is historic. Speaking of drones and women that fly, while we had the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces take salutations and salutes from women in all roles, ranks and services this Republic Day, I'm also cognizant of the fact that the President of India has very humble origins, that she is the first girl in her village in Odisha who studied beyond Standard 5, that in her life's journey she became an MLA, a minister, lost a Lok Sabha election, became the first ever female governor of Jharkhand, is the 3rd president ever in our country who has done a sortie in a fighter jet, her recent adventures with the Sukhoi. But imagine, her entire life's journey was about finding political space. Imagine her satisfaction, her pride, when the government of India, under the aegis of the Parliament, could present to her the Nari Shakti Vandan Adhiniyam, 33% reservation for women in this country. Imagine her pride. Imagine her pride as a Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces, when yes, she sees veteran and personnel currently in service received 1 rank, 1 pension, received the best of support and supplies from the government of India, but also at the helm, she sees women with permanent commission in the armed forces. Imagine her pride. And speaking of pride, there is a lady in the audience I would now point out to. They say our missions are sometimes called mom. That we can go to Mars on the dark side of the moon on a budget which is possibly less expensive than a Tom Cruise movie. But at the helm of it were the women at ISRO. That the lady who, not from the lens of gender, but from the lens of science, looked at the sun, and sitting here bright amongst us, Nigar Shahji, a big round of applause for her. So as the President received salutations, salutes from women in all ranks, roles and services, was the tableau of ISRO, with its genuine female scientist.
Now, after the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of Ayodhya Ram Mandir, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to inaugurate UAE's first Babs Hindu temple on 14th of February. Let's take a look at this report.
Today we had a beautiful yagna for harmony, and our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Bhai Modi is specially flying in to inaugurate this temple, which he actually initiated in 2015. So the significance of this mandir is to breathe in a fresh air of harmony, that cultures, religions, communities and countries can coexist. May this message of greater harmony for the world go from this Hindu temple, which at the core has Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the whole world is one family.
In the historical perspective, this is something extremely important because this talks about the social, cultural, economic connect between Bharat and the Gulf over the ages. Although there are many more temples in Dubai, in other parts of the UAE, but what is special about this temple is the scale at which it is happening. Also the fact that this is a temple which came out of the vision of the leadership.
About 100 years ago, less than 100 years ago, even mirrors were not usual. Many people did not have mirrors in their home. Most people had never seen their own face. This is less than 100 years ago. Can you imagine that mirrors were it was a very rare thing. Only very, very wealthy people may have a mirror or what you call a looking glass in their homes. So, आप ये सोचिए कि 100 years ago, most people never even looked at their own face. And now look what's happening today. Meaning, how many times do we look at our own face? Every single day. How many times? You know, so it's a huge shift. It's a huge mental shift in the way that we're thinking about ourselves. And this way of thinking is affecting so many parts of our life. And I actually am very concerned about the young people growing up today, because when we grew up, we didn't have cell phones. We didn't have access to the internet. I mean, I got my first phone when I went to college, and itna bada sa, I remember it was itna bada sa Nokia phone. So we never grew up with phones, but today's children who are continuously on screens and are always looking at themselves from the time they're less than 1 year old doing FaceTime. They're all doing FaceTime with their family members, and they mostly love it because they're seeing pictures of themselves. It's a very, very new, it's an entirely new neurological connection in our brain. So it's quite a dangerous place, a dangerous territory that we're really in, that we're treading.
That is exactly what I want to touch upon, because needless to say, the selfie culture has induced beauty standards. And beauty and the beauty industry has a whole new face to it as this is kicked in. You have a self-perception, self-image, and sometimes you think that you're falling short of it. You feel inadequate. You think in that sense, we need to very consciously draw a line of what our self-care practice should be and how we can responsibly practice a selfie culture?
I think that's a very important question today. The reason is that on one side you have people who are more conscious, and they are made more conscious because every time you post a picture, the first reaction is, how is she looking? How is he looking? When you meet somebody, and especially at least in India, the first thing, either they will say you have lost weight or you have gained weight. So imagine the amount of pressure.
And news and wrap from across the globe. US President Joe Biden hit back at Republican presidential candidate Donald Trump over his mockery of fellow party candidate Nikki Haley's husband. President Biden reacted through a post stating that Major Haley is abroad and serving his country right now. The New Orleans police department will get additional help ahead of the Mardi Gras celebrations. They will be joined by more than 100 state troopers, 170 Orleans Parish Sheriff Department deputies, and more than 200 deputies from other Louisiana jurisdictions. A Texas sheriff stated that a shooter was down after shooting at the Houston megachurch of celebrity pastor Joel Osteen on Sunday afternoon. 2 duty officers working security were killed during the shooting. The police added that a young child with the woman was critically hurt and further stated that the woman entered the church with a long gun and a backpack, accompanied by a child about 4 or 5 years old.
सारी बात की बात यही है कि मुझे बस ये लगता है कि मैं एक बहुत मामूली सी औरत हूँ. And the beauty to enjoy being a woman, I think that surpasses all pleasures and all joys of pride of being a woman. And rest, I think everything has followed. Being who I am, being the person I am. आपने पूरी यात्रा पूछी. बहुत पुरानी यात्रा है, कई वर्षों की. आज चलते हुए ये लगता है जैसे कई जन्म जीत लिए हो, कई जन्म जी लिए हो, और कई चित्र उसमें कई छवियां याद आती हैं. सबसे पहले माता पिता का एक ऐसी परवरिश याद आती है जहाँ कभी भी कोई फर्क नहीं था लड़का लड़की में. और मैं हमेशा एक बात किस्सा याद करती हूँ और बताती हूँ कि जब मेरा जन्म हुआ कन्नौज में, तो पिताजी जब वहाँ पर पहुँचे, वो कानपुर में पोस्टेड थे, और मैं पैदा हो गई तो उन्हें पता चला, तब वो वहाँ से वहाँ पहुँचे. तो आते ही उन्होंने अपनी सास यानी मेरी नानी से कहा कि अम्मा तुमने बंदूकें छुड़वाई कि नहीं. तो वो अब अपने दामाद से क्या कहें सास, तो उन्होंने उस समय बड़े ही संकोच में कहा कि देखो कैसे बौरान है, बिटिया पे बिटिया भाई, और कह रहे कि बंदूकें छुड़वाओ. कौन सी बहुत खुशी की बात है, बिटिया पे बिटिया भाई, कोई बंदूकें छुड़ाने वाली बात है. यानी कि उस समय का जो परिवेश था कि मेरे से बड़ी बहन थी, तो बेटी पे बेटी हुई है, तो कौन सा सेलिब्रेशन करने का तो कोई इसमें ज़रूरत नहीं कि बंदूकें छुड़वाई जाए. और मेरे पिताजी ने कहा कि मैं डॉक्टर हूँ और ज़िला अस्पताल यानी सरकारी सेवा में हूँ, और मेरा अपना अनुभव रहा है कि अम्मा मरीज भर्ती रहता है तो पिता की सेवा बगल में बैठी बेटी ही करती है, भले बच्चे के इम्तहान छोड़ करके आई हो. लड़का मनी ऑर्डर भेजता है लेकिन सेवा बगल में बैठी बेटी ही करती है. तो ऐसी सोच के साथ मेरा जन्म, मेरी परवरिश हुई. तो ये कह सकते हैं कि जो बायस है जेंडर वाला, वो मैंने कभी महसूस नहीं किया, और पढ़ने में भी नहीं. और शायद जो आपने एक बात अभी कही सुचरिता की, बहुत कम लोग जानते हैं आपके व्यक्तित्व के और पहलू, तो उसका शायद एक कारण है कि मैं ऑलराउंडर सी थी, पढ़ाई में भी थी, गाने में भी थी, और दोनों में एक तरह की एक शार्पनेस थी, ब्रिलियंस थी. जब तक समझती कि करूं क्या, गाते गाते शादी भी हो गई. और उसके बाद चूँकि ये सफ़र मैंने तय सोच लिया था मन में कि मेरी एक्सप्रेशन जो भी होगा, मेरा मकसद, मेरे पूरे अध्ययन, मेरी पूरी शिक्षा, मेरी पूरी समझ का जो अंजाम होना चाहिए, वो कहीं ना कहीं समाज को कुछ सकारात्मक बड़ा देने का होना चाहिए. समय को, विचार को बदलने वाला होना चाहिए, किसी के लिए कुछ अच्छा कर सकने वाला होना चाहिए. ये मेरे हमेशा दिमाग में था. डॉक्टर पिता की बेटी थी, और फिर जैसा
Now, 7 of the 8 Indian Navy veterans set foot on their homeland after several months of custody in Qatar. The veterans were sentenced to death on espionage charges. Upon returning, they heaped praise on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's efforts, stating that they were released due to sustained diplomatic efforts. The 7 former Navy officers raised chants of Bharat Mata Ki Jai after arriving at the airport. For further details, let's delve more into the report.
भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय.
बस इंडिया पहुंच गए हम सेफ एंड साउंड, और डेफिनेटली ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर श्री मोदी को धन्यवाद करना चाहेंगे कि उनके पर्सनल इंटरवेंशन से ये पॉसिबल हुआ. और गवर्नमेंट ऑफ कतार के हिज एक्सेलेंसी द अमीर को कि उन्होंने ये होने दिया।
Without the intervention of Prime Minister Modi, it wouldn't be. आज हम आपके सामने खड़े नहीं हो रहे होते।
ये कहना चाहेंगे कि ये वाले दिन का हम बहुत दिनों से वेट कर रहे थे और प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी और उनका पर्सनल इंटरवेंशन, उनका इंटरेक्शन, और एक और मौका लेना चाहता हूँ कि थैंक करूँगा अमीर को कतर के, जिनके उनके इंटरेक्शन के कारण आज हम यहाँ खड़े हैं।
We have waited almost 18 months to be back in India. We're extremely grateful to the Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. It certainly wouldn't have been possible without his personal intervention and that equation with the Emir of Qatar.
Time to slip into a short break. Coming up on the other side, floor test of Nitish Kumar-led National Democratic Alliance government in Bihar is scheduled for Monday to prove his majority in the assembly. This and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hidden in their rhetoric was 3.8 lakh crores of bad financial assets. That in the decade that was lost opportunities. 14 social and rural sector ministries had a budget of 95,000 crores that was left unspent. That 6.4% of our national budget was left unspent, that too in segments that needed it the most. Helps us understand why I articulate the UPA era as the lost decade. That in that decade, the out-of-pocket expenditure for health nationally stood at 64.2%. That the lost decade led by the Congress party, and I still remember that evening where a TV studio was lit in July 2012, but 62 crore Indians were left behind in pitch darkness, the largest ever power outage. That is the decade that we've emerged from towards the light of development. That many amongst you have heard the Prime Minister articulate how we emerged from the fragile 5 to now the 5th largest economy in the world. But if I gave this emergence a gender lens, what would that lens help us see? Ladies, for your consumption, I say this. This white paper may not possibly outline, however, it is in black and white written that when the Congress-led UPA took office, across government of India on the schemes for welfare for women, a measly 10,845 crore rupees was spent. That by the time the Congress left office and Modi became Pradhan Sevak, this year's budget, if you look at it from a gender perspective, has estimated a spend of 3.1 lakh crores. That is the jump, not only in numbers, but ambition. So when I look back at the decade that was lost, I remember in the year 2013, came a report which said that 6% of our GDP was negative.
Very good morning. It is 11 a.m. We are live and breaking. Our top focus, of course, remains all the action from the state of Bihar as Nitish Kumar-led NDA government will be facing its floor test in just a while from now. Our top focus remains on that. First up, the top headlines. Floor test of Nitish Kumar-led NDA alliance in Bihar was scheduled very shortly to prove its majority in the assembly. In a huge diplomatic win for the country, jailed Navy veterans who were in custody in Qatar returned back home. With RLD gone, the UP leg of Rahul Gandhi's Yatra at least a week prior than planned, Congress Yatra to skip western Uttar Pradesh. Congress veteran Mani Shankar Iyer disses Indian democracy from Pakistan soil, says we have courage for surgical strike but not for talks. Arrested ex-Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren plea against ED action set to be heard by the Jharkhand High Court today. Allahabad High Court to hear Muslim side's plea challenging Varanasi court's order that upheld Hindus' right to worship. And we start this edition of Live and Breaking. First up with the news break that's coming in from the state of Tamil Nadu. The first state assembly in a session of the Tamil Nadu government of the year started with the governor for his address. However, the governor boycotted the address and refused to give his speech. Note that this is not the first time. Last year, governor had skipped parts of the speech, and immediately a resolution was also passed against him by the chief minister. This year as well, the entire speech has been denied by the governor and is said to be leaving now the assembly. The governor has, we understand, not yet left from the assembly. In fact, a statement that's come in from Governor R.N. Ravi on what exactly transpired in the assembly today. Listen in.
My repeated requests and advice to show due respect to the national anthem and play it at the beginning and end of the address has been ignored. This address has numerous passages with which I convincingly disagree on factual and moral grounds. I, lending my voice to them, would constitute constitutional travesty. Hence, with respect to the House, I conclude my address, wish this House a productive and healthy discussion for the good of the people. Valga Tamil Nadu, Valga Bharatam. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Nandri.
More related news break coming in, cutting across to the visuals coming in of the Tamil Nadu governor walking out of the assembly after refusing to read the speech by the government. In fact, the statement also that we played out just now of R.N. Ravi, the Tamil Nadu governor, on not reading out that speech by the Tamil Nadu government. So after that refusal to read out the speech, governor staging a walkout from the assembly. But not the first time that this has happened. A similar situation unfolded last year as well, where the governor staged a walkout and had skipped parts of the speech, following which a resolution was passed against him by the chief minister. In fact, Varshini getting us the details. Varshini, once again, take us through what exactly transpired in the Assembly 1 and also tell us more about how this has happened in the past as well, when the governor refused to read the speech by the government, following which a resolution was also passed against him.
Well, Samiksha, if you see, this is definitely high drama, high intense drama at the Tamil Nadu State Assembly, which commenced today for the year 2024. Generally, every year begins with the governor's address. Last year, we saw drama happening as governor skipped a lot of parts of the speech, and a resolution was passed against him by the chief minister. Governor staged a walkout, and several things happened. This year, once again, the governor came. He, in fact, started with a warm greetings to everybody, but he refused to go on with the speech. He said that, in spite of several times of him advising and requesting the Tamil Nadu government to play the national anthem right before his speech and after his speech was still denied, and this time also the national anthem was not played before his speech. Therefore, he does not feel okay with continuing with the speech, and he also stated that several parts of the speech was morally very not convincing for him, and therefore he...
महामहिम राज्यपाल महोदय का स्वागत करने और उन्हें सेंट्रल हॉल तक लाने के लिए मैं विस्तारित भवन के मुख्य प्रवेश द्वार पर जाऊंगा। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी और माननीय मंत्री संसदीय कार्य विभाग भी इस हेतु निर्धारित स्थल पर आएंगे। इस बीच आप सभी माननीय सदस्य चलकर सेंट्रल हॉल में अपना अपना स्थान ग्रहण करेंगे। महामहिम राज्यपाल के अभिभाषण की समाप्ति के पश्चात पुनः इस समावेश में आज के निर्धारित शेष कार्य होंगे। अतः आप सभी माननीय सदस्यगण अभिभाषण समाप्त होने के तत्काल बाद सेंट्रल हॉल से आकर इस सदन में अपना अपना स्थान पुनः ग्रहण कर लेंगे। अब आगे की कार्रवाई सेंट्रल हॉल में होगी। चला जाए वहां। अब चल रहा है, हम कहाँ साथ छोड़ने वाले।
All right, this is the live feed from inside the Bihar Assembly, where the floor test would take place very, very shortly. But the numbers on your screens and how exactly do the numbers add up? The total strength, of course, being 243, of which NDA has 128 MLAs, the BJP of it 78, the JDU 45. The BJP has 78, beg your pardon, JDU 45, the HAM 4 and independent as 1. So the crucial trust vote would take place in just moments from now. Nitish Kumar is expected to sail through that trust vote, which will begin in just a while from now. So, of course, that floor test is going to happen very shortly in the 243-member Bihar Assembly. Note that the majority mark stands at 122, which NDA claims to have to be able to cross comfortably. So that majority mark stands at 122. The NDA maintains that it will be able to cruise past that majority mark. This would enable Nitish Kumar to continue serving as the ninth Chief Minister of the state. So crucial test being seen as a litmus test for the BJP-JDU alliance. All right, let's listen into more reactions and play out what the political leaders have been saying through since early morning on the floor test.
निश्चिंत रहो। निश्चिंत रहो।
कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में भाजपा जदयू हम की सरकार एनडीए सरकार फ्लोर पर बहुमत साबित करेगी। हमारी जो संख्या है वो जितनी है एनडीए की उससे भी बढ़ने वाली है, और राजद कितना भी हंगामा कर ले कुछ होने वाला नहीं है। जिस तरह से विधायकों को पकड़ पकड़ कर राजद के लोग रख रहे हैं उससे कुछ हासिल होने वाला नहीं है। आज की सुबह की ये पहली किरण ये बता रही है कि बिहार में कोई भी जंगल राज आने वाला नहीं है। नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में मोदी जी के आशीर्वाद से ये सरकार पूरी तरह से फ्लोर पर भी अपना बहुमत साबित कर देगी, और जितने भी तमाशे बनाने की कोशिश की गई है वो तमाशे धरे के धरे रह जाएंगे और हमारी सरकार बहुमत फ्लोर पर साबित कर देगी। अभी हम लोग उधर ही जा रहे हैं विधायकों के साथ। हमारे विधायक तो यही हैं, कांग्रेस वाले बाहर घूम रहे थे और लोग बाहर घूम रहे थे, लेकिन हमारे विधायक यहाँ हैं और हम बहुमत साबित करने जा रहे हैं। ये बिहार के लिए शुभ समाचार।
All right, let's cut across to Prakash joining us live from outside the Bihar Assembly. Prakash, take us through what is happening as of now, the reactions you're picking up from the JDU and the BJP MLAs.
Well, it's a crucial day for Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar ahead of the floor test. First, there will be the address of the governor to the both members of the both houses. Then, from the central hall, all the MLAs will come to the assembly hall where the no confidence motion would be proposed against the speaker, and thereafter there would be debate on that and voting if required. If the speaker Awadh Choudhary, who is from the RJD, against whom there is a no confidence motion, he doesn't resign, then there will be a voting. And the JDU and the RJD are making counter claims. The JDU says that they have the required numbers as they had submitted 128 MLAs support in a letter to the governor. JDU is 45, BJP is 78, HAM is 4, and 1 independent. That comes to 128. Mahagathbandhan, RJD is 79, Congress is 19, Left Party is 16, AIM, which is likely to support the Mahagathbandhan 1, that comes to 115. Now, there were rumors and speculations that, as Tejasvi Yadav had stated, made a big and bold statement ahead of the floor test immediately after Nitish Kumar had switched sides, that Nitish Kumar has started the game, he will finish the game. So, with the famous slogan, Khela Hoga. But as far as all this political drama unfolding in Bihar since late last night, yesterday, when Chetan Anand, son of Bahubali Anand Mohan, seems like he will be switching sides, and he left the RJD camp and returned back to his house after a petition was filed in the police station in Patliputra that his brother is gone missing, from a petition from Chetan Anand, the RJD MLA's brother, Ansuman Anand. And now one more MLA, Neelam Devi from Mokama, is also likely to not participate in the vote. So we'll wait and watch. The JDU and the BJP claiming they have the required number and they will get the support of more than what is required. And what they have right now, 128, they will cross more than 128. The RJD says that they will defeat the BJP JDU and Nitish Kumar will have to resign. But it looks likely that the JDU and the BJP has the support and they will prove the majority on the floor of the House. And also the Speaker will have to resign. Back to you.
Right, Prakash, just stay with us. If you can give us a better understanding of what really can we expect in the days and months to come when we talk about the political stability of the new government that is set to be formed in the state.
The new government is already there. It has been formed under the leadership of Nitish Kumar. He was sworn in as the Chief Minister on 28th of this of last month. Now, after this, once this floor test is done, all the parties would now prepare itself for the Lok Sabha elections, and it is expected, as expected, with JDU and the BJP coming together, there is a solid vote bank that is coming together, and it will be difficult for the RJD to fight against the might of the JDU and the BJP vote bank. And after the Lok Sabha elections, if at all, which what the surveys are predicting and what the mood of the nation is, that Narendra Modi is likely to be elected as the Prime Minister for the third term, then the MLAs within the RJD, Congress and other parties, opposition parties, may become jittery and they may switch sides. So all these might happen in the days and the months to come. Already there were speculations that certain section of the Congress MLAs were in touch with the JDU and the BJP, but today it is not likely to happen, that switching sides, but in due course of time it may happen with many changing their allegiance to a different party. parties. So all kinds of things will happen in politics. People switch sides, and in fact, in the group of MLAs switch sides, we have seen in the past in many states happening. So Bihar can also not be an exception. Back to you.
Right. Prakash, stay with us. We will keep coming back to you, but just to take our viewers, very, very shortly, the floor test will take place in the Bihar Assembly. With this, Bihar Chief Minister is expected to retain his seat as the Chief Minister for the 9th straight time, as it's NDA and the JDU in power in the state of Bihar. All right. In fact, listen in to some of the reactions that have been coming in from the JDU leaders as well on the floor test that is scheduled for today. In fact, very, very shortly.
देखिए, ये चर्चा और प्रचार कई बार हुआ है। नीतीश कुमार कोई धन के बल पर नहीं, अपनी साख के बल पर राजनीति करते आए हैं। लिहाजा कभी कोई विभाजन उनके दल में नहीं हुआ है। इस बार भी उनके विरोधियों को निराशा हाथ लगेगी।
अरे आज दो ही चीज होना है। स्पीकर साहब या तो स्वतः छोड़ दे सम्मान पूर्वक, नहीं तो हटाए जाएंगे, और दूसरा सरकार विश्वास मत हासिल करेगी। दो ही चीज होना है। अब लेकिन आपको, लेकिन हम सिर्फ ये कह रहे हैं कि आज जो होना है अब बता दिए। अब कौन क्या बोल रहे हैं ये हो जाएगा तब पूछिएगा। वो हमारे सभी विधायक हमसे संपर्क में।
बहुत किसी को हैरानी नहीं होनी चाहिए। नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में हमें बहुमत भी मिलेगा और विधानसभा अपना कार्यकाल भी पूरा करेगी।
हो सकता है पलटी और भी हो, क्या कह सकते हैं। बिहार की राजनीति में जब पलटी कुमार शासन कर रहे हैं, किस तरफ पलटी करेंगे किसको मालूम है। तो पर फ्लोर टेस्ट होना जरूरी है। और देखिए, झारखंड में 5 तारीख को ही फ्लोर टेस्ट कराया गया था और बिहार में 12 तारीख तक समय दिया गया था। तो ये भी एक साजिश है।
क्या उम्मीद आप लोग क्या लग रही है क्या नीतीश कुमार?
नहीं, जो कुछ होना है होगा, जो कुछ होना है होगा। ये जो ऑपरेशन लोटस चल रहा है, हमारे पार्टी को तोड़ने में लगे हुए हैं, बीजेपी आरजेडी को तोड़ने में लगे हुए हैं और छोटे छोटे दलों को तोड़ने में लगे हुए हैं, वो सफल होंगे। हमारी इंडिया ब्लॉक एकजुट रहेगी।
All right, let's go across to Prakash once again, joining us live from outside the Bihar Assembly. Prakash, once again, if you can take us through how the numbers stack up in the Bihar Assembly 1 and the kind of political landscape that we have seen in Bihar over the last many, many years.
Well, as far as the numbers are concerned, the JDU had submitted a letter of support of 128 MLAs. That is the JDU, BJP, HAM and 1 independent. And whereas the Mahagathbandhan is concerned, there are 114 MLAs on their side with 1 AIM-IM MLA, which takes the numbers to 115. And now, both the sides are claiming that they have the numbers, whereas the JDU has 128. RJD says that they will get some MLAs from the JDU-BJP camp, whereas the JDU-RJD says that they will get some MLAs from the RJD camp, stating the fact that they will prove the majority and the numbers will even swell up more. So all kinds of things, all kinds of claims being made here in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha. And in some times from now at 12 p.m. the no confidence motion would be proposed in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha after the governor's address, and thereafter we are likely to witness the political drama unfolding here in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha. There would be sloganeering as well. And after that we can see that a lot of hectic parleys also, with whip being issued for the MLAs to vote in favor of the respective parties. So after 12 p.m. we are expecting that first there will be a discussion on the no confidence motion against the speaker, and if he doesn't resign, then there will be a voting after the debate, and second, the floor test in favor of Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. So it looks likely that Nitish Kumar will pass the floor test because they have the numbers. All the MLAs have arrived, and it seems that the NDA do not have any much problem.
Right, Prakash, thank you for the moments. Of course, stand by for the floor test that would be taking place very, very shortly. Note that the majority mark is 122. Nitish Kumar is expected to cruise past that mark. We are slipping into a very short break.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
A quick look at news and brief from across the country. Indian Coast Guard ship Vikram rescued 11 crew members of Indian fishing boat King, stranded at high seas due to engine failure. Since 5th of February, the boat was safely towed from 280 nautical miles west of an island in Lakshadweep. Prime Minister Modi said to distribute more than 1 lakh appointment letters to the newly inducted recruits by video conferencing. The Prime Minister will also lay foundation stone of phase 1 of the integrated complex in the national capital. Ahead of the Lok Sabha polls, Congress has set up an election panel with an eye on the Andhra Pradesh Assembly polls that will be taking place this year. Y. Sharmila will be heading the committee comprising of 20 members.
To ask on behalf of my niece, so she was inspired, as many of us in these last couple of years, with India's scientific achievements and particularly in space, to become a rocket scientist. So after class 10, last year, she took up science. Now every week she calls up crying, it's so tough. Maths is very difficult. And she actually says, it's really difficult. So I mean, there is an inspiration, but also there is intimidation. So how do you tackle that? I'm talking about the kids.
Yeah, I feel it's more of a stigma which is attached to it. Because you can hear common people saying it's not rocket science. Like, there is a stigma attached to it.
Yes.
That's what I feel. Actually, if you understand the logics, it's actually very easy to do it. So that is you should have the self-belief and leave aside the stigma attached to it. And you plunge into it, you'll be able to do it. That's what I feel.
All right, so that takes me to the next question. But just let me do a snap poll. Do you agree that it's simple, it's logic, and maths is easy? Please raise your hands if you say maths is easy. That's still a good number. I tell you what, I did my engineering, and back in early 2000s, late 90s actually, in my engineering class there would be 2 or 3 girls. So if we had to meet girls, we had to go to the arts faculty, So, because there were no girls in engineering. How's the change like? Do you see more women getting into STEM, as in science, technology, engineering, maths, etc.? And have things changed for women in the field of science from your experience?
Yeah, over the years, compared to my years in 60s, now a lot of women are into STEM. And when I did my engineering, there were 100 boys and 20 girls. That is the ratio what we had in our college. But today it is more than 50% girls are doing engineering, and a lot of people are into the pure science also. So in the research, so in our organization too, now almost around 28 to 30% women constitute this our organization, and a lot of people are coming forward to do it. And also now, because of the digital and the information flow, everybody is able to be they are also aware of what are all the opportunities lying ahead. So that is one important thing, because those days, in our days, getting to know the opportunities what is available itself was a little difficult. But now with the information era, everything is available, and people are also very bold enough to decide. I really admire the younger generation. They have the capability to decide what they want to do in their life, either science, arts, or even a homemaker. They have the guts to decide what they want. They are very clear what they want to do. So that way, a lot of improvement is happening, and it is going to improve further.
Okay, so let's come back to your ISRO journey. Like, you've been there for long, 30, 35 years. How have things changed there in terms of women getting empowered to do projects? You are a program director actually, not just project director. So she's actually...
Floor test of Nitish Kumar-led National Democratic Alliance government in Bihar is scheduled for Monday to prove his majority in the assembly. Now, in a huge diplomatic win for India, jailed Navy veterans who were in custody in Qatar returned to India. With RLD gone, the UP leg of Rahul Gandhi's yatra at least a week earlier than pre-planned. Congress yatra to skip Western UP. Congress veteran Mani Shankar Iyer dismisses Indian democracy from Pakistan soil, says we have courage for surgical strike but not for talks. Arrested ex-Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's plea against the ED action is set to be heard by the Jharkhand court today. Allahabad High Court to hear Muslim committee's plea challenging Varanasi's court's order that upheld Hindus' rights to worship. Now, RJD MLA Jitan meets Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. Remember, this comes 2 weeks after Nitish returned to the NDA fold. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar will face a floor test in the State Assembly today. The BJP-JD combine has 128 members in the 243-member Bihar Assembly. And the majority mark, of course, stands at 122, which the NDA claims to cross comfortably. Right, viewers, now Nitish is going to prove his majority today. Bihar trust vote. It's, of course, a minor hurdle as claimed by the BJP combine for Nitish Kumar. They have 128 members, the BJP-JDU combine, in the 243-member Bihar Assembly. Remember, Nitish Kumar snapped his ties. We have Prakash, my colleague, joining us live. Prakash, if you could take us through the latest developments out there. Of course, it's going to be a smooth sail for Nitish Kumar. Right, viewers, let us remind you that Nitish Kumar had snapped his ties with the RJD in Congress, and he had formed a government with the support of BJP and its partners in the NDA. This is the 9th time that he was sworn in as the Chief Minister.
बिहार विधान मंडल के माननीय सदस्यगण, मैं नववर्ष के प्रथम सत्र के अवसर पर बिहार विधान मंडल के दोनों सदनों के संयुक्त अधिवेशन में आप सभी को शुभकामनाएं देता हूं तथा राज्य की खुशहाली एवं बहुआयामी विकास की कामना करता हूं। इस सत्र में वित्तीय, विधायी एवं अन्य महत्वपूर्ण कार्य संपन्न होने हैं। बिहार विधानमंडल के सभी सदस्यों से बिहार के विकास के लिए रचनात्मक भूमिका अदा करने की अपेक्षा करता हूं। आपके बहुमूल्य सुझाव एवं विमर्श से बिहार की प्रगति को बल मिलेगा। राज्य सरकार ने हमेशा सुशासन एवं न्याय के साथ विकास पर जोर दिया है तथा सभी क्षेत्रों और वर्गों के विकास के लिए राज्य सरकार संकल्पित है। राज्य में कानून का राज स्थापित है और इसे बनाए रखना सरकार की सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकता है। सरकार द्वारा अपराध नियंत्रण एवं विधि व्यवस्था संधारण के लिए सभी आयामों पर योजनाबद्ध तरीके से काम किया गया है। हर थाने के कार्य को 2 हिस्सों जैसे कि एक केसों का अनुसंधान एवं विधि व्यवस्था संधारण में बांटा गया है तथा इसके लिए पुलिस कर्मियों एवं पदाधिकारियों को अलग अलग जिम्मेदारी दी गई है ताकि ठीक ढंग से कार्रवाई हो सके। पुलिस के लिए वाहन एवं अन्य आवश्यक संसाधन उपलब्ध कराए जा रहे हैं। वर्ष 2005 में बिहार पुलिस में कार्यरत बल की संख्या काफी कम थी। कुल 72,410 स्वीकृत पदों के विरुद्ध 42,481 पुलिसकर्मी कार्यरत थे। कानून व्यवस्था को और बेहतर बनाने के लिए पुलिस बल की संख्या में बढ़ोतरी की गई है। इसके लिए कुल 2,27,873 पदों का सृजन किया गया है तथा इन पदों के विरुद्ध तेजी से बहाली की जा रही है। वर्तमान में राज्य में पुलिस बल की संख्या बढ़कर लगभग 1,10,000 हो गई है। इसके अलावा पुलिस के कुल 21,391 रिक्त पदों पर नियुक्ति की कार्रवाई प्रक्रियाधीन है तथा शेष पदों पर भी शीघ्र नियुक्ति की जाएगी। सभी पदों पर बहाली होने के बाद राज्य में पुलिस कर्मियों की संख्या प्रति लाख आबादी पर 170 से भी अधिक हो जाएगी, जो बिहार की आबादी एवं क्षेत्रफल के हिसाब से पर्याप्त है। विविध व्यवस्था को सुदृढ़ करने के लिए राज्य में 2005 से अब तक कुल 297 नए थानों का सृजन किया गया है। साथ ही 28 जिलों में यातायात थानों तथा 44 साइबर थानों का सृजन भी किया गया है। आपातकालीन स्थिति से निपटने के लिए डायल 112 की इमरजेंसी सेवा प्रारंभ की गई है। इस व्यवस्था के अंतर्गत किसी भी प्रकार की आपातकालीन स्थिति जैसे कि अपराध की घटना, आग लगने की घटना, वाहन दुर्घटना की स्थिति में या महिला, बच्चों एवं वरिष्ठ नागरिकों की सुरक्षा से संबंधित स्थिति में बिहार के किसी भी कोने से कोई भी पीड़ित व्यक्ति 112 नंबर पर निःशुल्क कॉल कर सकता है। पहले यह व्यवस्था जिला मुख्यालयों एवं शहरी क्षेत्रों में ही लागू थी। अब इसका विस्तार पूरे राज्य में किया जा रहा है। राज्य सरकार द्वारा पिछले कार्यकाल में विकसित बिहार के 7 निश्चय कार्यक्रम लागू किए। हर घर तक बिजली पहुंचा दी गई है, हर घर नल का जल, हर घर तक पक्की गली नाली, हर घर में शौचालय तथा टोलों का ग्रामीण सड़कों से जोड़ने का काम लगभग पूरा हो गया है। कुछ क्षेत्रों में जो भी काम छूटे हैं उन्हें भी तेजी से कराया जा रहा है। हर घर नल का जल के काम को 2 हिस्सों में कराया गया। जिन वार्डों में पेयजल की गुणवत्ता आयरन, आर्सेनिक तथा फ्लोराइड से प्रभावित थी, उनका काम लोक स्वास्थ्य अभियंत्रण विभाग द्वारा तथा अन्य वार्डों के काम पंचायतों एवं नगर निकायों द्वारा कराया गया। अब ग्रामीण एवं नगर क्षेत्रों में हर घर नल का जल योजना का मेंटेनेंस एवं छूटे हुए वार्डों का पूरा काम लोक स्वास्थ्य अभियंत्रण विभाग द्वारा कराया जा रहा है। 7 निश्चय 2 के तहत योजनाओं का क्रियान्वयन जारी है। प्रथम निश्चय युवा शक्ति बिहार की प्रगति के तहत राज्य के 149 औद्योगिक प्रशिक्षण संस्थानों में से प्रथम चरण में 60 एवं द्वितीय चरण में 89 नए सेंटर ऑफ एक्सलेंस की स्थापना की जानी है, जिसमें अब तक 31 औद्योगिक प्रशिक्षण संस्थानों में सेंटर ऑफ एक्सलेंस की स्थापना हो चुकी है। सभी पॉलिटिकल संस्थानों में गुणवत्ता बढ़ाने के लिए इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी यानी IIT पटना के सहयोग से सेंटर ऑफ एक्सलेंस स्थापित किए गए हैं।
Now in big breaking news coming in that Arvind Kejriwal leaves for Ram Mandir. Breaking news coming in there. Arvind Kejriwal leaves for the Ram Mandir. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal will be visiting the Ram Temple in Ayodhya. The Aam Aadmi Party leader will be accompanied by his wife and parents. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann will also accompany him on the visit to the holy town, which is witnessing a heavy footfall since the grand consecration ceremony last month. Remember that Kejriwal earlier had said that he had not received a formal invitation for the Pran Pratishtha ceremony that was held on January 22nd. They had called it typically a BJP event. He had also said that he wants to visit the temple with his family and would prefer to go later. Of course, he's gone today with his family and is accompanied by Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann to visit the holy town. You can see the visuals on the screen of the Ram Temple. Okay, viewers, once again, there's breaking news. Delhi Chief Minister Kejriwal, Arvind Kejriwal, is visiting the Ram Temple. You can see a convoy of his cars. The Aam Aadmi Party leader is accompanied by his wife and parents. Right, moving on to other news. Ahead of farmers' call for march to Delhi tomorrow, Section 144 has been imposed at the Ghazipur, Tikri and Singhu borders. I beg your pardon. Harsha gets us this report from the Singhu border.
Massive police deployment has been done at Singhu border right now from where I'm reporting. Through the visuals, I would like to show our viewers that how the security enhancement has been done at different levels at Singhu border. The cement barricade, iron barricade, normal barricades, containers, cranes, water cannon, all have been placed and put up at Singhu border. At various service lanes, these barricading have been done to ensure that the vehicles and the protesters don't reach from Punjab and Haryana to Delhi, and therefore the borders have been completely sealed. These are the visuals from Singhu border. Section 144 has been imposed at several borders: Singhu border, Tikri border, Ghazipur border, several borders which are the route from Punjab, Haryana and Western UP towards Delhi. And this arrangement has been done after the farmers organization called for a protest Delhi Chalo for their demand, as farmers have been demanding enactment of legislation for MSP of crops, and they have been stating that when the 3 farm laws were abolished in 2021, after that the government of India promised that the law for MSP of crops will be made, but till now there have been no notification, and therefore farmers have continuously been demanding that now is the time that the MSP of crops should be decided and the law should be made for it. Along with this, farmers also have made demands of the pension, and also several cases which has been registered against farmers in different districts of Punjab, Haryana and UP. Farmers also have demanded that in Lakhimpur Kheri there were several farmers who are still in jail, so cases should be taken back against them. These are the arrangements at Delhi borders from where I am reporting right now. And also the monitoring through drone are being done. The paramilitary forces have been deployed at several levels, and also the several levels of security has also been done. This is Harsha Sunwani reporting from Singhu border for Republic TV, along with camera person Hitesh.
Time to slip in a short break. Coming up after the break, Allahabad High Court to hear Muslim committee's plea challenging Varanasi court's order that upheld Hindus' right to worship.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
Now, 8 Indian Navy veterans jailed in Qatar over alleged spying charges have been released. 7 of them are already back in India after an 18-month jail stay in the Middle East country. The Navy veterans back in the country thanked Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the government for securing their release.
बस ये कहना चाहेंगे कि ये वाले दिन का हम बहुत दिनों से वेट कर रहे थे और प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी और उनका पर्सनल इंटरवेंशन, उनका इंटरेक्शन, और एक और मौका लेना चाहता हूं कि थैंक करूंगा एमीर को कतर के, जिनके उनके इंटरेक्शन के कारण आज हम यहां खड़े हैं, जिस दिन का हमें बहुत बेसब्री से इंतजार था.
It's only possible due to the intervention of our Prime Minister and his personal interaction and involvement with the Amir of Qatar. We are thankful so much for the Government of India. Thank you so much.
We have waited almost 18 months to be back in India. We are extremely grateful to the Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. It certainly wouldn't have been possible without his personal intervention and that equation with the Emir of Qatar. I think we are grateful to the Government of India, from the bottom of our heart, for every effort that has been made, and this day wouldn't have been possible without it. Grateful indeed. Thank you so much.
Now moving on to other news, Pakistan People's Party is in talks to make a coalition government with the Pakistan Muslim League led by Nawaz Sharif, but demanded prime ministerial position for its leader. PPP has pitched the name of former Foreign Minister Bilawal Bhutto Zardari for the Prime Minister candidate. However, PMLN might be hesitant to give out the PM slot. Gursimran gets you more on this.
The political situation that has emerged in Pakistan post February 8 after the elections have taken place with the Pakistani Tehreek-e-Insaf that went onto the polls without the symbol, without the party name, has emerged as the single largest party. But the Pakistan Muslim League, Nawaz, headed by Nawaz Sharif, turned out to be the largest party. Now the interesting turn of event is taking place with the Pakistan People Party parliamentarians led by Asif Ali Zardari, who has taken the front seat post the elections, has now demanded that Bilawal Bhutto Zardari should be the next Prime Minister of the country. This has taken place at a time when Shehbaz Sharif was given the responsibility to hold the talks not only with the PPP but also with the Muttahida Qawmi movement of Dr. Siddiqui and other allies, so that a government can be formed in Pakistan after the elections. At one side, where the PTI is claiming that they are the single largest party and they will be invited by the President of Pakistan for the government formation. On the other hand, the PDM allies that have ruled the country during 16 months after the exit of Imran Khan in 2022, now they all seems to be united. But now the demand of the Bilawal Bhutto Zardari, who was the foreign minister in the first government of the PDM, wants to be the Prime Minister, which makes the equation really challenging, especially for the Nawaz Sharif, who, as per the sources, came back to Pakistan from London only to become the Prime Minister of the country. But now all dreams seems to be becoming shattered, as the Pakistan People's Party parliamentarians have decided that the Prime Minister should be from their quota. It has to be seen how things actually move out from this point, because with more than 70 seats in the National Assembly, the PML and the Nawaz Sharif's party was claiming to be the big brother. But now the demand has been put forth by the Pakistan People Party led by Zardari. With Gaurav Sahni, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Well, we're getting big breaking news there. Demonstration in the assembly over Sandesh Khali's suspended 15 MLAs. Leader of the opposition, Suvendu Adhikari, is also suspended. There is high drama in the Bangla Assembly apparently after protest in assembly over Sandesh Khali. 16 MLAs have been suspended so far from the Bengal Assembly. Let us remind you, viewers, once again, demonstration in the assembly. Right, we are joined by my colleague Bhaskar to get us the latest update on this. Bhaskar, there's demonstration in the assembly over Sandesh Khali, and apparently we have heard that 15 MLAs have been suspended. What more have you gathered from there?
Well, Gini, at first, the Honorable Speaker suspended 16 BJP MLAs, including the leader-up opposition, Suvendu Adhikari. But later, 6 MLAs are now being suspended for protesting against this Sandesh Khali issue and staging a protest inside the assembly. And right now, I'm in front of the Bengal Assembly, and all we can see, a tight security is now being placed just in front of the assembly gate, and the BJP MLAs, they will reach Sandesh Khali from this very assembly, and they will leave very soon. And also they are expecting that police may stop them from going to Sandesh Khali. And also Suvendu Adhikari, leader of opposition, just a bit ago we were speaking with him, and he clearly said on Republic that he is proud, and all the BJP MLAs are proud for protesting against Sandesh Khali massacre, and also the way government, the way Mamata government and the Speaker suspended, they are clearly being proud of. And also Suvendu Adhikari, leader of opposition, he will lead all the BJP MLAs to the Sandesh Khali, where allegedly Trinamool leaders conducted a massive massacre, also some killing, allegedly molestation and extortion, and there are so many more allegations against those Trinamool leaders. And also Sheikh Shahjahan, who is a renowned Trinamool leader in those areas, in those Sandesh Khali, Dhamakhali areas, he is still not arrested by the Bengal police, although Enforcement Directorate officials and CRPF Jawans were attacked on the instructions of this Sheikh Shahjahan. And also a lookout notice had been issued by the Enforcement Directorate against this Sheikh Shahjahan. And also now the Assembly, Bengal Assembly is now heated up, and all the BJP MLAs, they protested against Sandesh Khali issue, and at least six BJP MLAs have been suspended by the Honorable Speaker. Guinea.
Right, Bhaskar, could you take us through a bit of a background which you were just talking about? Just elaborate on that as to what had happened.
Well, Giri, in Sandesh Khali, this Trinamool leader Sheikh Shahjahan and his close aides, as per the local people, what they are alleging, what they are protesting, that the Sheikh Shahjahan and all the other Trinamool leaders extorted the common people. They captured the land, and also a few common women had been molested by this Sheikh Shahjahan and his company. And also Sheikh Shahjahan, who is a Trinamool leader, a ruling party leader, when Enforcement Directorate, the Central Investigating Agency, Enforcement Directorate tried to conduct a search operation in his residence, Sheikh Shahjahan and his close aides, they attacked on Enforcement Directorate officials and also on the CRPF Jawans. Later, lookout notice had been issued for Sheikh Shahjahan, but And also, there are so many allegations against Sheikh Shah Jahan and his close aides. The common people, they are continuously protesting in front of Sandesh Khali Thana and the surrounding areas, and the internet services has been suspended by the local authorities. Section 144 have been imposed in those areas in front of Sandesh Khali PS and the surrounding areas. And the common people, they are demanding an immediate arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan, and also the BJP, the main opposition party in Bengal, they are also demanding immediate arrest of this kind of Trinamool leaders. Over to you, Guinea.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
1 crore women have already become Lakpati Didis. Now we are aiming at 3 crore women. The ambition, the partnership between women of this country and their Prime Minister is historic. Speaking of drones and women that fly, while we had the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces take salutations and salutes from women in all roles, ranks and services this Republic Day, I'm also cognizant of the fact that the President of India has very humble origins, that she is the first girl in her village in Odisha who studied beyond Standard 5, that in her life's journey she became an MLA, a minister, lost a Lok Sabha election, became the first ever female governor of Jharkhand, is the third president ever in our country who has done a sortie in a fighter jet, her recent adventures with the Sukhoi. But imagine, her entire life's journey was about finding political space. Imagine her satisfaction, her pride, when the government of India, under the aegis of the Parliament, could present to her the Nari Shakti Vandan Adhiniyam, 33% reservation for women in this country.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
Very good afternoon. It is 12 p.m. We are live and breaking. A lot happening in Sandesh Khali, West Bengal. Tracking all that and more. First, the top headlines. BJP protests against Sandesh Khali incident in West Bengal. 6 BJP MLAs along with Shoendu Adhikari suspended. Floor test of Nitish Kumar-led NDA government in Bihar scheduled for today to prove its majority in the assembly. In another setback for the India Alliance, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal to go solo in the national capital too after announcement in Punjab. With RLD gone, the UP leg of Rahul Gandhi's yatra at least a week earlier than planned, Congress yatra to skip western Uttar Pradesh. It's a big diplomatic win for India. Jailed Navy veterans who were in custody in Qatar returned to India. Arrested ex-Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's plea against ED action set to be heard by the Jharkhand High Court today. And we start off with the news break that's coming in on the Sandesh Khali incident. The Bengal governor has taken stock of what's been happening. He's en route Sandesh Khali to take stock of.
সন্দেশ খালির মায়েদের জন্য সাসপেন্ড হয়েছে আমরা গর্বিত সন্দেশ খালির জন্য মায়েদের জন্য আমরা সাসপেন্ড হয়েছি সন্দেশ খালির মায়েদের জন্য এই চোর মমতার সরকার ধর্ষণের সরকার আমাদের সাসপেন্ড করেছে আমরা গর্বিত আমাদের যত সাসপেন্ড করবে আমরা দেখিয়ে দেবো ও মমতা ব্যানার্জির নির্দেশ মমতার নির্দেশ ওই অল বিজেপি MLAs আর হ্যাপি আমরা বক্তব্যের মুসলমান মহিলা উড়ানোর জন্য 5 মাস বাইরে বক্তব্য আজকে সন্দেশখালী SC ST মহিলা মাতৃশক্তির জন্য আমরা বহিষ্কৃত আমাদের কোনো দুঃখ নেই আমরা গর্বিত
All right, so there you see a protest being staged after 6 BJP MLAs have been suspended. The latest information that is just trickling in. Shovendu Adhikari has left the assembly. He's en route Sandesh Khali. In fact, Governor of Bengal has also taken stock of the situation and is also en route Sandesh Khali. Let's go across to Bhaskar, who is at the location. Bhaskar, tell us more what exactly is happening, the demand there being made by the BJP workers and its MLAs.
Well, Samiksha, BJP MLAs and all the BJP leadership, BJP workers, they are demanding an immediate arrest of Sheikh Shahjahan, who is a ruling party leader in Sandesh Khali. And as per the allegations, this Sheikh Shahjahan instructed his party workers to carry attack upon ED officials and also on the CRPF Jawans. And Sandesh Khali's common people, they are continuously protesting against Sheikh Shahjahan and his close aides, those Trinamool leaders. Allegedly, those Trinamool leaders conducted an extortion and also they molested common people. They imposed their own rule in Sandesh Khali area. And right now, I am in front of Bengal Assembly inside the BJP MLAs, including the leader of opposition, Shovendu Adhikari, and also on the all the other BJP MLAs. They staged a protest against this Sandesh Khali massacre, and they demanded an immediate arrest of Sheikh Shahjahan and also a quick response from the state administration. And when BJP MLAs staged protest inside Assembly, as of now, at least 6 BJP MLAs, including the leader of opposition Shovendu Adhikari, have been suspended by the speaker. And also after that, Shovendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition in Bengal, he clearly said that they are happy that they have been suspended for questioning the role of state administration, for questioning for the people of Sandesh Khali. And also BJP MLAs under the leadership of Shovendu Adhikari, they will try to reach Sandesh Khali today and They are just inside this Bengal Assembly, and after a few minutes they will leave for Sandesh Khali, and also they are questioning the role of state administration, and also they are alleging that the state administration, the local police and these Trinamool leaders, they have a nexus, and on that reason the Bengal police is yet to arrest or detain Sheikh Shah Jahan, and also a lookout notice had been issued by the Enforcement Directorate against this Sheikh Shah Jahan, who is a ruling party leader and ruling party's controversial leader, I must say. And well, Samiksha, just now, just a few minutes back, 6 MLAs, including leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari, have been suspended by the Speaker for questioning the role of administration, for raising protest inside Assembly for Sandesh Khali issue. But the BJP MLAs, they will try to reach Sandesh Khali, and as per the sources, the BJP MLAs, they are also anticipating that the police may stop them from going to Sandesh Khali. Also, on the other hand, Governor C.V. Anand Bose, he also reached Sandesh Khali, and he is currently taking stock of all situation. Also, some protest by the Trinamool workers, by the ruling party workers, were staged against Governor in Sandesh Khali and the surrounding areas. But the main question is the role of Bengal police and the state administration enough to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan and all the alleged Trinamool leaders who molested common people, who extorted money, who captured land of common people. Section 144 have been imposed by the local administration in front of Sandesh Khali Thana. Also, internet services have been suspended by the local administration until further notice. But the common people, they are continuously staging protest against Sheikh Shah Jahan, Uttam, Shibu, like Trinamool leaders, and they are demanding an immediate intervention of Bengal administration, of state administration, state police, and they are demanding an immediate arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan and other Trinamool leaders who allegedly tortured common people for at least 10 to 12 years. And now, Samiksha, we have to keep a close watch on the BJP MLAs, that if they are able to reach Sandesh Khali, or they have been stopped by the police inside this Kolkata police jurisdiction, or any other part of Bengal. Over to you, Samiksha.
Right. Stay with us, Bhaskar. So, Bhaskar, they're getting us the latest on the ground. Note that 6 BJP leaders, including West Bengal leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari, as well as Agnimitra Paul, have been suspended for the remainder of the West Bengal Assembly session over what the state government says is unruly and disorderly behavior. A reaction coming in from the suspended MLAs, Agnimitra Paul as well as Shubhendu Adhikari. Listen in.
भाजपा का 6 MLA इंक्लूडिंग सस्पेंड किया रेस्ट ऑफ द सेशन और 30 डेज। हम लोग खुश हैं, बहुत अच्छा है। संदेश खाली का हमारी देवी शक्ति, मातृशक्ति, उसके लिए आवाज उठाने के लिए हम लोग को सस्पेंड क्यों, जेल के अंदर डाल दे, फांसी में चढ़ा दे, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। माता का इज्जत के लूटने वाले के खिलाफ बीजेपी का आवाज बुलंद रहेगी, रहेगा, आगे भी जारी चल रहेगा।
आप लोग संदेश खाली अभी भी जाएंगे?
हम लोग कोशिश करेगा, हम लोग का पास जानकारी आ रहा है, ये लोग रुकेगा, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, जाने देगा। हम लोग अप्रोच करेगा, ये 144 है, 4 बीजेपी लेडीज एमएलए को अलाउ कीजिए, ओनली 4 लेडीज एमएलए। पुलिस का साथ बात करेगा, उसका बात नहीं सुनेगा तो हम लोग जेल जाने के लिए तैयार है, पुलिस का डांडा खाने के लिए भी तैयार है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
थैंक यू।
माता जी का इज्जत संग्राम रक्षा करने के लिए बीजेपी हर प्लेटफॉर्म में ये इशू के ऊपर काम करेगी और आवाज उठाएगी।
देखिए, राज्यपाल जाने का बात है, वो गए हैं। राज्यपाल के जाने के लिए हम लोग कल गए थे, राज्यपाल के पास हम लोग डेपुटेशन भी दिए थे, वो नहीं थे, केरला गए थे। राज्यपाल एज अ गवर्नर उनका काम कर रहे हैं, हम लोग विरोधी होकर, जनप्रतिनिधि होकर हम लोग का काम कर रहे हैं। हम लोग जाएंगे, हम लोग को जाना है संदेश खाली, हम लोग को देखना है। और मुख्यमंत्री और ये सरकार मना क्यों कर रहे हैं? हम लोग का तो ये प्रश्न है। छुपाने का क्या बात है? कुछ अगर छुपाने का बात नहीं है, इतना साल से, इतना महीनों से महिला के ऊपर अत्याचार हो रहा है, आज लखीर भंडार दे रहे और रात को बुला रहे टीएमसी पार्टी ऑफिस मनोरंजन के लिए, तो ये मुख्यमंत्री को मालूम नहीं था? अभी मुख्यमंत्री एक्टिव होकर हम लोग को बाधा देना का ये कर रहे। कल भी संदेश खाली में शेख शाहजहां को देखा गया है। शेख शाहजहां उधर ही घूम रहे, हेमंत नगर वहां पर देखा गया है। उनको आप पकड़ नहीं पा रहे और हम लोग को आप बाधा दे रहे कि हम लोग को जाने नहीं देंगे। तो इसके माने है कि छुपाने का बहुत सारा कुछ बात है। नहीं, वो मालूम नहीं है। मुख्यमंत्री इतना भयभीत है कि विधानसभा से बाहर आने में ही शायद रोक दे। इतना भय क्यों पा रहे हैं? इतना भीति क्यों है उनका? किस चीज का भय? सच्चाई निकल जाएगा। सच्चाई तो निकल गया है ऑलरेडी, सच्चाई निकल गया है। हर गांव में हर लोगों को हम लोग जाके बोलेंगे, हर महिला को, कि माननीय मुख्यमंत्री कैसे महिला लोग को 1000 रुपया का लखीर भंडार देकर रात को शोषण करने के लिए टीएमसी पार्टी ऑफिस भेजा जाता है। और ये सब कुछ ममता बनर्जी को मालूम था।
All right, let's go across to Bhaskar again. Bhaskar, once again, if you can tell us what exactly was the reason that was cited for the suspension of the 6 MLAs, and what exactly is happening as we speak in Sandesh Khali, where the governor, as we understand, has arrived.
Well, Samiksha, BJP MLAs, they were staging a protest, they were raising questions, and they wore a t-shirt quoting that they are with Sandesh Khali. And at first the speaker, he asked all the BJP MLAs, he asked LOP Shubhendu Adhikari to remove those t-shirts inside house. But the BJP MLAs, they clearly said they will not remove those t-shirts as because that was not a political slogan. They are just showcasing their support. They are just showing their support with Sandesh Khali people. And also on the just a few minutes back, Sandesh Khali issue was raised by the BJP MLAs, including leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari, BJP MLA Agnimitra Paul, Mihir Goswami, Shankar Ghosh, and all the other BJP MLAs. They raised questions about Sandesh Khali. They raised their concerns about the people of Sandesh Khali. Right now, Section 144 have been imposed by the local administration in front of Sandesh Khali police station. Also, internet services have been suspended for indefinite period. And now the BJP MLAs, they will try to reach Sandesh Khali, a border-like area, an international border surrounding area, Sandesh Khali. But they are also assuming that they may be stopped inside the assembly or just outside the assembly gate where right now I am standing. And also the main concern is the people of common people of Sandesh Khali who are continuously protesting against Sheikh Shahjahan and all the other Trinamool leaders. Allegedly, Sheikh Shahjahan and his close aides tortured common people for at least 10 to 12 years. They captured lands illegally. They asked the common women to join in their party meetings at a very late in the night. And also there are so many allegations against this Sheikh Shahjahan and his close aides in Sandesh Khali area. Over to you, Samiksha.
Right, Bhaskar, thank you for the moment. We will be getting you through the day, all the action from Sandesh Khali. But for now, shifting focus to the other big story we've been tracking in the state of Bihar, where ahead of the floor test, the RJD has claimed horse trading. In fact, Shakti Yadav, RJD spokesperson, has spoken on apparently 2 missing RJD MLAs. Chetan Anand and Neelam said Chetan Anand and Neelam both were threatened by the ruling party, as is being claimed by the RJD. So a big charge there coming in by the RJD, claiming that there's been horse trading on part of the JDU and the NDA. The RJD claims that two of its MLAs, Shakti Yadav as well as, Chetan Anand and Neelam, are missing and that they were threatened by the ruling party. So while the floor test is all set to begin, the RJD going all out, making that big charge of horse trading by the JDU and the NDA, saying that there's an attempt by the NDA and the JDU to poach its MLAs, saying that two of its MLAs, Chetan Anand and Neelam, have gone missing. Listen in to that statement that's coming from the MLA making that big charge on the JDU and the NDA.
को मालूम है। अब विधानसभा अध्यक्ष के सवाल पर किस तरह के मतदान होते हैं वो तो आपको मतदान के बाद ही पता चलेगा। हम शुरू से कह रहे हैं कि हम तोड़ फोड़ की राजनीति में विश्वास नहीं रखते हैं, न विध्वंस की राजनीति में विश्वास रखते हैं। बदले की भावना, द्वेष की भावना, शासन का दुरुपयोग, सत्ता के अहंकार में जो चूर लोग हैं वही कर रहे हैं। विपक्ष के यहाँ जब बैठक विधायकों की होती है तो वहां से शासन के द्वारा जबरन विधायक को उठवा करके ले जाया जाता है और कहा जाता है कि इनके खिलाफ मामला है कि इनको तंग किया जा रहा है। विधायक का टिकट पार्टी देती है ना, लेकिन जब भाजपा ले गई तो उस पर तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं था। अभी मौजूदा
All right, to more news break coming in. This one on the floor test, of course, that is set to begin very shortly in the Bihar Assembly. The news break that's coming in, the RJD staging a protest, making that big charge against the BJP-JDU, claiming that there's an attempt to poach its MLAs. The RJD workers staging protest against the BJP and JDU. In fact, you just heard the reaction that came in from the RJD leader, making that big charge, saying that two of the MLAs from the RJD have been poached and that they were threatened by the JDU and the BJP. So, of course, that big charge that's been made by the RJD MLA, saying that Chetan Anand and Neelam, the two MLAs from the RJD, were threatened. And as we speak, these are the live visuals coming in of the protest being staged by the RJD. The protesting workers and the MLAs seen carrying banners and flags to protest against the BJP and the JDU. Now, note parallelly, the floor test would begin very, very shortly in the Bihar Assembly. Let's go across to Prakash, who's been outside the Bihar Assembly. Prakash, once again, if you can take us through that big charge that's coming from the RJD, any sort of a statement, beg your pardon, anything known so far on these two RJD MLAs who we understand have been threatened and have gone missing?
No, they have not gone missing. In fact, I was there in the Vidhan Sabha inside, and they are sitting in the chamber of the chief whip of the Bihar Legislative Council, Sanjay Gandhi's chamber. And these two MLAs are Neelam Devi and Chetan Anand. And they have come on their own because both of them have their own history. Anand Mohan was given a reprieve by Nitish Kumar when he came out of jail in the murder of Krishnaiah when the rules were overturned. Second, Neelam Devi is the wife of Anand Singh. He's a Bahubali. He was an MLA earlier. He was convicted. Now he's in jail. Maybe he wants some help from the government. So he was earlier with the JDU as well. Right now with the RJD. So they have come back and they're sitting in the chief whip's chamber in the Bihar Legislative Council. So it seems that the RJD is short of two MLAs now. Maybe they would be abstaining. And once the Bihar Vidhan Sabha speaker will be from the JDU or BJP, then there will be no problem with those MLAs. And as far as the numbers are concerned, the JDU is claiming the support of 128 plus 2 now, 130. And the RJD is also counter-claiming that they have the required numbers. Soon after the governor's address, a proposal against the no confidence motion against the speaker of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha, Awadh Choudhary, would be mooted in the house, and thereafter, if he doesn't resign, then there would be a debate and the voting would take place, and then it would be crystal clear whether the government has a majority or not. So it's a litmus test for the BJP-JDU combined, especially for Nitish Kumar's government. Second, also a matter of prestige for Tejasvi Yadav as well, because he had claimed that Nitish Kumar has started this game and he will end the game with the khela, and we'll all wait and watch whether the khela happens or not in Bihar Vidhan Sabha. Back to you.
All right, Prakash, thank you for the moments. Of course, tracking very, very closely all that's happening in the Bihar Assembly. The floor test would be taking place very shortly. We asked to begin a very short break for now. And coming up on the other side, in another setback to the India Alliance, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal to go solo in the national capital too after announcement in Punjab.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
We live in earth because of sun. There are many mysteries of sun is still not understood. So this mission helps to understand better the process of the sun, because you might have heard lot of flares and ejections. Always solar wind and all, you maybe solar storm, all those things you might have heard. So those the exact time of starting or the direction of its arrival, whether it is going to hit Earth, and more to Earth, we have lot of spacecrafts moving around the Earth. So whether it will have an impact on the spacecrafts. So all those things to study. For that only this mission is designed. And about L1, I can explain in a simplified way, means because if you take sun and Earth, both have a gravitational pull of Earth. So there is a point at which these two pulls null each other, and there will be a point of null. So that is called the Lagrange, because it is by mathematician Lagrangian who invented these points. Yeah. So that point is it is not very closer to the sun. It is than Earth. It is closer to the sun than being on the Earth. So at that point will act as a imaginary planets like, and we can have a
But from there you would study sun.
Yeah, like Earth around we have satellites. Similarly around that point also we can have, but it's a little tricky there to keep the spacecraft around that. We have to constantly maintain it, because it's like a ball on the hilltop. So it is like either it can go this side or this side if you don't keep it on that position. It's like that. So that's quite challenging, and to reach it also, first time we have done, that's how this mission is quite challenging.
Fair. My last question, and it's an interesting one. You know, we always hear, I don't know from where it has come, men are from Mars, women are from Venus, and everyone is going to Mars. So it seems like a male conspiracy, right? Nobody is going to Venus. Is there possible we can go to Venus?
No, it is not so. Actually, first interplanetary mission started with Venus. Many missions have gone to Venus, we are not.
And then the male conspiracy went in.
It's a scientific reason is Mars has a thin atmosphere and it has some similarity with the Earth. The colonizing may be easy. Venus, it has a surface temperature of 400 degrees centigrade and the pressure of 100 bar. So you cannot go and live there. So because of this, they left Venus, and again the interest in Venus starts, because it is a twin sister, it formed at the same time as Earth. So there is a school of...
taking consideration of the farmer protests that may occur tomorrow on 13th of February, the Delhi police also, along with several other authorities, have started to take measures. And from here you can see that how the measures are being put in place. You can see the barricades are over here. There are several barricades that have been placed over here at Tikri border, and on top of it there are some barbed wires, the barbed fences which has been kept. Now this has all been done to make sure that there is no untoward incident, and the farmers which if they plan to come over here at the Tikri border are allowed to not cross the border and move to Delhi. So yes, you can see from the images that are being sent to you by my video journalist Vijay Bhishmuk that how preparations are put in place, and several barricades along with the barbed fences being placed on top of it is being kept so that the farmers are not made to come to Delhi. With Vijay Bhishmuk Kumar, this is Piyush Ohri reporting for Republic TV.
We are heading in a very short break. Coming up on the other side, all the action from West Bengal as 6 BJP MLAs suspended for remainder of the session over the Sandesh Khali incident.
Russia is fully supportive of India's right to become a permanent UN Security Council member. This topic was also discussed in depth between the foreign ministers in December. India's permanent membership in the UN Security Council, given its balanced and independent approach to the most topical issues. The concurrent Indian presidencies in the G20 and in the SCO in 2023
news coming in right now. Sources are telling Republic that Ashok Chavan has resigned from the Congress. A senior Congress politician and former Maharashtra Chief Minister Ashok Chavan has met the Speaker Rahul Narvekar and has also stoked rumors that he's planning to leave the party and join the BJP. So that's what we're learning of right now, viewers. That's a big update coming here on Republic TV about what could have possibly happened a short while back. Now, remember, this is source-based information coming in. And if this information is true, it's a big jolt for the Maharashtra Congress. It's a big setback for the Maharashtra Congress. According to our sources, Ashok Chavan has now resigned from the Congress. And it looks like Ashok Chavan was not really happy with the Congress for the longest time now. And this is source-based information coming in on what we could expect next in this development. And back-to-back details coming in right now. Now, a short while back, we also saw that Ashok Chavan has met Speaker Rahul Narvekar. And that has stoked the rumors that he could be possibly leaving the Congress and hopping over to the BJP. He might be jumping ship. He might be joining the BJP. So that is what we are learning of right now about this big development coming in right now. Let's go to Alicia, who's joining us live from the newsroom. Alicia, you know, this is a big speculation. For the longest time now, Ashok Chavan's news of joining the BJP was doing the rounds. If you could take our viewers through what we are learning of right now on Republic. Alicia.
Well, yes, Shivangi, we know that there are several Congress leaders who have been joining, who have been leaving from the party, as well as including Milind Devra, as well as Baba Siddiqui. But right now, what we know that Ashok Chavan, who is meeting Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar and at his office, and what we have learned that he has already resigned from the party. There are speculation that he might join BJP, but as of now, there is no confirmation yet on whether he is going to join or not. But we know that right now, he has already tendered his resignation as an MLA and also resigned from the party as well. Right now, he is meeting Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar, but we will just wait for more official confirmation on this, as well as get more information on what is the reason behind where Ashok Chavan has also decided to leave the party. Because since many days we have been seeing that there are senior Congress leaders, including Milind Devra, who left the Congress party, where his family has been serving Congress party since 51 years. But later he has decided to step down and he resigned as a primary membership from the party, and later he joined Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena. And even yesterday, where we know that the day before yesterday, where Baba Siddiqui, who has also been a very loyal member of the party from the Congress party, but also he has decided to resign from the party, and where he has also joined NCP led by Ajit Pawar. But now where we have learned that the former Maharashtra Chief Minister Ashok Chavan has also resigned from the party. We'll get more information whether he's going to join the BJP, because there are the speculation of him joining the BJP. But as of now, we know that he has resigned as an MLA, and now he is also meeting Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar.
Well, Alicia is getting us top updates coming in right now. And what we see, Alicia, is some reports which were doing the rounds for the past 1 month that Ashok Chavan has not been very happy with the Congress on multiple issues. If you could take our viewers through what could have been the flashpoints in the past few months which could have led to this decision which is coming in. Of course, this is source-based information coming in. But if it is true, Alicia, we know that this is a very big jolt to the Congress.
Well, yes, of course, it's a massive jolt to the Congress party, as well as there are many senior leaders who have been leaving the party. But we'll just wait for an official statement that is also going to be coming from Ashok Chavan, who is right now meeting Rahul Narvekar. Well, of course, he was not happy with the function of the party as far as Mahavikas Aghadi is concerned. There are several meetings that has also been happened, but they are not happy with the seat sharing as well. But there were several leaders from whether it is from the NCP or whether it is from the Congress they're not happy with the functions and the decision that has been taken from the leaders. And now what we know that Ashok Chavan, who is meeting Maharashtra Assembly Speaker, there are also speculation. But what we even know that there are some of the movement from the BJP itself, because Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, who has reaches BJP office, is what we know. There are senior BJP leaders as well. They are also reaching BJP office. There are some of an important meeting that is going to be take place in the BJP headquarters in Mumbai.
Right, we're getting those top updates coming in right now. Alicia getting us all these updates on Republic TV. And Alicia, if you could take our viewers through also, what kind of repercussions will it have later on? Now, we're waiting for that confirmation to come in about Ashok Chavan quitting the Congress. But if you could take our viewers through what kind of setback will the Congress feel in Maharashtra? We know already that just before the Lok Sabha elections, the India alliance is already in a very bad spot with many of the top leaders leaving the India alliance. Alicia.
Well, yes, there are very senior leaders from Mahavikas Aghadi. They are deciding to shift to the other party, because it was a massive jolt when Milan Devra, who decided to step down, and he resigned from the party as well, and he has joined Eknath Shinde Sena, and even later Baba Siddiqui, who was also a very senior leader from the Maharashtra. Well, he has also decided he was not really happy with the functions of the party, whereas he has also resigned and joined Ajit Pawar NCP. But now what we know that Ashok Chavan, who was a former Maharashtra Chief Minister, very much loyal to the leadership in Delhi, Congress leadership in Delhi, but now he has decided to resign. Right now we'll see what exactly has been happening in the meeting that has been underway between Ashok Chavan as well as Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar, where it has been said that he has already tendered his resignation to the Maharashtra Assembly Speaker, but we'll wait for an official confirmation. But there is another movement that we have been witnessing at this point of time, where Devendra Fadnavis, the Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister, has called for an important meeting in the BJP headquarters, where all the senior BJP leaders have also been present in that meeting. We'll see what really turns out once Ashok Chavan comes out of the meeting, which is underway with the Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar.
All right. Also, I'm going to go across to Sandeep right now. Sandeep is joining us live from Mumbai. Sandeep, I'm coming across to you. Take us through what is happening there. We know that as we speak, Ashok Chavan has now met the Speaker, Rahul Narvekar. Is that meeting still on? And when can we get official confirmation? How soon, Sandeep, to know officially that this has really happened? A big leader from the Congress is quitting the Congress and is jumping ship to the BJP.
Shivangi, yes, he is one of the tallest leader in Maharashtra, having a political history in politics of Maharashtra. His father was also a senior politician. In fact, he has been the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, although the rumors were very much clear in the fact that he is in touch of Bharatiya Janata Party. And remember the statements that were made by Bharatiya Janata Party leader that quick earthquake is expected in the next 15 to 10 days. So after Milan Devra, Baba Siddiqui, it seems that it is Ashok Chavan who is soon going to join Bharatiya Janata Party. The sources in Bharatiya Janata Party have confirmed that Ashok Chavan is in touch with BJP. Not just Ashok Chavan, there are more senior leaders in Congress party who are in touch with Bharatiya Janata Party. As far as this meeting is concerned, it has given more wings to the speculations that were termed that Ashok Chavan is in touch with Bharatiya Janata Party. And the sources in Congress party have told us that he is in touch with BJP and he has given the resignation, although there is no official confirmation from Congress party neither. It has been confirmed by Ashok Chavan himself. We have
more breaking updates coming in right now. Let's go to more breaking updates that we're getting for our viewers. Now, what we can tell you that It looks like Fadnavis has just now reached the BJP office in Mumbai. Devendra Fadnavis reaching the BJP office. That's what we're learning of at this point of time, viewers. Big update coming on Republic TV. And this coming in as we are getting you back-to-back updates from Maharashtra. Let's go straight to Alisha's joining us. Alisha, over to you. Take us to the latest development, the next big breaking that we have for our viewers.
Well, Shivangi, we know from our sources that Ashok Chavan has already resigned as an MLA and also from the party, where the meeting is still underway between Ashok Chavan and Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar. Will wait for an official confirmation as well, where right now we tried to get in contact with Ashok Chavan, but his phone is switched off, and there is also most likely the speculation over him joining the Bharatiya Janata Party in Mumbai. But there are other movements that we have been seeing, that Devendra Fadnavis has already reached BJP headquarters in Mumbai, where other senior leaders including Mangal Prabhat Lodha, Ashish Shelar, they have also reached a BJP office where Devendra Fadnavis has called for a meeting. We'll see what actually turns out right after the meeting that will happen between Rahul Narvekar and Ashok Chavan. But what we know also from our sources, that there are other senior leaders, Congress leaders, who are also likely to resign, is what we know from our sources. This is an information that we have gathered from our sources, so we'll wait for an official. But right now it's a massive jolt for the Congress, because after Milind Devra and Baba Siddiqui, it is now Ashok Chavan who has decided to step down as an MLA, and he is likely, what speculation that has been going in. We'll still wait for an official confirmation, but yes, he has resigned from the party, and also he has also resigned as an MLA, because he is an MLA from the Nanded, but he has already tendered his resignation, is what we know from our sources. Shivangi.
Right, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in right now. More breaking updates coming in, Alisha. Other senior BJP leaders also in Mumbai BJP office. They have reached the office there. Other senior Congress leader also likely to resign. Big update coming here, and Alisha, I'm coming back to you on this. What we're learning of is that many senior Congress leaders could be resigning very soon. And let's not forget that these Congress leaders, which have resigned already, including Milind Devra. A big surprise resignation coming in. We have seen that very big leaders who were considered close to Rahul Gandhi, close to the top leadership, they have jumped ship. They're going for greener pastures right now. And Alisha, this of course is coming at a very crucial time, which is right before the big elections, the Lok Sabha elections. What does this really mean for the Congress? Because what we are learning of, Alisha, right now, that more leaders, not just Ashok Chavan, very likely many more leaders could be putting in their papers very soon and jumping ship to some other party.
Well, yes, Shivangi, that is an update that we are getting in from our sources, that there are more senior other leaders, Congress leaders, who are likely to resign because they are, as I mentioned, that they are not happy with the functions of Mahavikas Aghadi, whether the fact they are having a meeting, but there are some of the differences that is definitely coming in between, whether it is Shiv Sena led by Uddhav Thackeray, NCP led by Sharad Pawar, as well as Congress. But there are senior leaders, and that is something has been mentioned, because there were many senior Congress leaders who were not happy with the formation of Mahavikas Aghadi, where NCP, Shiv Sena and Congress were together, which is why there were differences that has also been happened. And there were so many of the leaders who have actually cited the same reason, including Milind Devra. But we'll see what is the exact reason, where a senior Congress leader and a former Maharashtra Chief Minister Ashok Chavan has taken a huge step, where he has decided to resign, and he is already meeting Rahul Narvekar, where he has tendered his resignation as an MLA and from the party. But we'll see what will be the reason for the Ashok Chavan as of now. But we'll see. There are also other senior leaders.
We're getting some breaking updates coming, Alisha. Back-to-back updates coming in. Let's take our viewers through what is happening on our screens. Now, Prabhat Lodha and Ashish Shelar at BJP office. I'm coming back to you, Alisha, right now. Top leaders are reaching the BJP office in Mumbai. And according to you, Alisha, you have been covering Maharashtra politics for the longest time. Where do we see this going? Where do we see this going, Alisha? This is a very, very big day coming in when it comes to movement in Maharashtra politics. Where do you see this going, Alisha?
Well, we have been clearly saying that there are many leaders who are really not happy with the functions as well as the decision that has been taken by Mahavikas Aghadi. We even know that where Mahavikas Aghadi has decided to include Vanchit Bahujan Aghadi led by Prakash Ambedkar, but even Prakash Ambedkar made it very much difference, where he has stated that he is going to support Mahavikas Aghadi but not going to take instructions from Nana Patole. He is a Maharashtra Congress chief. There are many other senior leaders who has also mentioned that Nana Patole should not be the Congress chief, and that decision has to be taken. They were not happy with the Nana Patole as well. There are many other leaders from the Congress has also been resigned in the past, where they have mentioned that the function of the Congress party is really not taking towards what they have been learned from the Gandhi family. But now what we see that the more leaders who have been coming in, and that too very senior leaders are from the Congress who are decided to resign, from which we have already witnessed. One was the Milind Devra, where the family has been serving with the Congress party for last 51 years. But he has given a clear statement that they were not happy at the beginning itself during the formation of Mahavikas Aghadi. They should not really include Shiv Sena, which actually differs the ideology of the party. Not only this, but there are several other allegations that was also been levelled, where he has also mentioned that this Mahavikas Aghadi is really not going to stand in the Lok Sabha election, as well as far as the BJP, NCP led by Ajit Pawar, as well as Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde is concerned. But Milind Devra has, whether it is Milind Devra or whether it is Baba Siddiqui, they clearly mentioned that they want to work for the people of Maharashtra, also for the country. And they have been continuously witnessing that Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, who has been constantly working for the people, and there could be seen that there are developments in the state as well. So they have jumped the ship, and now we will just wait what Ashok Chavan takes the decision, because what we know from our sources, and we'll try to gather more information on this, whether what has really happened in the meeting between Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar as well as Ashok Chavan. But it's clearly witnessed, it's clearly now that Ashok Chavan was also not happy with the functions of the Congress in Maharashtra, and we have to see whether he will join BJP or not. But yes, on the other hand, we are witnessing that there are BJP important meeting that has been called in by the Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis in the
प्रक्रिया का निर्वहन है। आप सब इसमें भाग ले रहे हैं। भारतीय संविधान के अनुच्छेद 179C में अध्यक्ष उपाध्यक्ष को पद से हटाने का प्रावधान है, जिसके अनुसार विधानसभा के तत्कालीन सदस्य समस्त सदस्यों के बहुमत से पारित संकल्प द्वारा अपने पद से हटाया जा सकेगा। वर्तमान में बिहार विधानसभा के सदस्यों की कुल संख्या 243 है। बहुमत हेतु 122 सदस्यों का विश्वास के पक्ष में मत होना चाहिए, तभी इसे स्वीकृत माना जाएगा। अब मैं आपके बीच आता हूं। माननीय उपाध्यक्ष जी अब सदन का संचालन करेंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप लोग।
माननीय सदस्यगण, चूंकि आज अध्यक्ष जी के अविश्वास प्रस्ताव है अध्यक्ष जी पर, इसलिए मैं पक्ष विपक्ष दोनों माननीय सदस्यों से आग्रह करना चाहूंगा कि बिहार का जो गरिमा है, बिहार ने जो अपनी राजनीति में मान सम्मान प्रतिष्ठा है, मैं दोनों पक्ष विपक्ष के साथियों से आग्रह करना चाहूंगा कि जो भी संवैधानिक नियम है उसी के तहत यहाँ कार्रवाई होगी। सब कोई शांति ढंग से यदि यह मतदान करेंगे तो मैं समझता हूँ बहुत ही अच्छा मैसेज बिहार के लिए जाएगा। इसलिए सबसे मेरा आग्रह होगा कि सब कोई संवैधानिक नियमों का पक्ष विपक्ष पालन करने का काम करेंगे। माननीय सदस्यगण, इस प्रस्तावित संकल्प के संबंध यदि कोई माननीय सदस्य अपना विचार प्रकट करना चाहें तो रख सकते हैं, अन्यथा मैं इसे सीधे सदन के समक्ष रखूंगा। अध्यक्ष महोदय, राजद की ओर से प्रोफेसर राम मनोज यादव जी के राम मनोज जी, माननीय सदस्य राम मनोज जी, अच्छा, माननीय सदस्य भूदेव जी,
सम्मानित उपाध्यक्ष महोदय, आज सबसे पहले
एक मिनट भूदेव जी। माननीय सदस्यगण, आज इस बिजनेस के बाद विश्वास प्रस्ताव पर भी विचार होना है तथा अन्य औपचारिक कार्य भी होने हैं। कृपया संक्षेप में अपनी बात रखेंगे।
उपाध्यक्ष महोदय, सबसे पहले मैं अपने दल के प्रबुद्ध नेता, युवाओं के नेता, युवाओं का भविष्य, पूर्व उप मुख्यमंत्री आदरणीय तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव जी और अन्य सभी वरिष्ठ दल के नेताओं के प्रति आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि इस विषम परिस्थिति में, बदली हुई परिस्थिति में मुझको इस विधानसभा में बोलने का अवसर प्रदान किया है। मुझे ताज्जुब हो रहा है और कोई जवाब नहीं सोचता है। 17 महीने हुए हैं और 17 महीने में जो परिवर्तन देखने को मिला है और बिहार और देश के लिए बहुत ही उपहास और मजाक का यह समय है। उपाध्यक्ष महोदय, मुझको स्मरण है, मैं 2000 में ही यहां का विधायक बना था।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
सारी बात की बात यही है कि मुझे बस ये लगता है कि मैं एक बहुत मामूली सी औरत हूँ। And the beauty to enjoy being a woman, I think that surpasses all pleasures and all joys, of pride of being a woman. And rest, I think everything has followed. Being who I am, being the person I am, आपने पूरी यात्रा पूछी, बहुत पुरानी यात्रा है, कई वर्षों की। आज चलते हुए ये लगता है जैसे कई जन्म जीत लिए हो, कई जन्म जी लिए हो, और कई चित्र, उसमें कई छवियां याद आती हैं। सबसे पहले माता पिता का एक ऐसी परवरिश याद आती है जहाँ कभी भी कोई फर्क नहीं था लड़का लड़की में। और मैं हमेशा एक बात, किस्सा याद करती हूँ और बताती हूँ कि जब मेरा जन्म हुआ कन्नौज में, तो पिताजी जब वहाँ पर पहुँचे, वो कानपुर में पोस्टेड थे, और मैं पैदा हो गई तो उन्हें पता चला, तब वो वहाँ से वहाँ पहुँचे। तो आते ही उन्होंने अपनी सास से, यानी मेरी नानी से कहा कि अम्मा तुमने बंदूकें छुड़वाई कि नहीं। तो वो अब अपने दामाद से क्या कहें सास, तो उन्होंने उस समय बड़े ही संकोच में कहा कि देखो कैसे बौरान है, बिटिया पे बिटिया भाई, और कह रहे कि बंदूकें छुड़वाओ। कौन सी बहुत खुशी की बात है, बिटिया पे बिटिया भाई, कोई बंदूकें छुड़ाने वाली बात है। यानी कि उस समय का जो परिवेश था कि मेरे से बड़ी बहन थी, तो बेटी पे बेटी हुई है, तो कौन सा सेलिब्रेशन करने का तो कोई इसमें ज़रूरत नहीं कि बंदूकें छुड़वाई जाए। और मेरे पिताजी ने कहा कि मैं डॉक्टर हूँ और ज़िला अस्पताल यानी सरकारी सेवा में हूँ, और मेरा अपना अनुभव रहा है कि अम्मा मरीज भर्ती रहता है तो पिता की सेवा बगल में बैठी बेटी ही करती है, भले बच्चे के इम्तहान छोड़ करके आई हो, लड़का मनी ऑर्डर भेजता है लेकिन सेवा बगल में बैठी बेटी ही करती है। तो ऐसी सोच के साथ मेरा जन्म, मेरी परवरिश हुई। तो ये कह सकते हैं कि जो बायस है जेंडर वाला, वो मैंने कभी महसूस नहीं किया, और पढ़ने में भी नहीं। और शायद जो आपने एक बात अभी कही सुचरिता, कि बहुत कम लोग जानते हैं आपके व्यक्तित्व के और पहलू, तो उसका शायद एक कारण है कि मैं ऑलराउंडर सी थी, पढ़ाई में भी थी, गाने में भी थी, और दोनों में एक तरह की एक शार्पनेस थी, ब्रिलियंस थी। जब तक समझती कि करूं क्या, गाते गाते शादी भी हो गई। और उसके बाद चूंकि ये सफ़र मैंने तय सोच लिया था मन में कि मेरी एक्सप्रेशन जो भी होगा, मेरा मकसद, मेरे पूरे अध्ययन, मेरी पूरी शिक्षा, मेरी पूरी समझ का जो अंजाम होना चाहिए, वो कहीं ना कहीं समाज को कुछ सकारात्मक बड़ा देने का होना चाहिए, समय को, विचार को बदलने वाला होना चाहिए, किसी के लिए कुछ अच्छा कर सकने वाला होना चाहिए। ये मेरे हमेशा दिमाग में था। डॉक्टर पिता की बेटी थी, और फिर जैसा बताते हैं कि एंटरटेनमेंट तो है गाना, लेकिन आई चोज टू सॉ बियॉन्ड इट। और कहीं ना कहीं जो अपने हमारे लिव्ड एक्सपीरियंसेस हैं, हमारे पूर्वजों के जो ट्रेडिशंस हैं, जो बॉन्डिंग है, कल्चरल एथॉस है पूरे इंडियन इकोसिस्टम का, लाइफ सिस्टम का, वो कैसे हमारे।
This is Republic, Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
The headlines at this hour: BJP protests against Sandesh Khali incident in Bengal Assembly. 6 BJP MLAs along with Suvendu Adhikari suspended. In a big setback to Congress in Maharashtra, sources say Ashok Chavan resigns from Congress, likely to join BJP next. Floor test of Nitish Kumar-led National Democratic Alliance government in Bihar is scheduled today to prove his majority in the assembly. In another setback to India Alliance, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal to go solo in Delhi after announcement in Punjab. Arvind Kejriwal will visit Ayodhya along with his family members to pay obeisance to at the Ram Temple. In a huge diplomatic win for India, jailed Navy veterans who were in custody in Qatar returned to India.
भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय।
आपको देखना होगा महोदय।
बोलिए 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 महबूब आलम जी। और सदन की गरिमा की भी रक्षा होनी चाहिए महोदय। जो आरजेडी के सदस्य आरजेडी के तहत जो प्रतिपक्ष के तहत जो उसका स्थान निर्धारित है महोदय, उसी जगह बैठने की इजाजत उनको देनी चाहिए महोदय। महोदय महोदय हमें बड़ी उम्मीद थी महोदय कि लोकतंत्र की लड़ाई जिस तरह से इस देश को आजाद करने के लिए हमारे बुजुर्गों ने कुर्बानी दी, लाखों लोगों ने शहादत का जाम पिया महोदय, और ऐसे वक्त में ये लोग तत्कालीन सांप्रदायिक लोग, भाजपा के लोग जब अंग्रेजों का तलवा चाट रहे थे महोदय, अरे भाई शांति शांति, देश के साथ गद्दारी कर रहे थे महोदय। शांति शांति शांति, बोलिए महबूब जी बोलिए। हमारे साथ कदम ब कदम मिला करके लोकतंत्र की हिफाजत का संकल्प लिया था महोदय, लेकिन अफसोस, हम अफसोस कर सकते हैं महोदय, लेकिन हमारा हौसला बुलंद है महोदय। आपसे ये उम्मीद नहीं थी मुख्यमंत्री जी, बिल्कुल नहीं उम्मीद थी आपसे। आपने जो किया, गिरगिट भी बेचारा शर्मिंदा हो गया होगा आपके रंग बदलने की रफ्तार से महोदय। माना कि इस जमाने में रंग बदलते हैं लोग, मगर धीरे धीरे एक तेरे रंग बदलने की रफ्तार से तो गिरगिट भी परेशान है महोदय। महोदय आज इस महत्वपूर्ण घड़ी में हम लोग की जरूर तमन्ना थी कि ये एक तमन्ना थी कि जिंदगी रंग बिरंगी हो, और दस्तूर देखिए जितने मिले गिरगिट निकले, गिरगिट ही मिले महोदय। हमारे बहुत माननीय मंत्री हैं अजीत विजय चौधरी जी, आपसे ये उम्मीद नहीं थी। ऐसे वक्त में जब हमारे बच्चे को समय हो गया माननीय स्कूलों में सांप्रदायिकता का नारा लगाने के लिए मजबूर किया जाता है, एक ऐसे वक्त में जब मुसलमानों को टारगेट करके इस देश में अलग थलग करने की साजिश हो रही है, एक ऐसे वक्त में तो संविधान को कदमों तले रोंदने की साजिश हो रही है महोदय। ऐसे वक्त में बिल्कुल महोदय आपसे ये उम्मीद नहीं थी हमें। आप हमारे लोग हैं, कहां चले गए आप महबूब जी समाप्त कीजिए। लेकिन यकीन रखिए महबूब जी, आप समाप्त कीजिए इस लड़ाई को। हम
Yet another breaking news coming in. Republic TV accesses Ashok Chavan's resignation letter. Remember Ashok Chavan, senior Congress politician and former Maharashtra Chief Minister. He met the Speaker Rahul Narvekar a while ago, of course igniting rumors that he was planning to leave the party and join BJP. And now we have a copy of his resignation letter, as you can see on your screen. Right, viewers, big breaking news. Republic TV has accessed Ashok Chavan's resignation letter. He is a senior Congress politician and former Maharashtra Chief Minister. A while back, he met Speaker Rahul Narvekar, of course igniting rumors that he was planning to leave the party and join BJP. Speculations are rife that he will join the BJP, a big jolt to the Congress once again. It's official now that Ashok Chavan has quit Congress. Speculations are rife that he will join the BJP. Republic TV has accessed the resignation letter, as you can see on your screen. That's the resignation letter. It's official now. Viewers, Ashok Chavan has quit the Congress. Ashok Chavan, senior Congress politician and former Maharashtra Chief Minister. He met the Speaker Rahul Narvekar a while back. And now it is official that he has quit the Congress, a big jolt for the Congress. Of course, this has not happened in one single day. There must be certain tip-off points. Anisha, my colleague Anisha is joining us. Anisha, it's not happened in just one day. Of course, there must be many tipping-off points that has led to his resignation. Right, viewers, as you can see, we have received, Republic TV has accessed Ashok Chavan's resignation letter. Senior Congress politician and former Maharashtra Chief Minister.
Who has confirmed about the resignation and also the meeting that happened between Ashok Chavan and Rahul Narvekar as well. And what we know from our sources as well, that Ashok Chavan on last month, where he also met JP Nadda, BJP national president in Delhi, and right after that there are some of the decision that has been taken by Ashok Chavan. Not only this, but from our sources has confirmed that there are other senior Congress leader who is going to resign from the party, but we'll have to see whether Ashok Chavan is going to join BJP amid the speculation. We'll wait for the confirmation, but I'll just show you the resignation which has been accessed by Republic TV of Ashok Chavan, which clearly mentioned, and this letter, the resignation letter that has been given to Nana Patole, clearly mentioning that today, that is on 12th February 2024, where he is resigning from the Indian National Congress Party as a primary membership. He has resigned from as a primary member primary member of the Congress, All India National Congress Party, and the same letter has been given to the Maharashtra Congress chief Nana Patole. Republic was the first channel to confirm about the meeting that was ongoing between Ashok Chavan and Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar. The meeting that went on for around half an hour, but now we know that he has already tendered his resignation. He has resigned as an MLA as well as the primary membership of the All India National Congress Party, and the letter has already been given. But what we even know that Maharashtra Congress chief Nana Patole, who is also leaving for Delhi, he is going to meet the senior Congress leadership in Delhi, and they are going to discuss about the strategy, because we know that there are several senior Congress leaders who have already left from the party, resigned from the party, and already joined, whether it is Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, or whether it is NCP led by Ajit Pawar, because recently we saw that it was the first jolt that was given by the Congress leader, that was senior leader Milind Devra, where the family was serving the party since 51 years. But Milind Devra made it very much clear the ethics of the Congress and the decision that has been taken by the Congress joining hands with Shiv Sena is actually something, a very different ideology, and this is something Mahavikas Aghadi, their strategy, their planning has never worked out for the development of the country, and it is high time. They have been serving for the people since 51 years, and it's also high time for him to serve for the people, which is why he joined Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde, where Maharashtra Chief Minister was also present when Milind Devra joined Shiv Sena. The second, it was on Saturday when Baba Siddiqui, who has also been a very senior leader in Congress, has also left the Congress party and joined NCP led by Ajit Pawar. But now we have to see, it will be a wait and watch situation, of course, because during the press conference where Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis was already been present in BJP office, and there are other senior BJP leaders who are present in the BJP office, where Devendra Fadnavis made it very much clear that there are many senior Congress leaders who are in touch with BJP, and you will see that there will be leaders who will join BJP soon. It is just a wait and watch situation for everyone as well. But we have to see, we have already accessed Ashok Chavan resignation letter, which he has confirmed that he has mentioned that he resigned from the primary membership of All India National Congress Party, and we have to see whether he joins BJP, because this is something a speculation, but we'll wait for the official confirmation.
Right, Anisha, thank you for that update. My colleague Sandeep is also joining us from Mumbai. Sandeep, what do you think is the reason for so many senior leaders, so many senior leaders quitting the party? Are they merely looking for greener pastures to further their political ambitions, or they have some valid reasons? What are the reasons for their disgruntlement with the Congress party?
See, as far as this breakup in Congress party is concerned, remember Ashok Chavan, he had fought the MP, the Lok Sabha elections in the past from the Congress party, but he failed to win. And now, apart from that, the Congress party seems to be a sinking ship for all the Congress leaders, specific in Maharashtra, not just specifically with Maharashtra, but across the country. And it is the same reason that Congress party is losing hold across the country. Now, in the same sequence, we saw Baba Siddiqui, recently joining NCP, that is the Ajit Pawar faction. Previously, Milind Devra, he is considered to be one of the close, associate of Rahul Gandhi. These are the leaders, Milind Devra, Ashok Chavan, these are the people who are very close to Rahul Gandhi. So these people were left alone in the Congress party, and in fact, for the same reason, now they have started switching the party in order to continue their political ambitions in future. And what we have been told is that Ashok Chavan is someone who will be offered Rajya Sabha seats. So there is Rajya Sabha elections also, and most likely if at all Rajya Sabha candidature is being announced, there are high possibility that Ashok Chavan would be in fact given the Rajya Sabha seat from Bharatiya Janata Party, and not just that, he would be playing a crucial role in upcoming elections as well, because he is one of the tallest leader in Maharashtra, a Maratha face. His father was the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Shankar Rao Chavan, and in fact Ashok Chavan was also the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. So he is one of the prominent Maratha faces in the state of Maharashtra, and considering the current political situation as it is favoring Bharatiya Janata Party, maximum MLAs and maximum people from Congress Party are switching sides from Congress to Bharatiya Janata Party, and very soon from now, we have been told that very soon from now, not just Ashok Chavan, but he will be joining with the support of 5 to 6 MLAs. So this is something that we are getting to know. More 5 to 6 MLAs are set to join Bharatiya Janata Party with Ashok Chavan. So he will not be joining BJP alone, but more and more MLAs from Congress Party are set to join Bharatiya Janata Party. Back to you.
Thank you, Sandeep, for that information. Anisha, a big bait for Ashok Chavan. Alisha, a big bait for Ashok Chavan. He is being offered Rajya Sabha seat in the BJP, and not just him, 5 to 6 more MLAs likely to join the BJP. Your take on this?
Well, yes, that is something has also been mentioned by my colleague Sandeep, that it is most likely, and where it's coming in from the sources that Ashok Chavan might get a Rajya Sabha ticket from the BJP, but will still wait for an official confirmation. But the sources has confirmed that is likely to get a Rajya Sabha ticket from the BJP. But even we have to see, there are many speculation that has also been coming in whether he's going to join a BJP or not. But this is now confirmed, where he has already tendered his resignation, and he resigned from the primary membership of from the All India Congress Party, and the resignation that has been given to the Maharashtra Congress chief Nana Patole. There was also we are also being joined by Atul Bhatkalkar. Sir, we have been witnessing, sir, that there are many Congress leaders. They have been leaving, and it's a massive jolt where Ashok Chavan has also has resigned. Will he join BJP? Is there any talks that has been happened between Ashok Chavan and the BJP leaders?
See, as on today, we can say only, देखो आगे क्या होता है क्या, इससे ज्यादा तो कुछ बोल नहीं सकते. लेकिन this is a big jolt to the Congress, because Ashok Chavan was disappointed within a Congress from last 2-3 years, and so today officially he resigned from the party, because Rahul Gandhi and his coterie are unable to run their organization properly, and that is the biggest problem with Congress. And so that's why I think not only Ashok Chavan, along with Ashok Chavan, many more MLAs will resign from the Congress, and naturally they will join the national mainstream of the party, of the country.
अतुल जी, ये भी कहा जा रहा है कि अशोक चौहान पहले जेपी नड्डा से भी मिले हैं पिछले महीने में, और कई ऐसे टॉक्स चल रहे हैं. देखिए, बिल्कुल देवेंद्र फडणवीस ने साफ तौर पर कहा है कि कांग्रेस के ऐसे कई नेता हैं. क्या इस बात की पुष्टि आप खुद करेंगे कि वो नेता कौन है, और क्या अशोक चौहान खुद दिया जाएगा, उनसे भी बातचीत की जाएगी?
इसलिए मैंने कहा कि देखो आगे क्या होता है, लेकिन कांग्रेस महाराष्ट्र में जितनी भी बची है उसमें भी उनको बहुत बड़े प्रॉब्लम आएंगे और जॉल्ट उनको बैठेंगे, इतना मैं गारंटी कह सकता हूं. क्योंकि बीइंग एमएलए आई ऑलवेज इंटरैक्ट विद ऑल अदर पार्टी एमएलएज आल्सो. देयर इज अ लॉट ऑफ resentment within a Congress regarding Rahul Gandhi's style of functioning, his caliber and everything. And so there is a major dissentment within a Congress. And that will may come out around the Rajya Sabha elections in the state.
स्पीकर के तौर पर बैठे हुए हैं और उन्होंने कहा है कि
Thank you. Thank you, Atulji. He was a BJP leader who has said that there are many Congress leaders who are in touch with the BJP, and that has also been confirmed by Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis in a press conference, where he clearly mentioned that there are many there are many Congress senior leaders who are in touch with the BJP, and they are ready to join BJP, and this will happen very soon. It is just a wait and watch situation. But
सभा सचिव घंटी बजाई जाए और द्वार खोल दिए जाएं। 3 मिनट तक घंटी बजेगी। कोई एमएलसी नहीं है, कोई एमएलसी नहीं है। ठीक, कौन कोई माननीय सदस्यगण, यदि आप भी सत्ता पक्ष में रहे हैं, जो मंत्री रहे तो रहते हैं कि नहीं रहते हैं, वह वोटिंग में भाग नहीं लगे, वह वोटिंग में भाग नहीं लगे, लेकिन बैठ सकते हैं, बैठने की है।
आपके उप मुख्यमंत्री जी के उप मुख्यमंत्री जो हैं, उनका जब चुनाव चल रहा था, उस समय भी कई विधान परिषद के सदस्य थे जिनको बाहर किया गया था। आप भी गवाह हैं महोदय। तो हम तो चाहेंगे जी, नियम है, नियम का पालन करने में कोई ऐतराज नहीं होना चाहिए। जो वोटर नहीं है सदस्य,
उपाध्यक्ष महोदय है, सुनिए, कोई नियम नहीं है। मैं नैतिकता के आधार पर बाहर जा सकता हूँ, इसमें कोई दो मत नहीं, ना मैं वोट में हूँ, लेकिन ये कोई नियम नहीं है। किसी किताब में होगा तो दिखा दीजिएगा, हमको कोई दिक्कत नहीं। धन्यवाद।
देखिए अध्यक्ष, उपाध्यक्ष महोदय, हम लोग जिस शालीनता के साथ आपके विचारों का सम्मान किए हैं, आप बैठ जाएं और शांतिपूर्ण ढंग से भागीदारी करें।
वोटिंग की प्रक्रिया चालू हो गई है, सब बात हो गई है। आप अब बैठिए, इसके बाद बोलिएगा। अरे भाई बैठिए ना, वो जो विधि सम्मत होगा उस पर होगा। आप बैठिए, तो बैठिए। हो गया, सभी द्वार बंद कर। सभा सचिव घंटी बंद करें और द्वार बंद कर दिए जाएं। शांति शांति। बंद हो गया। माननीय सदस्यगण, मैं एक बार फिर से इस प्रस्ताव को रखता हूं। वर्तमान माननीय अध्यक्ष बिहार विधानसभा को उनके पद से हटाने हेतु संकल्प का प्रस्ताव प्रस्तुत किया गया है। जो इस प्रस्ताव के पक्ष में है वह कहें, जो इस प्रस्ताव को विपक्ष में ना कहें। मैं समझता हूं कि पक्ष में बहुमत है, पक्ष में बहुमत है, प्रस्ताव स्वीकृत हुआ। वर्तमान अध्यक्ष को पद से हटाए जाने पर सहमति की प्रति हुई। माननीय सदस्यगण, इस पर पुनः विभाजन द्वारा मत की मांग की जा रही है। अब हाँ पक्ष वाले खड़े हो जाएं और सचिव अपना गणना कराएं। खड़ा हो जाइए, जितने भी सत्ता पक्ष के लोग हैं खड़ा हो जाइए, ना हाँ पक्ष के।
Right. A motion has been passed against the Bihar Speaker. The Bihar Assembly Speaker has been removed. And we were just speaking a while back to my colleague who told that Ashok Chavan is likely to join BJP. Of course, we have litmus test for Nitish. Nitish Kumar has been removed. Nitish Kumar.
अब आप लोग कृपया बैठ जाएं। हाँ बैठ जाएं, कृपया आप लोग बैठ जाएं। अब ना पक्ष वाले खड़े हो जाएं, सचिव आप गणना कराएं। ना पक्ष वाले बात कितना दीजिए शांति शांति।
All right, so the latest that we are learning is that the Bihar Assembly Speaker has been removed. The motion against the Bihar Speaker has been passed. These are the live updates coming in right now as we speak. Live visuals from inside the Bihar Assembly. The latest being the motion that's been passed against the Bihar Speaker. All right, so tracking the latest on the action inside the Bihar Assembly as we speak, motion has been passed against the Bihar Speaker. He's been removed. And as we speak, Nitish Kumar having won the floor test. All right, we will try and go across to Prakash as well, but note that 3 RJD MLAs have joined hands with the NDA. One of them said to be a close aide of Tejasvi Yadav. The latest coming in right now is on the speaker who's been removed. This as motion has been passed.
कृपया बैठ जाएं आप लोग, कृपया बैठ जाएं, कृपया बैठ जाएं. माननीय सदस्यगण, वर्तमान माननीय अध्यक्ष बिहार विधानसभा को उनकी पद से हटाने हेतु
And for now, we should focus to the other big story. We are tracking this one from the state of West Bengal. Bengal governor having reached Sandesh Khali, the area where protests were being staged. Now note this in the backdrop of 6 BJP MLAs who were suspended for the remainder of the session from the assembly. The Bengal governor has taken stock of all that's happening in Sandesh Khali where protests were being held by the BJP workers. There's been uprising against the TMC. The latest being that the TMC governor has arrived to take stock of the situation. So of course, a lot of developments coming in from the state of West Bengal. This one from Sandesh Khali where the Bengal governor has arrived. Note that a short while ago, the BJP workers led by Shovendu Adhikari was staging a protest over the law and order situation in the state. The protests were being led by the suspended BJP leaders, including Shovendu Adhikari and Agnimitra Paul. As we speak, these are the live visuals from Sandesh Khali, where the governor of Bengal has arrived. This in the backdrop of the deteriorating law and order situation, particularly in Sandesh Khali, and also this in context of the TMC leader who's been at large for long now despite the ED summons. Note that these protests have been taking place in Sandesh Khali over the deteriorating law and order situation. There you see the women workers who've been gathered in large numbers for hours now, demanding action on part of the state government. And despite all these locals raising their concerns time and again, there's been no sort of an action that's come in from the TMC government side. But these visuals that give a clear picture of the situation in Sandesh Khali, where people are completely up in arms against Mamata Banerjee-led government. All right, we will try and go across to Bhaskar as well, who's been on the ground getting us all those live updates. But as we get you these live visuals, note that placards are being shown by the BJP workers on one side against the TMC government. You also see visuals coming in of Shovendu Adhikari, who's leading the protest march against the TMC government.
उपाध्यक्ष महोदय की ये सभा वर्तमान मंत्रिपरिषद में विश्वास व्यक्त करती है।
माननीय सदस्य श्री तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव अपना पक्ष रखें।
अध्यक्ष महोदय, हम इस नई सरकार के विरोध में खड़े हैं। और सबसे पहले हम माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को धन्यवाद देना चाहते हैं कि लगातार 9 बार उन्होंने शपथ लेकर के इतिहास रचने का काम किया और 9 बार तो लिया ही महोदय, लेकिन एक ही टर्म में 3-3 बार लिया, ऐसा अद्भुत नजारा हम लोगों ने नहीं देखा। माननीय दोनों सम्राट चौधरी जी डिप्टी सीएम बने, बड़ी खुशी है कि ये डिप्टी सीएम बने। इनका बयान हमने देखा कि भाजपा जो है इनकी मां, भाजपा पार्टी जो है मां, लेकिन हम तो कहना चाहते हैं आरजेडी ना आपकी मां हुई ओरिजिनल। तो आप तो पहले हमारे दल में ही थे। अच्छा चलिए ठीक है, चलिए कोई बात नहीं, आप अस्वीकार कीजिए, लेकिन जनता तो इस बात को जानती है। हमें खुशी है कि साथ में 2 डिप्टी सीएम बने और विजय सिन्हा जी भी डिप्टी सीएम बने, स्पीकर पद पे भी रह लिए, नेता विरोधी दल भी रह लिए और डिप्टी सीएम भी रह लिए। इन्होंने भी इतिहास रच दिया, एक टर्म में 3-3 पद इन्होंने भी पा लिया। तो ये आप सोचे थे कि नहीं विजय बाबू? अरे आपके दिमाग में आया था कि आप एक टर्म में स्पीकर भी, डिप्टी सीएम भी और नेता विरोधी दल भी आप बन गए। तो इसके लिए आप तीनों लोगों को विशेष तौर पे हम बधाई देना चाहते हैं। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी हमारे लिए आदरणीय थे, हैं और हमेशा रहेंगे। हम इनकी इज्जत हमेशा करते आए हैं और करते रहेंगे। और हम तो कई बार इनके नेतृत्व में काम करने का मौका मिला और हम लोगों ने काम किया मिल करके, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं। आगे हम सारी बात को भी हम अपने आप लोगों के समक्ष जो है रखने का काम करेंगे। अब कई बार माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी जो हैं इस बात को बोलते रहे हैं कि तुम मेरा बेटा जैसा हो, कई बार बोलते हैं और हम भी अपना मानते हैं, अपने गार्जियन मानते हैं। और आप लोग भगवान राम की चर्चा करते हैं, हम आप सबके मन में तो राम है ही, शांति शांति, लेकिन एक बात समझना पड़ेगा, हम तो नीतीश जी को एक दशरथ जो पिता है उनके रूप में वैसा गार्जियन मानते हैं कि भाई कई बार जो है इन्होंने कई बार आप लोगों के सामने भी बोला अब तो यही करेगा, यही आगे बढ़ेगा। तो चलिए नौजवान लोग ना आगे बढ़ेगा, आगे काम करेगा, लेकिन कई बार मजबूरियां रही होंगी इनकी, जैसे दशरथ की मजबूरी थी, राजा दशरथ की, कि राम को जो है वनवास जो है भेज दिया गया। लेकिन उस बात को हम मानते हैं कि हम वनवास नहीं आए हैं, बल्कि हमको इन्होंने भेजा है जनता के बीच उनके सुख और दुख के भागीदार बनने के। पहले बार ही अपने से दूर किए, वो भी क्या मजबूरियां रही हमको नहीं पता, ना आपको पता, किसी को नहीं पता क्या मजबूरियां रही। लेकिन इन्होंने जब पहली बार जब दूर किया तो एक ही बात निकल के आया। क्या बात निकल के आया कि आप जो है एक्सप्लेन कर दीजिए, आपके ऊपर जो है मुकदमा है, केस है। जब
All right, let's cut across to the latest that's coming in from Sandesh Khali. These are the live visuals as we speak. Governor on the ground taking stock of the law and order situation in Sandesh Khali. Next level action playing out after uprising being seen in Bengal, particularly in the Sandesh Khali region. Note that this comes in the backdrop of the 6 MLAs from the BJP who've been suspended for the remainder of the session after they questioned the West Bengal government over the law and order situation that has been in shambles for long now. And as we speak, security has been heightened in Sandesh Khali while the governor is seen on the ground interacting with the locals and listening to the concerns being raised by the people in this region. All right, and parallelly, protests also being staged by several BJP leaders being led by Shubhendu Adhikari. And this days after there's been anger simmering over Sandesh Khali incident. The law and order situation has gone for a complete toss. No word has come in from the state government as of yet on how it intends to tackle the whole scenario. But note that this has been an issue that has been raised by the BJP in the state time and again. And as we speak, the governor is on the ground listening to the concerns of the people in this region. We will go across to Bhaskar as well, who's been on the ground getting us the latest. Also note that this comes in the backdrop of the TMC leader Shah Jahan Sheikh, who remains at large. He's been missing for long now. There have been repeated summons sent by the Enforcement Directorate to Shah Jahan. Yet there's been no sort of a clue in relation to his whereabouts. He's not appeared for the questioning by the Enforcement Directorate. And no word as of yet from the TMC top brass as well on the actions of Shah Jahan, for which he's been questioned, he's been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate. So a lot of action being seen across Bengal, while the TMC leader Shah Jahan remains absconding, and the situation, the law and order situation has gone for a complete toss. The governor is on the ground taking stock of the situation. Let's go across to Bhaskar, who's joining us live right now from Sandesh Khali. Bhaskar, how's the situation looking like? While we understand Shubhendu Adhikari was leading those protests by the BJP, parallelly we see that the governor is in the region, which has been the very epicenter of the deteriorating law and order situation in the state.
Well, right now, BJP MLAs under the leadership of Leader of Opposition Shubhendu Adhikari, they were trying to reach Sandesh Khali, but right now, police stopped their car, the bus in which they were trying to reach to Sandesh Khali. And now, all we can say, I will ask my video journalist Shambhu to just to give you a little picture. This bus, their MLAs, they are trying to reach Sandesh Khali and but the police stopped this vehicle, and I would like to take you. Agnimitra Paul is there with me. Ma'am, you were trying to reach Sandesh Khali, which is at least 60 kilometers away from the spot, but the police, they barricade and they're stopping you to reach Sandesh Khali. Why, ma'am?
This shows how afraid Mamata Banerjee is of BJP. This is not Sandesh Khali. There is no 144 over here, 60 kilometers away. Why is Mamata's police stopping us? What are they so afraid of? Where was Mamata's police when Hindu women and little girls were raped by Sheikh Shah Jahan's Muslim cadets?
Ma'am, one thing, the local people, they are demanding an immediate arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan and his clothes. But on the other hand, Sheikh Shah Jahan is yet to be arrested by the Bengal police, but the local people, they are claiming that they saw Sheikh Shah Jahan in that very Sandesh Khali.
Yesterday, Sheikh Shah Jahan was seen over there. People had called me at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Sheikh Shah Jahan with 6 other people were there in Himnagar. Everybody in Sandesh Khali has seen Sheikh Shah Jahan, and everybody knows that Sheikh Shah Jahan is in Sandesh Khali, including Mamata Banerjee.
Ma'am, all we can say that the BJP MLAs are now being stopped by the police. On the other hand, Sheikh Shah Jahan, they have been given free hand to roam around Sandesh Khali.
Absolutely, because Sheikh Shah Jahan is being given protection by Mamata Banerjee. And Mamata Banerjee doesn't want us to go to Sandesh Khali because the truth will come out. in what status Hindu women and little girls are.
Ma'am, what will be the BJP MLA's next move? What will you do now?
We are, our advocate team is talking to the police, and our LOP is over here. We are waiting for LOP's instruction. Whatever LOP will say, we will do that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, ma'am, for speaking with Republic. And right now, BJP MLAs, they are now being stopped by the police. And I would like to take you just ahead of this bus in which BJP MLAs, they are waiting. And there is a huge number of police force have been deployed by the Kolkata police, and BJP MLAs, they were stopped. And right now, BJP under lawyer Tarun Tiwari is here. Mr. Tiwari, one question. Sandesh is 60 kilometers away from the spot, but the police stopped BJP MLAs in this very spot. Why?
Police said that they have instruction from their higher authority. I don't know which higher authority they are speaking about. Because this order, this 144 order, clearly says that there is 144 in that particular police station, not in this area. They have given me a letter written by SP Sandesh Bashirat, and as per the request of SP Bashirat, they are written to the Joint Commissioner of Police, Kolkata Police. They are restraining everyone over here. They are not allowing us. I don't know under which law they are doing this. I don't know whether it is any legal specific provision or not. Probably in West Bengal they follow another law.
Tarun, the people of Sandesh Kali, they are claiming that in Sandesh Kali there is no Indian constitutions implemented.
What you are talking about in Sandesh Kali, in Bengal it doesn't apply. In Bengal Article 19 is not there. Right to free movement is not there. Right to freedom of speech is not there. We are living in a Chinese democracy, and Mamata Banerjee is running this particular state in a Chinese democracy. Here we don't have any constitution.
Well. And just look at the images coming from Bashanti Highway. A huge number of police have been deployed by the Kolkata police to stop the BJP MLAs to reach Sandesh Kali. And on the other hand, just a few meters away from that, in a public bus, BJP MLAs, they are trying to reach Sandesh Kali. They are waiting to move forward. And Shubhendu Adhikari, leader of opposition, is here. And obviously, several MLAs, BJP MLAs, 6 BJP MLAs have been suspended by the speaker today in assembly as they were questioning the Sandesh Kali matter inside the assembly. And right now they have been stopped from going to Sandesh Kali. Over to you.
Right, Bhaskar, stay with us. So massive protests, they are being staged by the BJP workers. In fact, as we speak, Governor is on the ground taking stock of the situation. A reaction also that came in from the Governor just a short while ago. Listen in.
All the sisters here are my Rakhi sisters. This deep is the Rakhi deep for me. I will do whatever is required to protect their honor and dignity. All the sisters here are my Rakhi sisters. This deep is the Rakhi deep for me. I will do whatever is required to protect their honor and dignity.
All right, we are slipping in a very short break. Coming up on the other side, the latest from West Bengal as we continue with a live action and all that's happening in Sandesh Kali as far as the law and order situation is concerned.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
And we continue to get you the latest from the state of West Bengal in Sandesh Khali, where protests are being staged by the workers. In fact, Shubhendu Adhikari is also leading parallelly a protest against the Mamata government. Also note that 6 BJP MLAs in total have been suspended for the remainder of the session for raising their voice on Sandesh Khali, and all of this happening while the TMC leader Shah Jahan Sheikh remains absconding despite ED summons having been sent to him. We are slipping over a short break, but on the other side, we'll continue to get you the latest from West Bengal.
One is told to make a choice between being a lawyer, being a successful lawyer, and also choosing and being a homemaker. How do you look at that? And I also want to add to what Dr. Anand said. You were in the forefront of the Permanent Commission for Women being given in the army. It's a case we've seen you very closely fight. Even in the army, therefore, there is this sort of tug of war where inclusion is not as spontaneous as it could be.
It has been a long journey and a really tough one, but I must tell you the change is inevitable, and change is very, it's very palpable also. So struggle that, women, incredible women before us had, ma'am was the second additional Solicitor General ever as a woman to be on this post, and I'm following her as a fourth one. So, the journey of women ahead of us has been tougher. The journey of young women behind us who are walking the same path is a little bit easier. And I want to tell you with my own example, in the first 5 years of my profession, clients would come to my office and say, "Ye ladki kya kar legi? Is ladki se nahi hoga." And, 4 years back when I became an additional Solicitor General, I had to give up my private clients, and they told me, "Why don't you suggest a woman lawyer? Because we find that women lawyers are more sincere and more dedicated to their work." I think that change was incredible. And today, many of us, so we had to make that choice between either having a family till our generation. If you want to have a career, then you can't expect to have a family. And if you want to have a family, be a family woman. But today, I see a lot of younger women lawyers having family, walking with grace, their counterparts. Their spouses, their partners actually helping out with raising the next generation. So Justice RBG, the famous Ruth Bader Ginsburg, had famously said that the real change will really happen when men become equal stakeholders in raising the next generation. One thing I must say, for men in any field, they just need to be meritorious. For women, you need to be meritorious, and you need to have strong support system at home, because at home is where it really counts. And what the trouble is, most young girls get their wings clipped at home. So if you clip your daughter's wings at home, if you clip her, if you put her dreams into a box and you don't allow her to take a flight, she can't go out in the society and take that flight. She can't be a contributor to the nation. She can't be nation building tomorrow. You've clipped her wings already. If you become the wind beneath her wings, then she can go out and take that flight and take the nation to new heights.
Guys, come here please.
בואי תדריך עם הרקע של החנומה.
दोस्तों, दिल्ली के लोगों ने इस बार ठान लिया है। दिल्ली में 7 लोकसभा की सीट हैं। दिल्ली के लोगों ने ठान लिया, 7 की 7 सीट इस बार आम आदमी पार्टी को देंगे। आज मैं पंजाब के लोगों से पूछने आया हूं, अगर आपने 13 की 13 सीटें आम आदमी पार्टी को दे दी, मान साहब के हाथ मजबूत होंगे। खबरदार, उसके बाद केंद्र सरकार की हिम्मत नहीं होगी आपके पैसे रोकने की, गवर्नर की हिम्मत नहीं होगी। दोनों हाथ खड़े करके बताओ, 13 सीटें दोगे नहीं दोगे पंजाब के लोगों? आम आदमी पार्टी को, झाड़ू को 13 की 13 सीटें दोगे नहीं दोगे? अगर आपने 13 की 13 सीटें दे दी, किसी की हिम्मत नहीं है, केंद्र सरकार की, गवर्नर की हिम्मत नहीं है जो आपके एक भी काम रोकेगा। आज खूब बड़ी स्पीड से काम हो रहे हैं, लेकिन अगर ये 13 सीटें आ गई तो आज अगर 100 की स्पीड पे काम हो रहा है, उसके बाद 500 की स्पीड पे काम होगा। दोस्तों, आपके सारे काम जितने बचे हुए हैं। आज बीजेपी अगर डरती है तो केवल एक ही पार्टी से डरती है, आम आदमी पार्टी से। पूरे देश के अंदर जितनी तेजी से आम आदमी पार्टी बढ़ी है, 10 साल बने हुए, 10 साल, छोटी सी पार्टी, 10 साल का बच्चा है। आम आदमी पार्टी 10 साल का छोटा सा बच्चा है। इस छोटे से बच्चे ने इतनी बड़ी पार्टी की नाक में दम कर रखा है। उनको सोने नहीं देते, नींद नहीं आती, रात को भूत की तरह आते हैं हम लोग उनके सपने में। एक छोटी सी पार्टी 10 साल के अंदर 2 राज्यों में सरकार बन गई। पंजाब के अंदर दिल्ली में सरकार बन गई, गुजरात में, गोवा में हमारे एमएलए बन गए। जहां चुनाव लड़ते हैं वहीं हमारे खूब सारे वोट आते हैं। आज बीजेपी को डर है, अगर ये ऐसे ही बढ़ते गए तो एक दिन केंद्र में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बन जाएगी।
West Bengal governor reaches Sandesh Khali, takes stock of a law and order situation. BJP protests against Sandesh Khali incident in Bengal Assembly. 6 BJP MLAs along with Suvendu Adhikari have been suspended. In a big setback to Congress in Maharashtra, sources say Ashok Chavan has now resigned from the Congress, likely to join the BJP next. Sources say more deflection soon. 6 MLAs of Congress in touch with Ajit Pawar faction NCP. Floor test of Nitish Kumar-led National Democratic Alliance government in Bihar is scheduled for Monday to prove its majority in the assembly. In a huge diplomatic win for India, Jade Navy veterans who were in custody in Qatar returned to India. Viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in, and a lot of movement coming in from Maharashtra. And we're getting some more breaking updates coming in right now, viewers. We told you a short while back about what has really happened, where ex-Maharashtra CM Ashok Chavan has quit the Congress, and he might be even joining the BJP. Let's go ahead and tell you that more MLAs could be following Ashok Chavan. 9 MLAs are very, very likely to follow Ashok Chavan and join the BJP. Now, we have the list of those MLAs with us on your screens. You will also see those names come up in a short while. There are 9 MLAs, including Amit Deshmukh, Dheeraj Deshmukh, Kunal Patil. Among the other MLAs, Vishwajit Kadam. These are some names I'm reading out of the MLAs who are likely to join BJP along with Ashok Chavan. And remember, this is coming in as a big jolt to the Congress in Maharashtra. Former Chief Minister Ashok Chavan resigned from the party. And if what we are learning of is true, then Ashok Chavan was very unhappy with the Congress for the longest time. We also can tell you that Republic TV has got through our information that Chavan has met the Maharashtra Assembly Speaker and the BJP leader Rahul Narvekar. And in fact, let's go straight to Sandeep, who's joining us live right now. Sandeep, I'm coming to you. Sandeep, if you could take our viewers through exactly what we are learning of at this point of time, because, you know, not only Sandeep, Ashok Chavan has officially quit from the Congress, he's taking 9 other MLAs with him. And of course, I mean, it doesn't need to be said that this is going to be even a bigger jolt to the Congress than just Ashok Chavan leaving.
But, Ashok Chavan was already in touch with Bharatiya Janata Party, and not just only Ashok
are set to join Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, what the sources in the Bharatiya Janata Party have informed us that Ashok Chavan had met Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, and JP Nadda in Delhi last month, and following which this was very much planned by Ashok Chavan itself, and not just only Ashok Chavan, but there are several other leaders who have also met JP Nadda in Delhi in the last month. The timing is very crucial at this point of time. Rajya Sabha elections are very nearby right now. The Lok Sabha elections are just few months away from now. And at the same point of time, we saw Milind Devra leaving Congress party. We saw Baba Siddiqui switching side from Congress to Ajit Pawar faction. So definitely the timing, at the time when there are elections on peak, these senior leaders are leaving Congress party. Now, apart from that, one of the important point out here is that he was the crucial member of Mahavikas Aghadi. Yesterday, he was present at the Mahavikas Aghadi seat-sharing meeting, and today he is, in fact, tendering his resignation. So he is aware of the strategy that is being, in fact, made by Mahavikas Aghadi. So that's why he is so important within the Bharatiya Janata Party as well, because he is aware of strategies that are being made within the Mahavikas Aghadi. He is very well aware of the fact that who are the people, who are the candidates that Mahavikas Aghadi will be, in fact, fielding up in Lok Sabha elections. And what we are being told by our sources is that not just to him, there are more than 9 to 10 MLAs who are going to join Bharatiya Janata Party soon. This switch from Congress party is not just to Bharatiya Janata Party, but there are many more MLAs within the Congress party who are likely to join NCP's Ajit Pawar faction. So it is indeed, turned out that Congress party has become a sinking ship for all these Congress leaders. Ashok Chavan has a history. Ashok Chavan is one of the prominent leader of Marathwada, Maratha faith. He was the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. His father, Shankar Rao Chavan, was also the Chief Minister. So definitely a big Maratha face, switching the side from Congress to Bharatiya Janata Party, a big jolt to Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi at this very moment. We are getting updates that Nana Patole, the state, has to meet Rahul Gandhi. This is the update that we are getting. Nana Patole has tried to Chhattisgarh to meet Rahul Gandhi. There are more leaders who are going to join Bharatiya Janata Party. Yes, a big jolt to Congress party.
All right, let's also go to Alisha now, who's joining us at this point of time. Alisha, you know, this is a very, very big setback coming in for the Congress in Maharashtra. And if you could take our viewers through all these names, we have names of 9 MLAs, which Republic TV has access. Now, these MLAs, which could be any time now, joining the BJP along with Ashok Chavan. Alisha.
Well, Shivangi, we know that there are around 12 MLAs who are in touch with BJP is what we know from our sources, and out of which we know that Suresh Wadpudkar, Amit Dhanak, Madhavrao Patil, Jitesh Anandpurkar, Sangam Topate, Kunal Patil, Amit Deshmukh, Dhirat Deshmukh those are the MLAs who are likely to join. These are the MLAs from the constituency where they are likely to join BJP along with Ashok Chavan. Rather the fact we don't know when Ashok Ashok Chavan is going to join BJP, but this is something has been confirmed from the BJP top sources that Ashok Chavan, since many days, he was in touch with the BJP and he was speaking to the BJP leadership as well. He was in Delhi, he met JP Nadda as well as Amit Shah is what we know, but we'll wait for an official confirmation. But now we know that Ashok Chavan, who has already resigned from the MLA as well as the primary membership of from the All India Congress Party as well, he has tendered his resignation, and it is confirmed from Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar while speaking to Republic, where he has confirmed that Ashok Chavan has tendered his resignation at around 11:24 p.m. and his resignation has also been accepted by the Speaker. Now we have to see what is the next move, because there is high speculation, and also we heard the statement that came in from Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis clearly saying that there are many senior Congress leaders, they are in touch with BJP and soon they are going to join BJP. It's just wait and watch situation for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and also there are other opposition leaders as well who are willing and they are in touch with the BJP as well as NCP led by Ajit Pawar or Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde.
All right, I'm going back to Sandeep right now. And Sandeep, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in for our viewers. What we are learning of right now, Sandeep, is that Congress leader MLC Amarnath Rajurkar has now resigned from the party. Amarnath Rajurkar is a close associate of Ashok Chavan. And Sandeep, you are there on ground. If you could take our viewers through the kind of updates that are likely in the next few hours now. Because if it is true that Ashok Chavan is going to take these 9-12 MLAs who are in talks with the BJP, this of course spells very bad news coming in for the Maharashtra Congress. Going to you right now, Sandeep.
See, Shivangi, not just for Maharashtra Congress, but this is indeed a very big jolt for Congress party. Ultimately, Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi. Ashok Chavan is one of the old stars of Congress party. He has been with Congress party for a long time, and he has been the Chief Minister of Maharashtra in the state. So definitely it is a big jolt for them. But currently what we are getting to know that he is all set to file the Rajya Sabha seat nomination. Most likely he will be filing this before Amit Shah visits to Maharashtra. Amit Shah is all set to visit on 15th of February, and the official entrance would take place. There are high chances that he may, he will share the stage with Amit Shah, but before that he will be filing the Rajya Sabha nomination. But the official entrance would take place when Amit Shah will be there in the state of Maharashtra. So 15th Feb is something where we can see these two leaders, two tall leaders, Amit Shah and Ashok Chavan, to share stage together. This will be the day wherein they could come together. Although a Rajya Sabha nomination will be filed by Ashok Chavan before that, because there are very few days left for Rajya Sabha nomination. And what the sources in Bharatiya Janata Party have told us, that the Bharatiya Janata Party would be in fact giving Rajya Sabha to Ashok Chavan. So indeed, it is a win-win situation for Bharatiya Janata Party as well as for Ashok Chavan, because he has huge political ambitions as well. So definitely a big deal for a big crack for Congress, for Bharatiya Janata Party right now.
Right, getting some more breaking news coming in right now. Let's go ahead to the more breaking news coming in this point of time. What we can tell you, Alisha, and all our viewers, is that Chavan is likely to get the Rajya Sabha seat from the BJP. Now, this is source-based information coming in, Alisha. This is source-based information coming in right now. Now, this means that Ashok Chavan may get a Rajya Sabha seat, a ticket to the Rajya Sabha. If you could take our viewers through what this really means in context of the fact that for the longest time now, we are being very aware. We have heard reports in the past that Ashok Chavan is not happy with the Congress. And this kind of move, you could even say, was expected, Alisha.
Well, Shivangi, we know that Ashok Chavan has already resigned from the party, as well as there are other MLC and the leaders who are also been resigning, and there are around 8 to 12 MLAs, Congress MLAs, who are going to resign in the coming days, and it will be a big day to see on the 15th of Feb. As my colleague Sandeep has also mentioned that Amit Shah will be in Mumbai, and most likely where Ashok Chavan along with other MLAs and the other Congress leaders who are likely to join BJP on 15th of Feb, where Amit Shah will be present, and there are some program that has been already scheduled where Amit Shah to be in Mumbai on 15th, and it is from the top sources that it is most likely where Ashok Chavan and the other MLAs are going to join. But what we have been witnessing that Shivangi, that it is a massive jolt for the Congress at one side, where Maharashtra Congress Chief Nana Patole has already left for Delhi. He is going to meet the leadership in Delhi, Congress leadership in Delhi, and there will be some high-level meeting that is going to be commenced, and there are some of the discussion that has to be take place, because we know in the past few days where the senior leaders, Congress leaders who have been leaving the party, clearly mentioning that whether it is Milind Devra, who has clearly mentioned that he has been serving, his family has been serving for the people in Maharashtra since 51 years, but now he has decided to leave the party because it was not all well within Mahavikas Aghadi. The strategy, the planning that they have been going through is something really not working out for the party. So it's better to work for the people, whether for the Mumbai or whether for the Maharashtra, and which is why he decided to join Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde. And recently on Saturday, when we saw that Baba Siddiqui was also very senior leader, Congress, he was a very senior Congress leader, and also the former Maharashtra minister. He was a minister as well, but he has also decided to leave the party, where he has tendered his resignation and joined NCP led by Ajit Pawar. But it's a massive jolt where Ashok Chavan, who has been a former Maharashtra chief minister as well as minister during Mahavikas Aghadi, was in power. And when they have former government, even Ashok Chavan was the minister, but now he has resigned. We have to see what is the exact reason, or most likely he will also hold a press conference where he is going to clarify the reason why he has decided to resign, and we'll also see when he is going to join BJP, because right now there are other Congress leaders as well, including Amarnath, who has decided, he has also tendered his resignation, and there will be in the coming days, specifically on 15th of February is what we have been told, when Amit Shah will be in Mumbai. There are Congress MLA along with Ashok Chavan is likely to join BJP.
Right. Also, let's go ahead, Alisha and Sandeep, and take our viewers through the kind of reactions that we are getting all throughout the day now. Big movements coming in from Maharashtra politics. Do not go anywhere, viewers. Let's play the reactions coming in as a big jolt has come to the Congress today once again.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ अलग अलग पार्टियों के कई बड़े नेता आना चाहते हैं। विशेष रूप से कांग्रेस के कई नेता हमारे संपर्क में हैं, क्योंकि जिस प्रकार का व्यवहार कांग्रेस पार्टी के शीर्षस्थ नेताओं का रहा है, एक प्रकार से ये सारे नेता अपनी पार्टी में सफोकेट हो रहे हैं। विशेष रूप से कांग्रेस में जो जननेता है, उनको ये लगता है कि अब देश के मुख्य प्रवाह में हमने काम करना चाहिए, क्योंकि देश हित की बात को भी राजनीति के चलते दरकिनार करने का काम कांग्रेस का शीर्षस्थ नेतृत्व कर रहा है। वहीं दूसरी ओर प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जिस प्रकार से भारत लगातार प्रगति कर रहा है, इसको देखते हुए कई नेताओं को ये लगता है कि हमने देश की मुख्य धारा में काम करना चाहिए, जनता के लिए काम करना चाहिए। इसलिए कई लोग हमारे संपर्क में हैं। अब कौन कौन हमारे संपर्क में है, इसका खुलासा धीरे धीरे आपको होगा। तो मेरा आपको इतना ही कहना है, आगे आगे देखिए होता है क्या।
कि महाराष्ट्र की कांग्रेस पार्टी में अंदरूनी बहुत कलह है, और ये कलह इतना ज्यादा है कि देवड़ा जी चले गए, बाबा सिद्दीकी चले गए, अशोक चौहान जी ने आज रेसिग्नेशन दे दिया है। और ऐसे बहुत से नीचे कार्यकर्ता है। कल मैंने समीर गायकवाड़ करके उनके एक अच्छा जिला परिषद लेवल का कार्यकर्ता 3000 लोगों के साथ पार्टी प्रवेश हुआ। कल कांग्रेस पार्टी के लातूर से नासिक से बड़े पार्टी प्रवेश है। कल एक हमारे राजेंद्र महाडोड़े, वो माड़ी समाज का हमारा नेतृत्व करते हैं महाराष्ट्र का, वो भी पार्टी प्रवेश करने वाले हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी में बहुत अंदरूनी झगड़े चल रहे हैं और वो झगड़े निपटाने के लिए कोई नेता नहीं है। और उनका नेता जो है, उनका नेता राहुल गांधी जो है, वो ओबीसी को गाली देते हैं। ओबीसी को गाली कैसे सहन करेंगे? माननीय मोदी जी और ओबीसी को लेकर उनके मन में जहर भरा हुआ है और ओबीसी के नाम पर वो राजनीति करना चाहते हैं और ओबीसी समाज को गाली देते हैं बार बार। तो ओबीसी समाज को गाली देने वाले राहुल गांधी के साथ कौन रहेगा? कोई नहीं रह सकता है, इसीलिए लोग छोड़ के जा रहे हैं। तो मुझे लगता है ये जो अशोक चव्हाण जी का रेसिग्नेशन है, ये अंदरूनी जो झगड़े चल रहे हैं आपस के झगड़े में, और जो देश के लिए, राष्ट्र के लिए, महाराष्ट्र के लिए कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई विजन नहीं बचा हुआ है, उसका स्पष्टीकरण माननीय अशोक चव्हाण जी देंगे अभी आज नहीं कल प्रेस में, क्यों राजीनामा दिया उन्होंने, क्या हुआ ऐसा। लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी का यही कहना है कि मोदी जी ने जो गारंटी ली है, विकसित भारत का संकल्प किया है, वो संकल्प को साथ देने के लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी में कोई आना चाहता है, उसके लिए हमारे पार्टी में उनका स्वागत है। हमारा उनका गमछा हम उनको देंगे और हमारे विचार की भावना, हमारी विचारधारा है, वो विचारधारा पे वो काम करने के लिए कोई तैयार है।
Back to back update on Maharashtra political turmoil. Stay tuned to Republic for updates.
का मानसिकता प्रदर्शित, ये लोकतंत्र के संरक्षक कतई नहीं हो सकते। महोदय, माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, आपसे इन्होंने इतना बखान किया। मुख्यमंत्री जी, अरे आप पर दया किए, जंगल राज लाने वाले को जनता राज कह करके सुधरने का मौका दिए।
How many of you had those goosebump moments when we had our Chandrayaan landing on the moon? And you know, she is someone who was integral or has been integral to not just Chandrayaan, in fact, ma'am, right? Many other of our projects which ISRO has spearheaded over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I'm handling all the interplanetary missions and the low Earth orbit missions, and I'm also the project director for the Aditya L1 mission, which sets up the first country's solar observatory.
So let's begin with that only, because I remember when the Aditya L1 was launched, you said it's a dream come true. Yeah. So why did you say that it's a dream come true?
In space missions, especially science missions, are very challenging because the instruments what we need to build, it's quite challenging. And it took for me 8 years back when I was handed over the project director post. It was really challenging. I was always looking for the day that a spacecraft will be completed and it will be launched. That's why I said it's a dream come true.
So the journey of conceptualizing Aditya and then seeing it go there.
Because it's a collaborative effort, not only with ISRO, other science institutes also, we had instruments from them. So working with them and making them build the instrument and deliver to us, that's a lot of people management is very, very important in those aspects. So it was, that's why I said dream come true.
Right, okay, so the success part of it. So let's keep the science for later. Let's go back to the beginning and what really inspired you to pick up science and when you started, like class 11, class 12, did you think in terms of being part of ISRO, being part of Chandrayaan, or was it one step at a time? You were interested in maths. How your interest in science and maths began essentially?
It's all because of my father. He's a graduate in mathematics in those days of 30s, 40s. And he's a voracious reader too. So he developed the interest of science in us, in all his children. So, and I felt naturally I had what is that? I like to do the science, especially maths and physics. Because later, during my school days, I remember why I was so happy to do maths and physics is because we don't need to study a lot. If you understand the logics behind it, it will be always easy.
How many of you agree with that? Is it easy? Like she's saying it's so easy? Okay, carry on.
Yeah. Because what I felt is in biology and chemistry and all, if you see, a lot of things you have to remember, you need to study a lot. Even in medicine, if you take, you need to study a lot. But here in the maths and physics, I always felt that if you understand the logics behind it and how the fundamentals behind it, it's easy to build over it, and you need not study a lot. That's what my feeling I had in my school days, and I developed interest in maths and physics, and it's that goes to my father, who inculcated in me the interest, and also he used to tell a lot of stories about the
हम रोएंगे नहीं, भटकाएंगे नहीं। आज नियुक्ति के नाम पर घोटाला करने वाले, नियुक्ति के नाम पर जमीन लिखाने वाले, नियुक्ति के नाम पर प्रतिभा का हनन कर करके किस तरह से माहौल खड़ा किए, आज उस परेशानी को, उस झमेला को झेल रहे हैं। कहेंगे मैं बच्चा थे तो इतनी संपत्ति आया कहां से, और जिसने आपको संपत्ति दे करके आपको बर्बाद करने की कहानी लिखा, आपने क्यों नहीं सत्य को बता देते। बिहार को बचाना है, बिहारी के गाड़ी, विकास की गाड़ी को बढ़ाना है। उपाध्यक्ष महोदय, आज हमारी सांस्कृतिक विरासत का अपमान किस तरह से किया जाता है। बार बार आस्था पर चोट किया जाता था, बार बार रामचरितमानस पर प्रश्न उठाया जाता था, बार बार सनातन के संतानों को अपमानित और कलंकित करने का खेल खेलता था। और आप सत्ता की मलाई खाने में इतने अंधभक्त हो चुके थे। मुख्यमंत्री जी बार बार रोकते थे कि किसी भी धर्म का अपमान नहीं होगा, लेकिन आप बार बार एक खास समुदाय के लोगों को अपमानित करने का, हमारे आस्था के सबसे बड़े केंद्र बिंदु भगवान राम पर, रामचरितमानस पर प्रश्न उठा करके आपने सत्ता के लोलुपता को प्रदर्शित किया।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
I grew up in 60s and I was a teenager in 80s. I got married in 80s. तो जब मेरी शादी हुई है उस समय एक बहुत तयशुदा राय होती थी शादीशुदा औरतों की। बिल्कुल, मेरी शादी को हो गए 35-36 साल। सो यू नो आई एम टॉकिंग ऑफ एन एरा। और उस दौर में अब शादी हो गई तो माता पिता ये मानते ही थे कि अब सेटल हो गई लड़की। सेटल का मतलब समझ गए ना। अब हाथ धो लिए, छुट्टी हो गई। हाथ धो लिए मतलब इन पॉजिटिव वे, प्रसन्न है भाई, हम संतुष्ट हैं, हमने अपना कर्तव्य कर दिया। अब ये लड़की का अब अपना जीवन वही होगा जो पति चाहेगा, जैसा वो चाहेगा, जैसा वो जीवन जी रहा वही जीवन। अपनी एस्पिरेशंस, अपनी कामनाएं, इच्छाएं, इच्छाएं, उनके लिए कोई आकाश होगा या उसकी उड़ान वो औरत अब कैसे भरेगी, वो तय करना, वो सोचना उस विवाहित औरत की खुद की जिम्मेदारी होती। मेरी भी थी। और मैं सुचरिता शुरू से गाती थी, और जब मेरी शादी हुई है तो मेरे पतिदेव को ये मालूम था कि मैं एक प्रोफेशनल आर्टिस्ट हूँ। आई वॉज डूइंग स्टेज, सो ही न्यू। इनफैक्ट वो मेरा स्टेज शो देखने के लिए आए थे दो। जब हमारी शादी, हमारी कोर्टशिप 2 साल रही, एंड इट वॉज एन अरेंज मैरिज, नॉट अ लव मैरिज। तो लेकिन 2 साल की कोर्टशिप तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि जो मैं कहती हूँ ना, 15 बरस की मैं गवने पे आई, सैया उड़ावे कनकैया, तो वो समझ लीजिए वही दौर है कि आप बचपने से ही मुझे कई बार लगता है कि हम दोनों साथ ग्रो किए। लेकिन शादी होने के बाद आप फिर वापस उसी तरह की एक ज़मीन पा सकेंगे। माँ नहीं अब इस समय जो आपका हाथ पकड़ करके आपके साथ चले, और अब आप माँ बन चुकी हैं, आपके बच्चे हैं, आपकी जिम्मेदारी उनके प्रति है। वो सारी चीजें कहीं ना कहीं मुझे लगता है सबसे पहले, वो सिस्टरहुड वगैरह तो बाद की बात है, औरत की खुद को अपनी निगाहों में अपनी इतनी कदर होती है कि आई विल बी द बेस्ट वाइफ, आई विल बी द बेस्ट मॉम, कि वो पैरों पे बेड़ियां डाल देती है। ऐसा मुझे लगता है कि मेरे संग तो यही हुआ कि मुझे लगा कि मेरी अब जवाबदेही जिम्मेदारी पहले उन भूमिकाओं के प्रति है जो प्रभु ने बड़ी कृपा से मेरे जीवन में उतारी है। सो आई हैव टू डील दैट फर्स्ट, रेस्ट एवरीथिंग विल देखी जाएगी तब की। और उसके लिए मैं एक बात बता दूं, कभी भी कोई तश्तरी पे रख के मौके नहीं लेके आता। हमेशा मौके आपको खुद ढूंढने पड़ते हैं, छीनने पड़ते हैं, मांगने पड़ते हैं। मैंने मांगा, मुझे याद है जब मेरे विवाह को, ये शायद बहुत सारे लोग रिलेट करेंगे, मेरी शादी को करीब 4-5 साल हो गए, दोनों बच्चे हो गए। तो मेरी सिस्टर एक दिन आई मिलने मुझसे, और मेरी मदर इन लॉ भी थी उस समय साथ में। तो मेरी बहन ने मेरे को देखा कि मैंने हंसना मुस्कुराना भी बंद कर दिया था। जो एक स्ट्रेस होता है, दोनों बच्चे एक साथ बड़े हो रहे हैं, उसका मतलब उसको भी जो भी अनुभव हुआ, बहनें ज़्यादा समझ जाती हैं। और
very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
West Bengal Governor reaches Sandesh Khali, takes stock of the law and order situation. BJP protests against Sandesh Khali incident in Bengal Assembly. 6 BJP MLAs along with Subhendu Adhikari suspended. In a big setback to Congress in Maharashtra, sources say that Ashok Chavan resigns from Congress, likely to join the BJP next. Sources say more deflection soon. 6 MLAs of Congress in touch with Ajit Pawar faction of the NCP. Floor test of Nitish Kumar-led National Democratic Alliance government in Bihar scheduled for a floor test on Monday to prove its majority in the assembly. In a huge diplomatic win for India, jailed Navy veterans who were in custody in Qatar returned to India. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Sawant. You're watching live and breaking at 2:30. We begin this edition with the latest coming in on the Sandesh Khali incident. 6 BJP MLAs, including leader of opposition Subhendu Adhikari, were suspended from the West Bengal Assembly over staging protests in the House in view of unrest in Sandesh Khali. Since the beginning of the question hour, BJP legislators started shouting slogans against the TMC for the present unrest in Sandesh Khali in North 24 Pargana district, which has now snowballed into a massive political controversy. Meanwhile, West Bengal governor, who has now reached Sandesh Khali to take stock of the law and order situation in the area. We are showing you those latest pictures of the governor who is in Sandesh Khali. This as anger mounts among the people over the allegations and the unrest in Sandesh Khali and how 6 BJP MLAs have been suspended so far.
All the sisters here are my Rakhi sisters. This Deep is a Rakhi Deep for me. I will do whatever is required to protect their honor and dignity. All the sisters here are my Rakhi sisters. This deep is a Rakhi deep for me. I will do whatever is required to protect their honor and dignity.
All right, let me straight away cut across to Bhaskar from Republic Bangla, who's joining us from the ground to give us a sense of how things are now turning out. Bhaskar, well, there is agitation among the people, and West Bengal governor there on the ground to take stock of the situation. BJP up in arms against the TMC. How do you see things now panning out?
Well, Swesha, at first, I would like to show you, these are the things, Shandeshkhali, we are with you. This is the exact lines that have been written on the t-shirt of BJP MLAs who were trying to reach Shandeshkhali by bus. But right now, all those BJP MLAs have been stopped by the police, and all we can see, BJP MLAs like Agnimitra Paul, Shankar Ghosh, they are standing just in front of Bashanti Highway while they were trying to reach Shandeshkhali. Mr. Ghosh, you guys were trying to reach Shandeshkhali to visit and to meet the affected people. But the police stopped you just 60 kilometers before Shandeshkhali. Why, sir?
Actually, it will expose them. What they are doing at Shandeshkhali, what the local women, they are stating in front of the camera, how they have been tortured for long by the Sajan and their Parshads. So it is quite obvious for us that our leader of opposition, who is trying to expose them from the every corner.
Well, while Republic Media Network was constantly covering this Shandeshkhali massacre, this issue, people alleged that Trinamool leaders like Sheikh Shahjahan and his clothes tortured people for at least 10 to 12 years. What was the administration doing?
No, this is the fallacy of our democracy. The people like Sheikh Shahjahan and all this, they are being elected by the vote, panchayat election, and they are the symbol given by the Trinamool Congress. Now what they are doing, they are using the government administration as well, police administration to protect themselves, and they are also torturing the general people by the help of government and police administration.
And Swesha, I would like to take you inside the bus where BJP MLAs, they are trying to reach Shandeshkhali, but right now police stopped them in front of Bashanti Highway, and also leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari and other senior MLAs, they are waiting for a safe way to the Shandeshkhali. But as of now, BJP MLAs are now being stopped by the police at least 60 kilometers before Shandeshkhali. And I would like to take a quick reaction from leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari and all other senior BJP MLAs who were trying to reach Shandeshkhali through us. Mr. Adhikari, while you were raising the questions of common people inside assembly, 6 BJP MLAs, including you, have been suspended by the speaker, and now police stopped you at least 60 kilometers before Shandeshkhali.
Because here in West Bengal, a anti-people government is functioning. Mamata Banerjee herself is a autocrat leader. The people of Bengal called her, she is Lady Kim, like North Korea president.
Mr. Adhikari, one more thing. We witnessed that BJP raised several questions regarding the state administration, but the Home Minister kept mute on this issue.
And it's a very serious allegation, it's a true allegation that since last 12 years, Mamata ji, as a Home Minister, she did not went assembly in the time of question hour, and her department not too ready to face the discussion regarding Home Department of the state. We BJP always fight against the atrocity, humiliation, physical torture against the women of the state. Last 2022, when Rampurat Boktui incident happened, 7 Muslim innocent lady and some minor girls brutally burned by the TMC goons Anarul and Bhadu Sheikh. Didn't time we BJP protested first and our 7 MLA including me suspended.
Sir.
Today we raise our voice against the torture and physical assault multiple number of times.
Sir, I believe what's written here, it's Sandeshkali, we are with you, is not a political slogan. But why Speaker asked you to remove this T-shirt? I believe Sandeshkali, we are with you, is not a political slogan.
Here, Sandeshkali songe ache. That means the hot burning place of the state, Sandeshkali, we, the BJP and the BJP legislature, we are with Sandeshkali people and agitators and especially SC/ST women.
Sir, the way police
not any unethical word or sentence. It's an unethical word or sentence, unparliamentarian sentence.
Sir,
due to the fear psychosis, under the direction of Mamata, Lady Kim, the speaker and the ruling party doing this type of unethical job against BJP legislature, including LOP.
Sir, I believe BJP is going to file a case in Calcutta High Court regarding the way police stopped you in Bashanti Highway.
And it's too early to say anything. We are working, we lodge complaint, we send complaint through email.
But the police refused to receive
High Court legal team is here. In last 1 hour, they are talking, they are fighting, they are legally trying to remove this illegal obstruction of the Mamata police.
And absolutely, thank you, sir. Thank you for speaking with Republic. And right now, Swesha, BJP MLAs, they are stranded in a local bus. And I would like to ask my video journalist Shambhu to show the images from the bus, from inside the bus, where BJP MLAs, they are waiting to reach Sandeshkali. But as of now, all of them, they are waiting inside the bus, and the BJP MLAs, they are clearly questioning the role of police and the administration, the way BJP MLAs were stopped, the way police set up a barricade in front of Bashanti Highway, the way Manoj Tiggas like BJP MLAs were stopped. It's a serious matter as per the BJP. Over to you, Swesha.
Absolutely, Bhaskar, and we track the situation very, very closely. Important to also understand what the TMC government is possibly doing about it, and whether Mamata Banerjee intends getting into the depth of the situation. Any statement that they will be releasing in some time from now, also tracking every development very, very closely. We slip into a short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side with the very latest. Do stay with us.
बिहार के गरीबों को हक हकीकत मिला, उसमें आप लोगों ने पानी फेरने का काम किया है।
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
हमारे माता पिता ने सीधे जाकर के आकाशवाणी में बात की, दूरदर्शन में, कि भाई आप लोगों ने उसके प्रोग्राम्स वगैरह, बोले नहीं उसकी तो शादी हो गई हो भी IAS ऑफिसर से। मुझे लगा कि हमें लगा वो क्या करेंगी गा करके, अब उन्हें प्रोग्राम्स की क्या जरूरत, ये जो 2 लाइनें हैं उन्हें क्या जरूरत, वो क्या करेंगी गा करके, जैसे कि हम किसी के लिए गा रहे थे, जैसे कि हम किसी और के लिए जी रहे थे, ये जो एक्सपेक्टेशंस हैं। एंड माय फादर सेड नो, व्हेनेवर यू प्लान अ कॉन्सर्ट इनवाइट हर। तो मैं गई और 5-6 साल बाद मैंने उनको मिल करके आई स्टेशन डायरेक्टर को, एंड आई सेड कि दूरदर्शन की कॉन्सर्ट थी कि आई विल बी वेरी हैप्पी टू बी अ पार्ट ऑफ इट। तो मैंने मांगा और मांग करके फिर मैंने जब गाया, गाने के बाद फिर से अच्छा लोगों को लगा कि अच्छा नहीं ये गाएंगी, ऐसा नहीं है कि ये टिपिकल हाउसवाइफ हो करके नहीं गाएंगी, लेकिन ऐसे ऑफ एंड ऑन होते थे। आमतौर पे एक राय बन चुकी थी कि इनकी शादी हो गई है, वो भी IAS ऑफिसर हैं, जो कि उत्तर प्रदेश में बहुत बड़ा अफसर, उस जमाने में तो बहुत ही ज़्यादा 90s में माना जाता था। तो अब ये बहुत अनअप्रोचेबल हैं, इनसे बात भी कैसे करें, इन तक पहुँचे, मोबाइल का दौर भी नहीं था। तो आधे लोग डरते भी थे हस्बैंड से, कैसे जाकर बोले कि आपकी वाइफ को गाने के लिए बुलाना है। सो इट वॉज ऑल मल्टीपल फैक्टर्स। तो मुझे ये समझ में आया कि ये यात्रा मुझे खुद ही तय करनी है। तो मैं खुद, याद है मुझे सांस्कृतिक केंद्र खुद चल के गई और मैंने बताया दिस इज़ माय बायोडाटा और मुझे गाना है, आप क्या प्रोग्राम हो। तो मुझे पहला प्रोग्राम प्रतापगढ़ में मिला, मुझे याद है। तो एक तो मुझे लगता है आजकल जैसे लोगों को लगता है कि सिफारिश हो या कहीं किसी से मांगने हम स्वाभिमान में कैसे जाएं, मुझे लगता है कि कोई आपके लिए रास्ता बनाता नहीं, रास्ता तो आपको खुद ही झाड़ झंकाड़ काट कूट करके सारी औरतों को खुद बनाना पड़ता है। कभी भी कोई, मैं नहीं मानती कि
बहुत खूबसूरत,
ये डिनाइल में जी रही हैं जो भी औरतें यदि कहती हैं, क्योंकि और एक बात, उसका एक पहलू और भी है सुचरिता, ये एक बड़ी अजीब साइकोलॉजी है कि जब औरत अच्छा भी करने लगे या वो काम कर रही है या अपने आकाश छू रही है, तो उसमें उस स्त्री की उतनी योग्यता नहीं, बल्कि यही माना जाता है कि उसका परिवार बहुत अच्छा होगा तभी वो निकल पाई, उसकी सास बहुत अच्छी होगी, उसका हस्बैंड बहुत अच्छा होगा। सो देयर इज नथिंग गुड अबाउट अस, इट हैज टू बी द अदर वे अराउंड कि पीपल अराउंड हर।
And more breaking news coming in. Delhi Police Commissioner Sanjay Arora has said that Section 144 has been imposed in all of the national capital. This is in view of the farmers' call for march to Delhi on the 13th of February. This is the latest that is just coming in. Massive security arrangements that have been put in place in Delhi and across all Delhi borders after alerts from the intelligence establishment about plans of protests by farmer groups that is set to begin on 13th of February and could go on till the 15th of February. We'll continue to get you the latest on this. We slip into a short commercial break right now. On the other side, we get you the latest from the Bihar Assembly as preparations are on and the mood is building up for the floor test that is set to begin in a short while from now.
हर बहन के खाते में 1000 रुपए डालना शुरू किए, कुपोषण खत्म हो गया, सब लाडली बहना योजना। सामाजिक सशक्तिकरण का उदाहरण है लाडली लक्ष्मी जैसी योजना, या जो मैंने कहा, देखिए एक दर्द देखा बहनों की जिंदगी में। जैसे मैंने देखा कि मजदूर बहन, हम लोग राजस्थान में भी देखते होंगे, कई घंटे काम करती थी और कई बार बेटा बेटी को जन्म देने के 2-2 दिन पहले तक काम करती थी, और बेटा बेटी को जन्म देने के बाद 8 दिन भी आराम नहीं करती थी और फिर खेतों में मजदूरी शुरू कर देती थी। बेटा बेटी को खेत की मेड़ पर रख देती थी या घर छोड़ देती थी। तब मेरे मन में आज कुछ करो तो एक योजना बना दी कि बेटा बेटी के जन्म के पहले 4000 और जन्म के बाद 12000 रुपया उस बहना के खाते में डालेंगे ताकि वो अपने बच्चे को ठीक से दूध भी पिला सके। हाँ, में 50% रिजर्वेशन हमने सबसे पहले मध्य प्रदेश ने दिया। आधी सरपंच बहने होंगी, आधी मेयर बहने होंगी, आधी जिला पंचायत के अध्यक्ष बहने होंगी। और जब हमने ये किया तो बड़ी संख्या में बहनें चुन के आई और सरकार चलाने का काम करने लगी। फिर मेरे मन में एक बात और आई कि संपत्ति अक्सर खरीदी जाती है परिवार के पुरुष के नाम पे, महिला के नाम पे कोई नहीं खरीदता। तो मैंने एक ट्रिक अपनाई कि अगर बहन के नाम से, महिला के नाम से संपत्ति खरीदोगे तो स्टाम्प शुल्क जो लगता है, रजिस्ट्री का पैसा लगता है, वो केवल 1% लगेगा। पुरुष के नाम पे खरीदोगे तो 5% लगेगा। अब रजिस्ट्री का पैसा बचाने के लिए बहन के नाम पर 1,000 रुपया डालना शुरू किए, तो उनके यहाँ परिवार में कुपोषण खत्म हो गया, पोषण का स्तर सुधर गया। तो मेरे मन में एक बात आई कि हर बहन के खाते में अगर हर महीना पैसा जाएगा तो बहन पैसे का दुरुपयोग नहीं करेगी। अगर पुरुष को दे दो तो दारू पी के भी इधर उधर वेस्ट कर सकता है, लेकिन बहन कभी नहीं करेगी। और इसलिए हमने खाते में पैसा डालना शुरू किया, लाडली बहना योजना बना के 1,000 से शुरू किया, अभी 1,250 रुपया।
Practitioners like you, you're out there, you're putting out the message on nutrition, on yoga. So much emphasis is laid on me time, connecting with yourself, taking a walk in the woods, meditating. Would you, in equal force, put out the message of taking a digital detox every now and then?
Yes. So let's talk about what the mind is. The mind is an instrument. It's an instrument by which you understand your external world. Now this instrument, how it is getting influenced, A, and how it is finding stillness, where you find your happiness, is B. If you are constantly distracted by a WhatsApp message, by a phone, by a Instagram post, by a Facebook, what happens is your mind is constantly bombarding you with negativity. Now, why I say negativity is because the mind does not give you any positive information, and this is not I'm quoting from myself, these are things which I'm quoting from the Vedas. Okay, so first I'll give you a little bit about why I moved into nutrition and Vedas is because I trained as a medical doctor. I was working in the ICU in GB Pant Hospital, and two things stunned me. The first thing which stunned me was that we were getting patients at...
People were killed after a car collided with a bus on Yamuna Expressway near Mathura. Further details are awaited. Union Home Minister Amit Shah inaugurated a newly constructed community health centre in Taltej, Ahmedabad district of Gujarat. Additionally, he also inaugurated a municipal school in Badaj. The Union Home Minister, who is set to attend a function organised to name a road in the Nawa Badaj area.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
1 crore women have already become Lakpati Didis. Now we are aiming at 3 crore women. The ambition, the partnership between women of this country and their Prime Minister is historic. Speaking of drones and women that fly, while we had the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces take salutations and salutes from women in all roles, ranks and services this Republic Day, I'm also cognizant of the fact that the President of India has very humble origins, that she is the first girl in her village in Odisha who studied beyond Standard 5. That in her life's journey, she became an MLA, a minister, lost a Lok Sabha election, became the first ever female governor of Jharkhand, is the third president ever in our country who has done a sortie in a fighter jet, her recent adventures with the Sukhoi. But imagine, her entire life's journey was about finding political space. Imagine her satisfaction, her pride. When the government of India, under the aegis of the Parliament, could present to her the Nari Shakti Vandan Adhiniyam, 33% reservation for women in this country. Imagine her pride. Imagine her pride as a Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces, when yes, she sees veteran and personnel currently in service, received one rank, one pension, receive the best of support and supplies from the Government of India, but also at the helm, she sees women with permanent commission in the armed forces. Imagine her pride. And speaking of pride, there is a lady in the audience I would now point out to. They say our missions are sometimes called mom. That we can go to Mars on the dark side of the moon on a budget which is possibly less expensive than a Tom Cruise movie. But at the helm of it were the women at ISRO. That the lady who, not from the lens of gender, but from the lens of science, looked at the sun and
a special session of the Maharashtra Vidhan Sabha to be called on 16th February to address the issue of Maratha reservation. The session will focus on legislation related to Maratha reservation. Jharkhand High Court adjourned the hearing on a petition filed by arrested former Chief Minister Hemant Soren against the Central Force until
about 100 years ago, less than 100 years ago, even mirrors were not usual. Many people did not have mirrors in their home. Most people had never seen their own face. This is less than 100 years ago. Can you imagine that mirrors were it was a very rare thing. Only very, very wealthy people may have a mirror or what you call a looking glass in their homes. So, आप ये सोचिए कि 100 years ago, most people never even looked at their own face. And now look what's happening today. Meaning, how many times do we look at our own face? Every single day. How many times? You know, so it's a huge shift. It's a huge mental shift in the way that we're thinking about ourselves. And this way of thinking is affecting so many parts of our life. And I actually am very concerned about the young people growing up today, because when we grew up, we didn't have cell phones. We didn't have access to the internet. I mean, I got my first phone when I went to college, and itna bada sa, I remember it was itna bada sa Nokia phone. So we never grew up with phones, but today's children who are continuously on screens and are always looking at themselves from the time they're less than 1 year old doing FaceTime. They're all doing FaceTime with their family members, and they mostly love it because they're seeing pictures of themselves. It's a very, very new, it's an entirely new neurological connection in our brain. So it's quite a dangerous place, a dangerous territory that we're really in, that we're treading.
That is exactly what I want to touch upon, because needless to say, the selfie culture has induced beauty standards. And beauty and the beauty industry has a whole new face to it as this is kicked in. You have a self-perception, self-image, and sometimes you think that you're falling short of it. You feel inadequate. You think in that sense, we need to very consciously draw a line of what our self-care practice should be and how we can responsibly practice a selfie culture?
I think that's a very important question today. The reason is that at one on one side, you have people who are more conscious, and they are made more conscious because every time you post a picture, the first reaction is, how is she looking? How is he looking? When you meet somebody, and especially at least in India, the first thing either they will say you have lost weight or you have gained weight. So imagine the amount of pressure a selfie would put, because now you are sharing with thousands and thousands of people who are judging you. So first is the mental pressure which I see amongst society, and it's faced more by women than men, because subconsciously women have been told that looking good is important for your acceptance, and that is a tragedy because
Days after People's Uprising, the Bengal governor en route to Sandesh Khali to take stock of the law and order situation.
West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee herself is a autocrat leader.
Six BJP MLAs suspended for raising voice against Mamata government in assembly delegation en route to Sandesh Khali. On the back foot, TMC stages counter-protest attempt to block governor's visit, hold up back flags. Yet another big draw for Congress as Ashok Chavan has now dumped the party. Sources say likely to join the BJP next. "24 hours ahead of Delhi Chalo protest by farmers, Section 144 imposed in national capital."
याचा मी राजीनामा आणि विधिमंडळ काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या सदस्यत्वाचा राजीनामा आज मी दिलेला आहे आणि मी काँग्रेसमध्ये होतो तोपर्यंत मी प्रामाणिकपणे पक्षाचं काम केलेलं आहे. मला काँग्रेसच्या प्राथमिक सदस्यत्व याचा मी राजीनामा आणि विधिमंडळ काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या सदस्यत्वाचा राजीनामा आज मी दिलेला आहे आणि मी काँग्रेसमध्ये होतो तोपर्यंत मी प्रामाणिकपणे पक्षाचं काम केलेलं आहे. मला कुठलाही तक्रार कोणाबद्दलही करायची नाही आणि मी कोणाबद्दल व्यक्तिगत माझ्या मनात कुठल्याही प्रकारची वेगळी भावना नाही की प्रामाणिक जोपर्यंत काँग्रेसमध्ये होतो तोपर्यंत प्रामाणिकपणे पक्षाचे मी काम मी केलेलं आहे. यापुढची राजकीय दिशा मी 1-2 दिवसामध्ये निर्णय घेईल. अद्याप मी ठरवलं नाही. मला काय अवधी लागेल 2 दिवसामध्ये मी माझी राजकीय भूमिका पुढची काय असेल याबद्दल निवेदन निश्चित करेन.
I have not decided yet which party to join, but will take a decision in the coming days.
भाजपची कार्यप्रणाली मला अद्याप माहीत नाही. भाजपमध्ये जाण्याचा अद्यापही मी कुठलाही निर्णय अद्याप घेतलेला नाही आणि
I have not taken the decision to join the BJP as of now.
राजकीय भूमिका माझी स्पष्ट करेन. प्रत्येक गोष्टीला काही कारण असलंच पाहिजे. प्रत्येक गोष्टीला कारण असलंच पाहिजे असं काही नाही. मी अनेक वर्षांपासून पहिल्यापासून
what is the reason to resign from the Congress party? Ashok Chavan says that the reason is not necessary as of now.
आणि म्हणून मी काँग्रेस पक्षाचा राजीनामा दिलेला आहे. याच्या पलीकडे
There are some particular reasons which I have decided to resign from the Congress party, which is why I have resigned and tendered my resignation to the Maharashtra Assembly Speaker. And I have been informed that my resignation has been accepted.
One at a time.
ज्या पक्षाने तुम्हाला राज्याच्या सर्वोच्च पदी मुख्यमंत्री पदावर बसवलेलं संधी दिलेली आहे त्या पक्षावर तुम्ही नाराज का आहे?
मला कुठलीही पक्षांतर्गत गोष्टीची जाहीर वाच्यता करायची नाही, कोणाची उणीधुणी मला काढायची नाही, ती माझी स्वभावाचा भाग नाही. मी सांगितलं मी अनेक वर्ष काम केलेलं आहे आणि मला वाटलं की काही आता वेगळ्या पर्यायाचा विचार केला पाहिजे, एवढीच माझी भूमिका.
And I don't want to speak about what is the difference within the party and what happened within the party as of now.
आप ऐसे बात करोगे, आप ऐसे मैंने आज कांग्रेस पार्टी के असेंबली के मेंबरशिप से मेरी लेजिस्लेचर मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से चुनकर आया हूं एज ए MLA. वो सदस्यत्व का MLA के मैंने आज इस्तीफा स्पीकर के पास मिलकर सौंप दिया है. उसके बाद में मैंने आज कांग्रेस वर्किंग कमेटी, कांग्रेस की प्राइमरी मेंबरशिप और हमारे जो लेजिस्लेचर पार्टी है उसका भी इस्तीफा मैंने आज पार्टी को सुपुर्द किया है. इसलिए मैंने आज पूरी तरीके से कांग्रेस पार्टी से मेरा जो भी इन्वॉल्वमेंट था वो
क्यों मजबूर होना पड़ा?
कोई मजबूरी की कोई मैंने अभी तक कोई भी पार्टी में शामिल होने का फैसला नहीं लिया है. मेरे सामने अभी 2 दिन बाकी है. 2 दिन के बाद मैं मेरी जो राजनीतिक भूमिका है वो स्पष्ट करूंगा.
15 को आप शामिल होंगे बीजेपी में?
देखो हर चीज की कोई वजह बताई नहीं जाती है और मैं कभी भी पार्टी के इंटरनल मैटर्स को चौराहे पे रखने वाला आदमी नहीं हूं. जब तक था पार्टी का ईमानदारी से कल तक मैं प्रदेश कांग्रेस में मीटिंग में हाजिर था और मैं कल शाम से मैंने अपने आप को वहां से
राहुल गांधी
मैंने कोई भी विधायक से बात नहीं की है. लेट मी बी वेरी क्लियर, आई हैव नॉट टॉक टू अ सिंगल MLA ऑफ द कांग्रेस पार्टी. मेरा ये इंटेंशन नहीं है और मैंने कोई भी कांग्रेस के विधायक से बात नहीं की. नहीं, इसका कोई कोरिलेशन नहीं है. प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने जो भी बातें कही है ठीक है. एज ए प्राइम मिनिस्टर उनको जो भी कहना उन्होंने कह दिया. इसका और मेरे रेजिग्नेशन का कोई
12 नेताओं में नाराजगी बताई जा रही है. 12 नेताओं में नाराजगी बताई जा रही है कि वो भी छोड़ सकते हैं. मिलिंद देवरा गए, बाबा सिद्दीकी गए, तो कोई वजह है वो क्या है? कॉमन वजह बता.
I have no complaints about everybody. It is not fair on my part to complain publicly about. There are some party issues where I think मैंने ऐसी कोई भी मेरी मांग कहीं भी रखी नहीं है. कोई भी पार्टी के साथ मैंने ऐसे कोई डिस्कशन नहीं किया है और मैंने अभी कोई भी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी से
भाजप हा तुम्हाला एक चांगला पर्याय वाटतो?
मी अद्यापही कुठल्याही पर्यायाविषयी चर्चाच केली नाही किंवा असं कुठे माझं मत व्यक्त केलं. आजच मला राजीनामा देऊन जेमतेम 3 तास पण झाले नसतील. आई विल टेक माय ओन टाइम टू टेक अ डिसीजन. मैंने अब तक कोई भी फैसला मैंने लिया नहीं.
आप ऑफिशियली बीजेपी ज्वाइन
मुझे इसके बारे में कोई जानकारी नहीं है.
संजय निरुपम भी बात कर रहे थे. नेताओं में काफी नाराजगी है, लेकिन मैं रहकर अपनी शिकायत जाहिर करूंगा.
देखिए You are asking the same question again and again. I will categorically deny all such sort of allegations. I have not said anything about anybody, nor it is in my nature to complain about any person. मैंने मेरा खुद का इंडिविजुअल फैसला है, मैंने किसी एमएलए से बात नहीं की.
राज्य सरकारकडून तुम्हाला आमदारकीचा नाना पटोलेंची प्रतिक्रिया दिला होता, त्यामुळे काही काँग्रेसचे आमदार सुद्धा नाराज झाले होते. तेव्हा तुम्ही असं वक्तव्य केलं होतं की माझे संबंध चांगले असल्यामुळे मला निधी दिलेला आहे.
मला हे जाहीरपणे सांगितलं पाहिजे. मी राज्याचा मंत्री असताना सुद्धा इतर पक्षातल्या भाजप सहित इतर पक्षातल्या आमदारांना सुद्धा विकासात्मक कामासंदर्भात मदत केलेली आहे. मी कधीही भेदभाव असा केलेला नाही. शेवटी राज्य म्हणून विचार करावा लागतो आणि मी निर्णय घेत असताना सर्व आमदारांना, मग तो कुठल्याही पक्षाचा असो, सर्वांना मी निधीचे कमी जास्त प्रमाण झालं असेल पण सर्वांना निधी मी दिलेला आहे. मला मुद्दाम सांगितलं. सीट शेयरिंग के बारे में शायद रफ्तार से काम नहीं हो रहा है, ये मुझे भी महसूस हो रहा है और इसीलिए निश्चित तौर पर मेरे को अभी बोलने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है. जो देख रहे हैं उनका काम है, पर वो अगर जल्दी तेजी से होता था तो फायदा निश्चित एमबीए को हो सकता था. देखिए, डोंट आस्क मी सम रीडिंग क्वेश्चन. आज मैं
ये कहा जाता है कांग्रेस में कि अगर कोई नेता अपनी आवाज उठाए तो उन्हें साइडलाइन कर दिया जाता है.
कहाँ पर?
कांग्रेस के अंदर अगर कोई नेता सवाल उठाए तो उन्हें साइडलाइन कर दिया जाता है. क्या कहेंगे?
त्यांनी अशी भूमिका मांडली की अशोक चव्हाणांना पक्षाने खूप दिलं पण अखेर कुठल्या दबावपोटी त्यांनी निर्णय दिला हे मला माहिती.
अशोक चव्हाणांना पक्षाला खूप दिलं हे निश्चितच बरोबर आहे आणि अशोक चव्हाणांनी सुद्धा पक्षाकरता खूप केलं. हे दोन्ही गोष्टी आहेत, दोन्ही गोष्टी बरोबरीने आहेत. त्यामुळे अशोक चव्हाण हे जिथे राहिले ते प्रामाणिकपणे राहिले हे मला मुद्दाम सांगितलं पाहिजे. पक्षाने मला मोठं केलं आणि मी सुद्धा पक्षाकरता काही कधी कमी केलं नाही मला मुद्दाम सांगितलं. मैं किसी भी नेता से मैंने बात नहीं की है. मैं किसी को नेता से बात करने में मेरे को दिलचस्पी इसलिए नहीं कि हर आदमी का एक इंडिविजुअल फैसला होता है. मैं कोई उनके फैसले से मेरी कोई इसमें ये नहीं है, इन्वॉल्वमेंट नहीं है.
पार्टी लीडरशिप से किसी के आपसे कांटेक्ट करने की कोशिश?
आज मैंने सही बोला तो मैंने किसी से भी आज बात नहीं की, बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली इतने सारे नेतागण हैं जो मेरे नजदीक संबंध है, ऑब्वियसली मेरे को चाहते हैं. उनका फोन आए थे बट आई डिड नॉट रिस्पॉन्ड एट द मोमेंट बिकॉज आज जो फैसला हो चुका था उसमें कोई रिवर्सल की बात तो थी नहीं.
चव्हाण साहेब, तुमच्याबरोबर इतर काही काँग्रेसचे आमदार देखील जातील अशी जी चर्चा आहे ती किती खरं आहे?
मी तुम्हाला सांगितलं कोण काय करेल हे मला माहित नाही, पण जिथे माझी भूमिका आहे मी कुठल्याही आमदारांना संपर्क साधलेला नाही.
अशोक चव्हाण साहेब, कधीपासून विचार सुरू झाला काँग्रेस सोडण्याचा? नेमकं तुम्ही या विचारापर्यंत आलात कधीपासून? तुमच्या मनात हा विचार सुरू होता की काँग्रेस सोडण्याचा?
हर चीज बताई नहीं जाती.
कितना भावनात्मक सफर अभी आपके लिए? कितना भावनात्मक?
रवि सर,
All right, viewers, so what we see right now is Ashok Chauhan, who has his first reaction. You just heard that come in right now, and he said a couple of things. He said that there's no decision yet to join any party, though our sources say that he could be joining the BJP very soon. And this coming in as, remember, we told you a short while back that as a big jolt to the Congress in Maharashtra ahead of Lok Sabha elections, the former CM, Ashok Chauhan, resigned from the party. And we also can tell you, viewers, is that Ashok Chauhan is giving his first reaction coming in, and he has really not disclosed where will he go to next. But like we just told you a short while back, Ashok Chauhan has now quit the Congress. Huge setback for the Congress.
कोई भी देश का प्रधानमंत्री एक बहुत बड़ा कद का व्यक्ति रहता है और नेचुरली उनके बारे में कोई मेजर मैं करूं, मैं इतना बड़ा आदमी नहीं हूं और मुझे कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करना है।
क्या इंडिया अलायंस का फर्क पड़ेगा आपके इस्तीफे से? आप इंडिया अलायंस आगे बढ़ता रहो।
मैं बहुत छोटा कार्य करता हूं और मेरे से ज्यादा फर्क पड़ता है ऐसे मैं नहीं मानता।
सर, राज्यसभा के ठीक पहले आपने इस्तीफा दिया, क्या राज्यसभा को लेकर कोई आश्वासन है? सर, आप सवाल डाल रहे हैं।
What is past, so it doesn't make a difference.
राज्यसभा चुनाव को लेकर राज्यसभा सीट पर आपको कोई आश्वासन दिया गया क्या बीजेपी से?
मैंने उनसे अभी तक इस विषय पे कोई बात नहीं।
महाविकास अघाड़ी और इंडिया अलायंस आज कहाँ खड़ा है?
I can't say.
How difficult was it to join the Congress party? A legacy change.
Easy.
Okay, viewers, so we heard that entire reaction come in. What we see right now is Ashok Chavan speaking just after he has ditched the Congress party. It's a very, very big jolt coming in for the Congress. A short while back, he wrote a letter to the state Congress president, Nana Patole. He said that he was resigning as the primary member of the Congress. He also submitted his resignation as an MLA to Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar. So what we are learning of, even though Ashok Chavan spoke just right now, he has not really divulged any details about where will he go next. But according to Republic TV sources, Chavan has met Maharashtra Assembly Speaker, BJP leader Rahul Narvekar, and it's a possibility, it's a big buzz doing the rounds that Chavan could join the BJP. A short while back, we also got that reaction of the Maharashtra Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis, who said that several tall leaders of other parties want to join the BJP, especially several Congress leaders are in touch with us because of the behavior of the senior leaders. So that reaction has also come in from Devendra Fadnavis viewers. Top reactions coming in right now, Republica TV, where Chavan has now finally spoken after he has ditched the Congress party. It's a very big setback for the Congress. We have seen that multiple big leaders in the past, just a short while back, Milind Deora, all these leaders have left the Congress, ditched the Congress at a time, at a very, very crucial time. Very big setback, just not for the Maharashtra Congress. It's also a very big setback for viewers, the Congress and the Indy Alliance. So that's what we are telling you, viewers, right now. That's a big update coming in. And we can also tell you that let's go ahead and play out all the reactions, especially with what Ashok Chavan has said. He has not really revealed his cards as to what will he do next.
मैंने आज कांग्रेस पार्टी के असेंबली के मेंबरशिप से मेरी लेजिस्लेचर मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से चुनकर आया हूं एज ए एमएलए। उस सदस्यत्व का एमएलए के मैंने आज इस्तीफा स्पीकर के पास मिलकर सौंप दिया है। उसके बाद में मैंने आज कांग्रेस वर्किंग कमेटी, कांग्रेस की प्राइमरी मेंबरशिप और हमारे जो लेजिस्लेचर पार्टी है उसका भी इस्तीफा मैंने आज पार्टी को सुपुर्द किया है। इसलिए मैंने आज पूरी तरीके से कांग्रेस पार्टी से मेरा जो भी इन्वॉल्वमेंट था वो
क्यों मजबूर होना पड़ा?
कोई मजबूरी की कोई मैंने अभी तक कोई भी पार्टी में शामिल होने का फैसला नहीं किया।
Women from SC, ST, fishermen and farming communities, while speaking to the media, have said, TMC party lok, দেখে যাবে কোন বাড়ির বউ দেখতে সুন্দর. Translation: Men of the TMC party will come to homes and check which woman is beautiful. In Bangla, they said to journalists, Ke kom boishi, who is how young. The women of Sondesh Khali have said this to journalists regarding the TMC and their conversation with the husbands of women who are crying out for help. In Bangla, the husbands of these Hindu women were told, "Tumi shami hote paro, kintu tomar kono odhikar nei." The Hindu women's husbands were told, "You can be a husband indicating in name only, but you will now have no rights." Then the Bangla women have said to journalists about the TMC, "Niye chole jabe rater por rat." They will take us night after night. They say, "Jotokkhon tater monta na bhorbe, totokkhon tomar rihai nei." Till the time the TMC men were not satisfied, night after night, you have no escape. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, these are the women of Sandesh Khali who are crying out for help, for protection. Mamata Bandyopadhyay is known for the genocide of Hindus. That she will now allow her men to pick out Hindu young married women to be raped night after night in the TMC office cannot be articulated in mere words. The question is, can we as citizens be mute spectators? Who is this man who is charged by the women of Sandesh Khali of mass rape of Bengali Hindu women? And I say this because these women, when they spoke to the media locally, said that they were particularly identified for being married and Hindu. Till now, everybody was wondering who is Sheikh Shah Jahan. Now the question is that Mamata Bandyopadhyay has to answer, where is Sheikh Shah Jahan? The last time, ladies and gentlemen of the media, you heard of this name is when ED officers were gheraud, injured, pelted with bricks and stones, so much so that the ED gave a statement that 3 of their officers had suffered from injuries which were intended to cause death. Mamata Bandyopadhyay, you have traded the dignity of SC, ST, fishermen, families and farming communities and their women for your political benefit. Where is Sheikh Shah Jahan? And for all those women of Sandesh Khali who came out to talk to media only so they could attract attention to their plight. Section 144 now is applicable in Sandesh Khali so that those women have no opportunity to assemble and speak. So those in the media who work fairly and freely hear the voice of the women of Sandesh Khali, become their voice and ask, where is Sheikh Shah Jahan? Why would Mamata Bandyopadhyay allow a door-to-door search by TMC gundas so that young married Hindu women could be identified and continuously raped. In Hindi now. पश्चिम बंगाल में संदेश खाली में कुछ महिलाओं ने मीडिया को संबोधित करते हुए बांग्ला में अपनी व्यथा को व्यक्त किया। यह संभव है कि जिनको बांग्ला नहीं आती वो उन महिलाओं की व्यथा को, क्रोध को, उनकी अवस्था को ना समझा हो। इसलिए आज उन महिलाओं ने जो बांग्ला में कहा उसका मैं हिंदी अनुवाद राष्ट्र के सम्मुख रखना चाहती हूं। बांग्ला में उन महिलाओं ने पत्रकारों से गुहार लगाते हुए कहा, टीएमसी के गुंडों के बारे में, पार्टीर लोक देखे जावे कौन बाड़ीर बहू देखते सुंदर। टीएमसी के लोग घर घर जाकर देखते थे किस घर की कौन सी बहू सुंदर है। के कौम बॉयशी, उम्र में कौन कम है। ये बंगाल की संदेश खाली की महिलाएं पत्रकारों से बांग्ला में कह रही थी कि उनके पतियों को आकर टीएमसी के गुंडों द्वारा बोला जाता, तुम्ही शामी होते पारो किंतु तुम्हार कोनो अधिकार नहीं। जिन औरतों को आइडेंटिफाई किया जाता उनके पतियों से कहा जाता कि तुम इसके पति हो सकते हो, लेकिन अब तुम्हारा इस औरत पर कोई अधिकार नहीं है। इन बांग्ला की संदेश खाली की महिलाओं ने पत्रकारों से कहा, निये चले जाबे रातेर पर रात, उठाकर ले जाते थे रात दर रात। যতক্ষণ তাদের মনটা না ভরবে ততক্ষণ তোমার रिहाई नहीं। जब तक टीएमसी के इन गुंडों का मन नहीं भरता था तब तक इन औरतों को रिहा नहीं किया जाता था। ये आरोप है जो संदेश खाली की दलित, जनजातीय, मच्छीमार समाज और किसान परिवार की महिलाओं ने मीडिया के वहां पर लोकली पत्रकारों से गुहार लगाते हुए कहा। आज इन महिलाओं के अगर वक्तव्य को आप बांग्ला में सुने तो उनका ये कहना है कि विशेष रूप से हिंदू परिवारों में आकर महिलाओं को टीएमसी के गुंडे चिन्हित करके जाते। जो वहां का प्रमुख ममता बंदोपाध्याय का प्रतिनिधि है, उसका नाम है शेख शाहजहां। अब तक शेख शाहजहां के बारे में मीडिया में यह प्रश्न होता था कि यह शेख शाहजहां कौन है। मीडिया के बंधुओं से कहना चाहती हूं कि शेख शाहजहां का नाम आपने तब सुना होगा जब संदेश खाली में ईडी के अफसर गए तो 1000 गुंडों ने उन अफसरों पर पत्थरबाजी की और ईडी को विवश होकर एक स्टेटमेंट देना पड़ा कि उनके 3 अफसरों पर जानलेवा हमला किया गया। ये वो शेख शाहजहां हैं। अब तक लोग पूछ रहे थे शेख शाहजहां कौन है। आज प्रश्न उठता है, ममता बंदोपाध्याय शेख शाहजहां कहां है। ये ग्रामीण अंचल की औरतें हैं जो अपने लोकल मीडिया से बात करने बांग्ला में निकली थी। वर्तमान में सेक्शन 144 उनके क्षेत्र में लगा दिया गया है ताकि इन औरतों का जमावड़ा रोका जा सके। आज मैं मीडिया के हर व्यक्ति से अपील करती हूं, उनकी भाषा किसी को समझ ना आए, लेकिन मैंने यहां पर जो अनुवाद किया है आपको उनका आक्रोश, उनके हालात समझ आए होंगे निश्चित। हिंदू नरसंहार पर सौदा कर ममता बंदोपाध्याय अपना सत्ता का साम्राज्य चला रही है, तो हम सब जानते हैं। घर घर जाकर ममता के गुंडे अब छोटी उम्र के हिंदू परिवार की बहुओं को उठवाकर उनका बलात्कार हो रहा है, उस पर ना कुछ कहती हैं और कहने वालों को विधानसभा से सस्पेंड करा देती हैं। ये अंधा राज चल रहा है। संदेश खाली की महिलाएं आपसे गुजारिश कर रही हैं कि उनकी व्यथा को समझे और पूछे, वेयर इज शेख शाहजहां?
इस विषय पे आप लोगों का कोई सवाल हो तो पूछ सकते हैं।
हर बार जब ऐसा कोई मामला मीडिया के सम्मुख आता है तो ममता बंदोपाध्याय ये कहती हैं कि ऐसे कोई तथ्य नहीं है जिस पर कार्रवाई हो। इतने दिन से संदेश खाली में महिलाएं बोल रही हैं, उनको सहयोग देने के बजाय जिनके हाथ में सत्ता भी है और लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की जिम्मेदारी भी, उन्होंने उन गुंडों को जेल नहीं मुहैया कराया, उन पर कोई कार्रवाई नहीं की। और अगर आप बांग्ला में इन महिलाओं के वक्तव्य को लोकल जर्नलिस्ट के लिए सुनेंगे तो कई वक्तव्य ऐसे भी हैं जिसमें वो बोल रही हैं कि ये सब जब घट रहा है तो सामने वहां का पुलिस वाला बाबू खड़ा है। तो गवर्नर बंगाल ने अपनी एक टिप्पणी दी है। मैं स्वयं एक संवैधानिक पद पर हूं, इसलिए अपनी संवैधानिक मर्यादा का मैं उल्लंघन नहीं कर सकती, लेकिन विषय ये उठता है कि ममता बंदोपाध्याय के पास लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की जिम्मेदारी है। कुछ लोग हैं जो देश भर में न्याय के रूप में यात्रा चला रहे हैं, वो भी चुप बैठे हैं। कुछ लोग हैं जो अलायंस की बात करते हैं, वो भी चुप बैठे हैं। ममता बंदोपाध्याय ये जानती हैं कि शेख शाहजहां विशेषतः जानबूझकर छोटी उम्र की हिंदू विवाहित महिलाओं का बलात्कार करवा रहे हैं। अब तक जब ये तथ्य लोकल मीडिया ने उनको प्रस्तुत किए हैं, तब तक उन्होंने कार्रवाई क्यों नहीं की? जिन लोगों ने कार्रवाई की, लेजिस्लेटिव असेंबली में मांग की, उनको सस्पेंड क्यों किया गया? राजनीति छोड़ दीजिए, आप सिर्फ मानवता की दृष्टि से इस विषय को देखिए। गवर्नर क्या करेंगे कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनली वो उनका विषय है, मैं गवर्नर पर टिप्पणी नहीं कर सकती। मैं क्योंकि बांग्ला में उन औरतों ने अपना वक्तव्य दिया, इसलिए आपको उनका वक्तव्य पहुंचा रही हूं। मेरा हाथ जोड़कर करबद्ध निवेदन है कि आप पहुंचे वहां और पूछे, कब तक हिंदुओं की बलि चढ़ती रहेगी, हिंदू औरतों का बलात्कार होता रहेगा, और वो भी स्टेट स्पॉन्सर्ड टीएमसी द्वारा।
सुजीत ठाकुर।
आप संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया जानते हैं, आप चाहते हैं कि मैं संविधान का उल्लंघन करूं, वो मेरे लिए संभव नहीं है।
देवेंद्र प्राशर।
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी, नेवी वेटरन्स को जिस प्रकार से वापस लाया गया वो भारत सरकार के विशेष प्रयासों का एक नतीजा है। साथ ही प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने वर्षानुवर्ष, अगर आप उनके ऑपरेशन गंगा को देखें जिसमें यूक्रेन से 22,000 हिंदुस्तानी लौटे थे, सूडान में ऑपरेशन कावेरी में 2500 लोग लौटे थे हिंदुस्तान, नेपाल के अर्थक्वेक में 5,000 हिंदुस्तानी फंसे थे, ऑपरेशन मैत्री के माध्यम से वो लौटे। वंदे भारत में आपने देखा कोविड के वक्त लगभग 2 करोड़ से ज्यादा हिंदुस्तानी घर लौटे। तो घर वापसी और राष्ट्र के साथ साथ विश्व भर में हिंदुस्तानी कहीं भी रहे उनके हितों का संरक्षण करना, ये नरेंद्र भाई की प्राथमिकता रही है। और कतर से जो लौटे हैं भारत, उन नेवी वेटरन्स का हम सब कृतज्ञता की भावना से स्वागत करते हैं और मोदी जी को भी आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। संदेश खाली के संदर्भ में किसी का सवाल है? এটা আমি কেন কি এখানে শুধু প্রেস কনফারেন্স করছি, দিল্লি থেকে কে যাবে ওখানে আমাদের উপযুক্ত লিডারশিপটা আছেই, কিন্তু আমি যে এখানে নিবেদনটা জানাতে যাচ্ছিলাম, আপনি কোন চ্যানেল থেকে? ঠিক আছে, আপনাকে আমি করবদ্ধ নিবেদন করছি ওখানে বাংলায় তো করবেন, কিন্তু নিশ্চিত হিন্দিতেও করবেন, কারণ কি বহু লোক এটা ভাবছে কি আমরা বাংলা বুঝতে পারি না, তাই দেশে কেউ জানতে পারবে না বাংলায় কি হচ্ছে।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका।
থ্যাংক ইউ।
So that is the news conference by Smriti Irani as she's just concluded, where she has questioned the TMC government over all that has been happening in Sandesh Khali, where BJP is up in arms against the TMC over the allegations that have been coming in from the women and the systematic rape that has been carried out. Remember, Bengal Governor C.V. Ananda Bose, who is also inspecting the situation on the ground, and BJP questioning the TMC on these allegations by women. And we cut across to more breaking news coming in after 7 Navy veterans who are undergoing trial for an alleged espionage case had returned home. Prime Minister Modi is all set to meet the Emir of Qatar on the 14th of February, that is day after. Prime Minister will make a pit stop in Doha while returning from the UAE. A big diplomatic win that it has been with regards to the release of the 8 Navy veterans and 7 of them who have returned. Let me cut across to Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor, who's picking up more details on the same. Abhishek, the government and the Ministry of External Affairs being lauded for the consistent efforts that have led to the return of the 8 Navy veterans, one of them who's still to return. And as a note of thank you, as we understand, Prime Minister will make a pit stop in Doha while returning from UAE to meet with the Emir of Qatar on the 14th of February. Please elaborate on the same.
Well, Swisha, what we're being told is that this was a visit in the making already, so it's not like a thank you note for the Prime Minister is going to Qatar. In fact, there would be proper bilateral delegation level talks between the two leaders, Prime Minister Modi on our side and the Emir of Qatar on other side. And in fact, there's a second meeting they are going to have within a span of a couple of months. The earlier one was in Dubai, where they had participated in the COP28. And in fact, even here, they would be again participating in the Dubai Global Leaders Summit. And but then this is going to be a proper bilateral. And I think while obviously when an occasion like this happens, then you obviously, communicate on the immediate occasion, which is the release of 7 Indian nationals, the Navy veterans who were on a death sentence in Qatar. And one more is going to come back, and we have just been informed that even he would be coming back very soon. But what is important is that the two leaders would be engaging on a whole gamut of issues between India and Qatar. Remember, Qatar happens to be one of our key energy suppliers at number 4, and there is a broad-based relationship, and Qatar happens to be an important Middle East player. So I think the Prime Minister is going to engage with the Emir of Qatar on all those issues, and not just on the not a thanks, but obviously that bit of a dialogue would be there, given the fact that it was Prime Minister's personal intervention at that level, where they had the two leaders had met on the sidelines of the COP28 in Dubai, where a discussion took place, and subsequently we saw process started, which included consular access being given to our ambassador in Qatar, and then subsequently we have seen processes culminating with the return of 7 of the 8 Navy veterans, and the one left is going to come back very soon. So I think this is going to be an important visit. Prime Minister returning from his bilateral visit to UAE, and on his return, making a pit stop in Qatar, landing sometime in the evening of 14th of February, and then returning to New Delhi by morning or afternoon of 15th of February the next day.
All right, Abhishek, we continue to track every movement very closely. For the moment, thank you for joining us. Moving on, 6 BJP MLAs, including Leader of Opposition Suvendu Adhikari, who was suspended from the West Bengal Assembly over staging protests in the House in view of the unrest in Sandesh Khali. Since the beginning of the question hour, BJP legislators started shouting slogans against TMC government for the present unrest in Sandesh Khali in North 24 Pargana, which has now snowballed into a massive political controversy. We just heard from Union Minister Smriti Irani as the BJP is up in arms, questioning the TMC government over these allegations that have been made by women and the first-hand accounts that are coming in from the women in Sandesh Khali against those TMC leaders. Let me straight away cut across to Bhaskar, who is on the ground as he's interacting with many of these women to get a sense of what is the depth to these allegations and what they have been facing so far. Bhaskar, over to you. Give us a sense of what the present situation is like.
Well, Suresha, at one hand, the common people of Sandesh Khali, they are protesting outside Sandesh Khali police station and the surrounding areas. And on the other hand, BJP MLAs, they are waiting in a bus to reach Sandesh Khali. They are on their way, but police stopped you at least 60 kilometers before Sandesh Khali. Why, ma'am? Section 144 is imposed in Sandesh Khali police station area, not in here. But the police stopped us.
Our Chief Minister Mamta Banerjee and our Police Minister Mamta Banerjee is afraid of the BJP opposition. And she is so much afraid that she has stopped our bus, which is we have been stopped in Calcutta. This is not Sandesh Khali. Sandesh Khali is 60 kilometers away. There is no section 144 over here.
But ma'am, what's the reason? What's the reason behind this fierce psychosis of Bengal government?
If we go there, you know, many secrets will be unearthed and people will come to know.
What kind of secrets?
Secrets like the secret that we have come to know that Hindu women and little children have been taken from, beautiful looking women have been taken by Sheikh Shah Jahan, the criminal who is absconding right now. His bike, Bahini, used to come in motorcycles and pick up women, and these women, Hindu women, used to taken to the TMC office. They were kept over there for 2 days, 3 days, raped, molested, and God knows what happened.
Ma'am, one thing, there are so many allegations against this Sheikh Shah Jahan, who is a Trinamool leader, obviously, and also his close aides. But the police didn't have the courage to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan after Sheikh Shah Jahan instructed his workers to attack on ED officials.
Sheikh Shah Jahan is a criminal who is being given support and shelter by Mamta Banerjee. That is the reason when Sheikh Shah Jahan's aides, attack the ED officials, they are not arrested. But when, we BJP MLAs, we want to go and visit our mothers and sisters in Sandesh Khali, we are being stopped.
But ma'am, I believe this is the constitutional rights to go any place, anywhere inside our country.
Yes, it is. And our team of advocates is here. They have been saying that, why are you stopping the BJP MLAs? And Mamta's police doesn't have any answer. They are saying that we will not allow you to go because we can't allow you because there is some tension over there. We want to know what is the secret, what is Mamta Banerjee trying to hide? Why is there 144 over there? Why is the internet closed over there? What is she trying to hide? She has started giving this Lakshmi Bhandar, 1,000 rupees to the women of Bengal just for the sake of Lok Sabha vote. And she has forgotten to tell the women of Bengal that if you take Lakshmi Bhandar, probably you will be called in the TMC office in the evening and you need to entertain the TMC leaders.
So ma'am, what's next for BJP? Because you guys are being stopped by the police in Calcutta, which is very far away from Sandeshkhali. Also, on the other hand, the internet services has been suspended by the local administration. Section 144 has been imposed by the local administration. So what's the next move from BJP?
See, we are waiting. Our lawyers have been talking to the police.
It's been almost 3 hours or more.
See, Mamta can stop us for 5 hours. Mamta can stop us for entire night. But we are unstoppable. If you don't allow us to go today, we'll go tomorrow. If you don't allow us tomorrow, we'll go a day after. But we will go. We wanted to speak in the house of the Assembly House today, and the Speaker suspended us. What was our fault? We wanted the Honourable Minister, Chief Minister, to give a statement on Sandeshkhali. And Speaker didn't allow us. He suspended us. So this is how West Bengal is working nowadays.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for speaking with Republic. And also, the other BJP MLAs, they are waiting. They are waiting in Calcutta. And I will show you. I'll show you the number of force deployed here, just in front of this bus in which BJP MLAs were trying to reach Sandeshkhali. But now, what BJP MLAs, they are claiming that the Mamta government has feared psychosis, so that they stopped the BJP MLA delegation team at least 60 kilometers away from Sandeshkhali. Over to you.
Oh yes, it is absolutely shameful, and the truth must come out for all the pain that these women have been going through. On that note, Bhaskar, thank you for getting us these details from the ground. We'll keep coming back to you for further updates. On that note, we have to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you details of what happened in the Bihar Assembly as Nitish government has won the floor test with the support of 129 NDA MLAs. That and much more on the other side. Do stay with us.
सारी बात की बात यही है कि मुझे बस ये लगता है कि मैं एक बहुत मामूली सी औरत हूँ. And the beauty to enjoy being a woman, I think that surpasses all pleasures and all joys of pride of being a woman. And rest, I think everything has followed. Being who I am, being the person I am. आपने पूरी यात्रा पूछी. बहुत पुरानी यात्रा है, कई वर्षों की. आज चलते हुए ये लगता है जैसे कई जन्म जीत लिए हो, कई जन्म जी लिए हो, और कई चित्र उसमें, कई छवियां याद आती हैं. सबसे पहले माता पिता का एक ऐसी परवरिश याद आती है जहाँ कभी भी कोई फर्क नहीं था लड़का लड़की में. और मैं हमेशा एक बात, किस्सा याद करती हूँ और बताती हूँ कि जब मेरा जन्म हुआ कन्नौज में, तो पिताजी जब वहाँ पर पहुँचे, वो कानपुर में पोस्टेड थे, और मैं पैदा हो गई तो उन्हें पता चला, तब वो वहाँ से वहाँ पहुँचे. तो आते ही उन्होंने अपनी सास से, यानी मेरी नानी से कहा कि अम्मा तुमने बंदूकें छुड़वाई कि नहीं. तो वो अब अपने दामाद से क्या कहें सास, तो उन्होंने उस समय बड़े ही संकोच में कहा कि देखो कैसे बौरान है, बिटिया पे बिटिया भाई, और कह रहे कि बंदूकें छुड़वाओ. कौन सी बहुत खुशी की बात है, बिटिया पे बिटिया भाई, कोई बंदूकें छुड़ाने वाली बात है. यानी कि उस समय का जो परिवेश था कि मेरे से बड़ी बहन थी, तो बेटी पे बेटी हुई है, तो कौन सा सेलिब्रेशन करने का तो कोई इसमें ज़रूरत नहीं कि बंदूकें छुड़वाई जाए. और मेरे पिताजी ने कहा कि मैं डॉक्टर हूँ और ज़िला अस्पताल यानी सरकारी सेवा में हूँ, और मेरा अपना अनुभव रहा है कि अम्मा मरीज भर्ती रहता है तो पिता की सेवा बगल में बैठी बेटी ही करती है, भले बच्चे के इम्तहान छोड़ करके आई हो. लड़का मनी ऑर्डर भेजता है लेकिन सेवा बगल में बैठी बेटी ही करती है. तो ऐसी सोच के साथ मेरा जन्म, मेरी परवरिश हुई. तो ये कह सकते हैं कि जो बायस है जेंडर वाला, वो मैंने कभी महसूस नहीं किया, और पढ़ने में भी नहीं. और शायद जो आपने एक बात अभी कही सुचरिता, कि बहुत कम लोग जानते हैं आपके व्यक्तित्व के और पहलू, तो उसका शायद एक कारण है कि मैं ऑलराउंडर सी थी, पढ़ाई में भी थी, गाने में भी थी, और दोनों में एक तरह की एक शार्पनेस थी, ब्रिलियंस थी. जब तक समझती कि करूं क्या, गाते गाते शादी भी हो गई. और उसके बाद चूँकि ये सफ़र मैंने तय सोच लिया था मन में कि मेरे एक्सप्रेशन जो भी होगा, मेरा मकसद, मेरे पूरे अध्ययन, मेरी पूरी शिक्षा, मेरी पूरी समझ का जो अंजाम होना चाहिए, वो कहीं ना कहीं समाज को कुछ सकारात्मक बड़ा देने का होना चाहिए, समय को, विचार को बदलने वाला होना चाहिए, किसी के लिए कुछ अच्छा कर सकने वाला होना चाहिए। ये मेरे हमेशा दिमाग में था। डॉक्टर पिता की बेटी थी और फिर जैसा बताते हैं कि एंटरटेनमेंट तो है गाना, लेकिन आई चोज टू सॉ बियॉन्ड इट। और कहीं ना कहीं जो अपने हमारे लिव्ड एक्सपीरियंसेस हैं हमारे पूर्वजों के,
And the latest coming in from the Bihar Assembly, where Nitish government has won the floor test with the support of 129 NDA MLAs. Nitish Kumar, who has proved his majority on the floor of the House in that very crucial test that was scheduled for today, and ruling JDU in Bihar, that has now emerged winner once again, but this time in alliance with the NDA. In fact, the opposition leaders who staged a walkout after Nitish proved the numbers. And we slip into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you the latest of all that had happened in the Bihar Assembly and other stories making news. Slipping into a short break right now.
Hidden in their rhetoric was 3.8 lakh crores of bad financial assets. That in the decade that was lost opportunities. 14 social and rural sector ministries had a budget of 95,000 crores that was left unspent. That 6.4% of our national budget was left unspent, that too in segments that needed it the most, helps us understand why I articulate the UPA era as the lost decade. That in that decade, the out-of-pocket expenditure for health nationally stood at 64.2%. That the lost decade led by the Congress party, and I still remember that evening where a TV studio was lit in July 2012, but 62 crore Indians were left behind in pitch darkness, the largest ever power outage. That is the decade that we've emerged from towards the light of development. That many amongst you have heard the Prime Minister articulate how we emerged from the fragile 5 to now the 5th largest economy in the world. But if I gave this emergence a gender lens, what would that lens help us see? Ladies, for your consumption, I say this. This white paper may not possibly outline, however, it is in black and white written, that when the Congress-led UPA took office, across Government of India on the schemes for welfare for women, a measly 10,845 crore rupees was spent. That by the time the Congress left office and Modi became Pradhan Sevak, this year's budget, if you look at it from a gender perspective, has estimated a spend of 3.1 lakh crores. That is the jump, not only in numbers, but ambition. So when I look back at the decade that was lost, I remember in the year 2013, came a report which said that 6% of our GDP was negatively impacted because of lack of sanitation coverage. But what alarmed us even more is that when crime against women and numbers associated with it were studied, close to 40 to 44% of sexual assault on women in that lost decade led by the Congress party 40 to 44% of such assaults happened when women went out to defecate in the open. That this was not only a sanitation problem.
And in news coming in from Jharkhand, where former Chief Minister Hemant Soren has been produced in court and ED has sought further custody. In fact, the Jharkhand High Court that issued a formal notice on Hemant Soren's plea challenging ED arrest, and the hearing that has been scheduled for the 27th of February. Hemant Soren, who was produced in court, ED seeking further custody. This as Kapil Sibal told the court on ED probing matters unrelated to the original case, saying that it is deeply disturbing. Trouble mounts for Hemant Soren as the plea has now been scheduled for hearing on the 27th of February. With that, we step into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of the farmers' protest. Section 144 has been imposed in the national capital. This is 24 hours ahead of the Delhi Chalo protest by farmers.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.